put it. Let me just check that it's not.
Yeah, just check. So I'll set it up. You can check.
It's okay. I can see on the thing. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. However, this is hot. This is not good.
Yeah, I see.
Is that not your one there behind the baffle? Is that not your one behind the baffle box?
Oh, I don't know I don't know whose this is.
Then remove it and put yours here.
Yes.
Just make sure that you don't put it too far over. I'll tell you if it shows up.
Thank you.
Alright, here it's over the screen. No. I'm talking to
Let me set it up and we can adjust, okay? Am I in the way?
Yes, very much so. Can you do it
Is this better?
Yeah, that's perfect. I can see it well.
Okay, I just need to horizontalize it. Is this okay?
Yeah, that's good.
It's good?
Yeah. As long as it doesn't I can see a little bit on the screen, but it doesn't cover the floor.
Il a changé, il a changé, là, il a mis sa cafette à la place de ce qu'il y avait. Non, il prend la monture. Il y avait une monture déjà en deuxième.
Oui, c'est pour ça, je sais pas.
Elle servait pas.
Je sais pas à qui c'était.
Ah, ça y est, on a les cadeaux. Gift, c'est pour acheter je sais pas quoi. Pour acheter des boards. Voilà. Dans le sac.
Do you have dice you want to use for the stream?
No, just
Nope.
with your own dice.
Okay. Do you have dice or do you prefer to...
Maybe I have have a knife?
Yes.
Keep the blue and the red is me, okay?
Yeah, okay.
The red is for me. For me, formidable. Oh, regarde. Je sais pas si c'est dommage ça.
Non, mais dans le même, c'est ça.
On a fait du favoritisme.
I have grandson, grandson, 3 years grandson.
Okay. Well, just to let you know, you have a camera here, you have a camera there, and there is audio.
Yes.
And you can start whenever you're ready, okay?
Yes.
On peut démarrer? Ça que t'as dit, non? On peut démarrer?
Je prends une petite photo pour les archives. Shake hands.
Shake hands, shake hands for the shake hands. C'est nous, shake hands des archives. Il y en a un qui va perdre, hein, t'es au courant? This for you. I don't know what it is. This to right here. So this one is okay. This side is okay for you.
Yeah, we need to veer off against the clock.
Yes? Veer off with the clock?
Yes.
Okay, no problem. And you play with the buckle box also?
Yes.
Oh yeah. It's good to play with the buckle box.
I suggest we have a fixed color for the opening roll. I'm just.
Yes.
Yes.
We can choose the color for the first movement.
Yes. I will have maybe the. Is it red?
Is your knife? Is my knife?
Yeah, okay. You prefer?
No. With your knife.
This is my dog.
Yes.
Yes.
If you want. Maybe
But before the opening roll.
Well, yeah, I understand. As you want. You can choose as you want.
Okay. I just write the color on top of our names.
Yes, because this is near the one near the color.
Yes. Okay.
For this,
So I always have the red in the opening roll.
always the red, so we can to
Yes.
okay.
Right. That's perfect. That's perfect.
The cube, we can put the cube in the side.
Yeah.
Side.
That's
yeah.
fine. Yes. That's
Side or yeah.
Yeah, because this is a tray.
Yeah. And if you take the cube, you put here, maybe or here. Fernando. You come from Norway.
Yes.
Where is the team?
Yes, I was in the
You
team.
play with the team?
I have flat.
J'aime. C'est juste pour le play. C'est pas diffusé.
En fait, je vais diffuser après ce match. Ça sera entre les matchs. Ich würde sehr gerne. Das ist noch cool.
Okay. I'm ready.
I'm ready also.
Good.
Red for you.
Yes.
A
Good
good
match.
match.
Good match.
Red for you.
Yes.
Red. Alors, just this?
Yes. Just this.
Oh, jetzt so, das sind schöne Matches, ja, von denen man auch
Ah putain, on voit pas les secondes.
Very
Lots to be on the side with their
Gitarre spielen, wenn du möchtest. Ja?
Die passt auch super besser.
Ja, die passt.
Just play it the other way. Has to be on the side.
Die Grosse.
Bitte?
Ganz lange.
Nee, die normale.
Aber gestern habe ich eine andere.
Ja, wir haben einige. Mochi zum Beispiel, der hat auch so eine. Ja, bisschen handlicher.
Why not?
Meine Analysebrille, weißt du, da sehe ich die Analyse gleich. Freut mich. Wir gucken, ob sie nachher auch noch freut.
Ah, Volcan.
It's all on camera. You've got the same Everybody's playing. See, have you noticed? It's lying down. Show passage.
du tout. Pas de Joël.
I'm going to set this up. Faites quoi? Record also? I want to make sure it doesn't interfere with anything. Perfect. So I'll set this up. You can make that and make sure it's left. Yeah. This way or this side? This side? We'll make this high, yeah. Get it higher. Yeah, no, should I get it high and keep it on the side? Fine. They're in 13.2. I don't know. I think yeah, 13. This is already recorded. It's on the screen, but just in case it does something, it's there. He said he can do it, so he might get it back. He's never been a superstar. And not losing.
Let me check.
So how is the connection?
It seems to be okay. I'll double check, but it was working fine earlier. We have our Starlink, so it seems to be okay. Not perfect, but fine.
Okay.
Didn't you want to look for? What you were going to look for?
Yeah, no problem. But I told him that that would be here at mine.
We can wait.
Nobody. Okay. Right. Huh? You.
I know. But you start soon. You're starting soon. Are you starting soon, right? Okay. Okay.
Bleu.
Spielen wir Liegen-Moves oder nach den Turnierregeln? Liegen-Moves. War das nicht? Nee, aber dann, deshalb sage ich gleich, ansonsten könnte man ja überlegen. Was
Liegen-Move.
Alles gut.
About this features that it has some anti-advantages at the moment. If you are doing one of those, we will ask you to play a second match this evening, and we will be starting at 10:30 p.m. If you are not playing anti-viral, this is the last match of the day, and tomorrow we will resume at 1 p.m.
My side, huh?
Thank you.
For my my friend said that I think he was talking to the piece, he could not see this. I believe me. Yeah.
I'll be here from Friday. When you're doing the bell, please, not too quickly. Okay. Can you listen? But you're still going to do
Change and possible change your
I don't know about you. If I see it in a legal room, is it okay if I say? It's up to you. Well, if you don't legal room, I'll call you. Because it takes longer than legal room. Legal room. Yeah. Thank Not very stable.
Ah, sorry. It was
This was the position.
sorry.
I think.
très fort.
You.
Yes.
Close the door. Close the door.
location also to do it.
Oh.
Red, yeah, okay.
Clementine.
scary. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, not just only the standard method, here the student, it's true. We have to explain in another way. At some point we have to figure out which way to know it is. And then you can alter your method a bit. Because not only student is the same way. I mean, I'm not sure that.
Okay, I am live with you. My primary microphone is not working, so I will try and sort that out. I am with you just on my own this time. I will get rid of this. I'll hopefully be joined by Daniel Sørensen later. We are in the third day of the Greek Grand Prix, hopefully joined by Jan Lazzaro. I see him, Jan Lazzaro Sana, excellent commentator. And we're going to have Dijkvin Hussensnarheim against Hanna Thorsen. This is the round of 16, round 4, and I will switch you over to player view. We'll be starting quite soon. Oh, not that player view apparently. I need to set the camera back up. Hanna Thorsen on the left, and Dijkvin Snarheim on the right. A little bit wonky, I will sort that. Okay, we have our microphone back on. This is good. Jan Lazzaro, please sit down. Talk to the, if you could talk, introduce yourself. Tell us what's going on.
Hi everyone, Jan Lazzaro Sanna speaking. I am the captain of Italian team this year and last year for live tournament and online tournaments. So I'm very honored to be the captain of such a strong team. And I run a YouTube channel, GLS Backgammon. We make a lot of streaming and didactic videos. Great part of the videos are in Italian, but they are subtitled in Italian and in English. And we have a lot of videos also in English with Stream Team, which is Eric McAlpine, Bojidar Iliev, and me. And we stream a lot of interesting, especially online matches. For example, the best of the best, which with the best 8 players from the WBIF ranking. So very, very nice matches with a special guest, with very strong commentators, very strong players and commentators. So nice. I am very, very, very happy because the videos are interesting, are followed by a lot of viewers, and I am I am happy. So
Okay.
now I am really honored to be a commentator of this match, because I am not a very strong player for sure, but I'll try to do my best to explain what it is not easy to see.
Don't
the
worry.
dice.
Oh, I will. It should be easier.
Okay, yes, now it is much better.
5-2. Just want to keep it so I can see that the audio is working. Okay. Here we are.
Okay, so Dagfinn is playing bottom with white checkers, and Anna top with red or black. I don't know exactly.
They are red, but they look black. And we have a 4-2 opening. There's a little bit of glare on the checkers. I might adjust the light a bit later. Let's see if I can stop this from blurring out. Okay, they're using a baffle box, so it's it can make things a little bit harder to see. Okay, so this is a 4-5 to play from Hannah, I believe. Oh no, she's thinking of a cube. A bit early for a cube in my opinion. 4 and I'm not sure, double 4 by the looks of it. And double hit. I think if Dyke pin can't come in well here, we'll probably see a cube, right? Or is it too early?
If he dances, otherwise I think it is a bit early, because of the very strong golden point.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
And Anna's board is not so strong. So
And just if you can hear any interesting noises in the background, we're sitting in this hotel restaurant. So we have a double one. This is the double one for Dyke pin. He has one finger on the table. He is looking at that blot. He wants to hit it, but he's coming with 2 checkers. Okay, and the cube comes. What do you think of this cube?
I would have waited for sure.
Yeah, I think Dyke pin's timing is, we've got plenty of it. I don't see many market losers here. Potentially double 6 to make prime, maybe double 3, I'm not sure. But even so, Dyke pin is more than happy to play this back game. Would you consider a 2-5 back game a real back game?
Yes, I would say the game, but it can go to a holding game quite easily. It depends on the timing. Can evolve to an holding game.
Yeah. Yeah, because he'll be wanting to certainly run off the checker on the 24 point. It's not doing much at the moment. That will release quite a lot of timing for Dyke pin. Double 1. This is interesting. Do you shift up to the 22 points?
Not sure.
I think I prefer the 3-5 back game because it looks like his timing is decent now, but it could deteriorate quite quickly.
Yeah, the advantage to have the 3-5 back game was that the 3-point anchor saw daylight, but now not anymore.
Yeah, and maintains quite a lot of contact with that with the end of the prime. It's going to be quite hard. It could be quite difficult to liberate the 9 point here.
Yes. And now Anna has 2 checkers back, and
That's a bit of structure coming.
yes, and Dagfinn has a good outfield control.
So how do you make the 7 point? Do you prefer making it with the... Oh, okay, making the 4 point. I really like the 7 point in these priming, these back game positions.
Yes, but this
The 4 point is strong.
for timing, I think.
Yeah, the 4 point is very strong. And it's good board. It makes Hannah a little bit more hesitant to hit. This 4-5, I think, is just going to come out.
Yes, wonderful goal.
Yeah, you'll take that. But lots of outfield coverage now as well. 4-5. This is hard. You want to come
No,
out.
this and
You go to the
6-2.
2.
6-2, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, 5 checkers and the 6 and
Yeah.
not good use. So
I think it's it would hurt too much to be hit, so you can't just leave lots of blocks in the outfield. 5-2. This could just come to the 8, but that seems a little bit soft. Does it hurt Dykton that much to be hit here? Like,
yes, I think the 8 is the normal move.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see anything.
But you could
The
maybe
other
get
one
more
is
control.
one-
13-11, 13-8 could be an interesting one.
The other one is running from the third point.
Yeah, I could just transform it into essentially a mutual holding game.
Yes, yes.
Because Hannah's timing is actually a little bit tricky here. But maintaining this, you do give lots of bad 5s and 6s and things. So this is uncomfortable, for example. I think you just have to break the 8 and make the 2. At least you have a 3-point board, so we'll see how this goes. Okay, 4-5. Yeah, you don't want to give up the midpoint here, I don't think. The midpoint's putting a lot of pressure on the anchor. Okay, 2-1 hits, I think is pretty much correct. Now, how do you want to be hit back? Do you want to give good 6s, or do you want to give good 4s? Or good 3s? I don't think you can duplicate anything here. There's no...
He has the 5, so she can play, I think, 18, 16.
Yeah, this seems
Otherwise, duplicates the 3,
Yeah.
so doesn't change a lot. I think.
Well, actually, I think I would have done your play because the 6s are just quite bad when she comes in.
Yes.
Okay, 1. Hit. Could potentially come down and make the 3-point, but you've got this strong 3-point board. I think you should use it. 3-5 is a nice roll. Do you hit twice here? Hit on the 8?
The ace, yes.
Give yourself some timing.
Yes.
Some time to get the last one home.
And there are 2 other blocks in the outfield, so
Okay, get rid of the goalkeeper. This is a 4-3. This is not easy to play. I think I'd probably just come around. Ooh.
come out and
Yeah, hit and come around, yeah. But you do want to get rid of, you get release the back checker. You don't want to get like a bad double 3 here, for example. The double 3 does play.
But I think this one is
Yeah.
the most natural one.
Yeah. 5-1. Okay, this comes in and it hits
Is
as
it a
well.
good roll?
Yeah, Dykeman will be happy with this. It's gonna be quite hard for Hannah to bring this one home cleanly, I think. 1, and then probably just make the 16. No, the 16 point? No, the 15 point. I don't like the switch play here. You don't really want to damage your structure that much,
No.
and it doesn't
I
achieve
am not,
anything.
I am not interested in that. The choice is between hitting another checker because the problem is that Anna has Dolphin has too many checkers back.
There's too much timing. This is quite good because double 4s don't play very well for Hannah. No, sorry, for Dykton. So yeah, I think this outfield point seems pretty reasonable.
Yes, the problem is that if Anna hits, Dagfin can make the 14-point anchor, which is really strong, and there's a lot of timing, can recirculate the checkers from the golden point.
Yeah.
So probably I would not eat.
Yeah, I don't think you need to improve it, but are there any bad entry numbers, like 5-4, for example? Oh no, that can just come up to 20, 24,
Yes,
20.
forced.
Like you're not breaking your board, I don't think.
No.
But I think Dykton's timing is quite good now. He just needs to build his board now. He's got too many checkers.
Yes, timing, but if Anna managed to bring his struggler home,
Yeah. Well, this double one is
not good.
it's not good, but it plays okay. He doesn't want too many. Double 4, I think, is still the worst. 6-5. Probably put a builder on the 6 and come up to the 13 point. This seems reasonable.
Yes.
Because, yeah, you don't really want to stack the 7 point. You're going to have to be clearing it sooner rather than later. So 4-1.
For one is very bad.
Yeah, his 1s, his 4s, his 2s, 3s work okay. This double 5, this is going a little bit faster than I think Hannah would like, but you can make the ace point. Or just come through to the 6. Yeah, this is fine. You clear a difficult point. Yeah, now Dykton really wants to get building, so I think Hannah will be looking to hit this checker just to stop him bringing builders around. I think you have to hit here. Like, you don't
Yes,
care if
but
he comes in. Okay. Okay. Just in case the stream is disrupted, like it's been occasionally, we are recording this and it will be uploaded in full on the Greek Grand Prix Federation YouTube channel. Okay, so double 1. The first one is easy. First one is easy. You're gonna have to put something on the ace. Yeah, this is fine. Like, it's still
Yes,
a board.
but the problem, yes, but for the big game it's not a good board.
No,
Sure.
you need the 5 and the 6 point to contain
And,
here.
and now Dolphin risks a lot of gammons.
Oh, for sure. How many has he got back?
Quite
Eight checkers back. 6-2 is a shot lever, but like, once again, being hit here is not that bad. It's too much timing. 1-5 hits and probably comes out to
Yes, this
the
is a good one.
16 point, 15 point. Yeah.
But Anna can
she doesn't want to get
come
rolled
back
one.
without any problems.
Yeah, and now do you go to the 4 or the 2 here? Yeah, that seems a bit better. Keep 4 on your 6 point. 6-2 is an expensive fine. 4-5. Yeah, I like putting a second one on the bar. Gives you time to run around. Dykton's probably looking for hits here. Double 4 is very bad. Would you cover the ace point here?
Yes, for sure.
And the 6 just comes out.
For sure, because it increases a lot gammons. And if Dagfin stays in the bar for quite a lot, it can be backgammons too.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Okay, 5-6. That's a nice number. Yeah, you don't want to keep being hit, so like frequently in back games, you're trying desperately to preserve some timing. Here is very much the opposite problem.
No, now with the golden point, he has not the problem of timing.
Yeah, like too much timing, 3-1, just taking one off, I think. It was a nice roll. Big doubles, Hannah's friend here. Got it down. Yeah, I like this. Mobilize as many back checkers as possible. But we're looking at a lot of gammons for Hannah here. Oh, this is huge. Alright. Contact for Dykton has gone way down. Double 5, this is actually not too bad. You get to slot a lot of
No,
points.
decreases a lot of gammons.
Yeah.
Saves a lot of gammons.
But she's taken one checker off. So double 3. Okay. It moves a lot, but it doesn't take anybody off. But it's really reducing the contact to 1. Might as well get the crossover, make the point. There are some bad ones. 3-1. Here we go. We have a shot. The last shot, almost certainly. 5-5. Doesn't hit, but certainly moves things around. Will save some gammons. What do you think Hannah's gammon chances are at the moment?
I think
A bit higher now.
yes, I think maybe more than 80%.
Yeah, because it looks like she's taken 5 checkers off.
Yes,
So
I don't see how many checkers she has in the ace
Yeah.
point, but
It looks like there's 5 in the
oh,
tray.
double 5, okay. It's
All right, now it's
No,
almost
the-
almost gin.
okay,
3.
6, but yes,
3 roll.
It is.
Yeah, he gives
it
it
is
up.
clear.
Okay, 4-0. This is a nice early lead for Hannah. She'll be happy. It's pretty good for the morale, good psychological boost.
Yes, for sure.
But you can't take your foot off the accelerator. This is for sure. We've seen several matches where one player takes an early lead, and the other player just sits back, absorbs it, and then all of a sudden puts the foot on the gas and just overtakes. I saw Thomas Moore played. I can't remember who it was in the teams, but he was down 8-0 to 13, and the other guy didn't win another point.
I have never seen Anna playing. I played sometimes, maybe 2 times against Dagfin. So, but Dagfin is a very known,
Yeah.
well-known player, very strong.
I think he's G1 maybe, G1 G0 possibly.
Yes, I think G1.
Yeah, it's
Not less than G1
Yeah,
for sure,
certainly
but probably
top-
not G0.
Yeah,
But
certainly top 20 in the world. Very strong performance.
yes,
It's going to be very hard. You take all the equity you can, and you just have to try and create things. Okay, 5-1. I like the slotting play actually, because
Yes.
Dagfin has Hannah's been racing, so the slotting play looks pretty good. You want to play pure, you want to build.
I think 13-8 and the 6-5.
I'm not sure about 13-8. I don't like putting 5 on the 8 point, but it makes sense because you don't really want to run out into
But,
a racing play.
Yes, because he's back in the race.
4-2. If you hit, hitting is probably better than making the 4 point.
Yes, she has to hit.
But then I think you just have to come out. You want to play with fewer bloods. You're leaving good 6s anyway, unless you come in with on the 4, which is silly. So.
Yeah, it is not. Probably yes. Probably I would play 13-11, but not so sure.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
Double 3. Oh,
double 3 is
it was
very
better the other choice.
Yeah, and then we can bring one down. Actually, do you want to strip the midpoint here? Maybe you could put one on the 5.
Maybe 24-21.
Nah, I don't know. You got a better board now, and you're still way behind the race, so you really want the contact. Like if I'm not sure if you want to like the bad 2 6s or whatever to be able to just play behind safely. Oh, no, 2 6s is it.
No, not only safely, but there's a lot of shots on the check on the outfield.
Yeah. This I like. It seems pure. It seems nice. 3-1. Ooh. You don't want to hit, but I think you might have to. You want to unstack that. No, I don't think you hit. I think you just. Do you step all the way up?
Just play safe.
Yeah. No, you go 24 and then 11-8.
I think so. She has a good race advantage
And a weaker board.
yes, weaker board. She doesn't like to beat.
This is true. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense. Like it looks ugly, but I think it's the right play. Double 1. Yeah, I think the 4 point is much better than making an anchor.
Yes, but you can make the 7 and the golden. 7 and 8.
This is a nice structure, but there's only one checker back, so it's going to come out relatively easily. The golden and the 7 is actually quite a nice option. Because with those 10 checkers stacked up in Hannah's side, you want to avoid those double ones and double threes. 5-2, I think. Yeah, double hit, I think. This makes sense. Just reduce the number of shots. You could step up and come down, but it's so ugly.
No.
And you're at risk anyway. You'd be putting yourself exactly where Dijkman wants to hit you, so it seems like you don't love doing it, but it seems reasonable. Yeah, she's looking at it. Like, this is probably the one that goes with your game plan, but I don't even think the race is that bad anymore for Dijkman, so this, at least it stops him from doing anything, unless like, he rolls the amazing double one here. 4-5. That's not a bad entry number.
Yes, but it was very important to it.
Yeah, and now I think you got to step up.
Yes.
Give yourself fours to come out. Fours that don't really play that well. She's not loving hitting loose in the board. Do you think Dijkman could possibly have a cube here? I don't think so. I think he's...
No, I think it's too early. 3 checkers back.
Yeah, well, the market losers are double 5. And I don't know what else.
Yes, double 5.
Or like a 7, rolling a 7 to hit loose, and then a fan, and even that I'm not sure. But it's like maybe 6-5 coming out, hitting, fanning, but there's not enough market losers there, I don't think.
5-1,
4-1. So 4-1
yes, 4-1
can hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I said that 5-1, but it was 4-1.
This is a nice structural play, but I don't love giving the aces there. Yeah, with 3 checkers back, you really don't want to abandon your midpoint. It's a really nice connection. Yeah, we have Jack and Anita Marholm in the chat. Welcome to the channel. So 4-5.
I think that now it can be a double. Down 4-0.
Yeah, this seems pretty good. Yeah, okay. When it goes well, it goes very well. This is a nice roll. Another fan is very dangerous. 3-4. This is. We're going to see Dijkman bringing people down. Double 5 came a little bit later than hoped, but I like releasing the blood on the 21 here. Just bringing it down and around. Because he'd really love to make that 7 point. And now, if provided Hannah doesn't come in with a double ace or 2-1, he's going to have, I think, almost 16 rolls to make the oh, he's going to come down with 1.
Yes,
Okay.
I think it's the best one.
Well, potentially putting a checker on the 6. It's a nice place to have a builder.
But the most important point is the
and
back
now,
point.
yeah, and now this is
Now full prime.
now he's very happy he sent the cube, and Hannah is regretting certain decisions. Although the take was, I think, pretty clear. And 4, yeah, come out. You're not afraid of any counterplay now. And it's going to be extremely difficult for Hannah to do any kind of counter prime to come back in this.
Now counter prime is I think out of question.
No, it could be done. She's wasted 2 checkers. So
Yes,
it's
maybe
not
the
impossible.
double 1, maybe.
It's not impossible. 2-2 is a lovely roll. Is it worth going full blitz and switching here?
No,
Or no, just hitting.
it
Yeah,
goes.
of course. This makes much more sense. You don't care about being hit back. And now there's looking like a lot of gammons for Dijkman at the moment. Step up to the 22, which is easier to get out, I think. Although your 6s play. No, I think you have to. You have to give yourself a 6 to get out. Your 6s don't play from the 18 point. 4. 6-2. Okay, here the. Okay, he's going full blitz. I like this. Like frequently, you might be tempted to just maintain the 6 prime as long as possible, but with 2 on the bar and a 5 point board, it's quite nice to break the 7 point to give yourself more builders to attack. 3-1 here, for example, I don't mind 7-4. I'm just stepping up 16-15. What do you think of this?
Yes, I think game chances are really very high with all plays.
But even if she comes in with a double ace, he's still extremely comfortable. This is maybe a little bit conservative, but I think the difference is quite small.
Yes.
3-4. Putting a spare on the now he's looking at this. I don't think you want to put a third checker on the 7 point during this split. Now he's got 6s, 5s, and 3s to hit with, which he's gonna do. 5 for sure hits, and the 4 comes into the 6. There's no other real option. 1-4. Hannah's fighting. She's fighting. If she can anchor up, this will change a lot. 3-4 hits again. Okay. 4-1 hits again. Okay, Dyke's starting to run out of ammunition. Still got a couple there. Okay, double 3 hits again. I don't think you want to switch here. It's still not dangerous enough to be hit, and you really don't want it to anchor up on your 4 point. Not when you've got 3 checkers to bring back around.
No, switching for me was possible only if Dagfin had a lot of builders in his outfield.
Yeah.
But, it's better if
just play pure.
Anna returns on the ace point.
And she keeps hitting. Dyson has one more bullet in his gun here, which he will fire, I think.
Yes.
He really wants to avoid that ace point that he made. 6-3. 5-6. Coming down to the 7 is nice and coming out, sure. Any bad numbers here? Double 5 is a little bit tricky. Okay, for
yes,
one
double
side.
5 is not a good one.
Yeah. Double 4 is, I was looking at this, it plays okay. Like it plays beautifully.
Double 4 is a good one.
Yeah. Like double 3, double 5, right? I think that's fine. 5s and 6s to cover. Here we go. Will we step up to the 21?
Yes.
Although no, because you're double 4, so it becomes
double
terrible.
4 is not.
I think I go to the 6, 7, 6. There's maximum flexibility.
Yes, because 16, 15.
You're double
yes,
3s.
but 3s, yes.
The double 5s are still tricky. This is quite nice. Yeah, now I think everything plays quite well. Double 3, alright. He doesn't want any more of those. 5-6 comes down to the 4 point, or yeah, I don't think you want to do 6-1 here. Yeah, this is fine.
Sure.
3-6, yeah, just bring it cleanly. Gammon chances are through the roof. The only chance that Hannah has of saving this is if she gets a shot, which is going to be difficult to contain.
More than 95%.
Yeah. 3-1. Probably just like he can play as safe as he wants. Like he knows that the gammons are there. So I'd probably just play 2 from the 4. Just keep yourself nice and even on both outside points. 5-2. Even double 6 is not going to save it. It must be a hit. Now he's happy to have done the previous play. But there might be a shot coming now. Oh, maybe not. So, okay, looks like the match is equalized. It's going to be 4-4.
Yes.
A 9-point match. It's been so now it looks like the momentum is firmly with Dagfin. So what do you think of the play so far from both players?
I like their choices. The first game was not an easy one.
Yeah.
The second one was more normal one.
Yeah. For sure. Okay, 4-6. 5-6, double hit. It's traditional. Hannah knows this. I just spoke to Hannah earlier. I think she's M3, so she's a strong player. One of the relatively rare female masters. So I'm hoping we see more of these. But a member of the very strong, victorious Norwegian ladies team. Here, double. Here, 1-5.
Hit and cover.
Yeah, this seems pretty good. I don't see what else you want to do here. To cover and split, but you really don't want Daikin to make
She
her
can
20.
play safe, but I
20
don't
points.
like.
Yeah, this is you want to be assertive. You generally want to play aggressively.
No.
No, you can't leave a double. No, you can't leave a double shot here. This is the first
I
move.
disagree.
This is the first move of hers where I think it's a mistake.
Once you slot the ace, you have to
cover it.
make it.
Yeah. No, okay, sure. You're making the point of covering. She hasn't been punished so far, but 1s and 4s. Ooh, this is bad dancing number. Do you cube this?
Yes.
Even with
Sure.
two blocks on your board?
Yes, but I don't care. I am in favor to make the 4 point,
Yeah?
or I can hit the second checker. I am very confident in this double, and Dagfinn is thinking about taking. Because he has also a blot in the outfield, so
Yeah, the gammon risk is high. The gammon risk is certainly quite high. But you certainly have to spend a bit of time thinking about this cube. I think if you were trailing in the score, you would snatch it up. Okay, 6-4. That's got a nice covering number. And do you come out or you come down? Actually, she could point on hand, but it still leaves 2 blots. I think this is just strong.
not sure I would not have it on the deuce. But she has not a lot of checkers in the zone.
Yeah, well, you never really want to break your 8 point to attack the deuce. That's a nice little building roll for Daikin. Now 5 prime in this, so Hannah's position is strong, but it's not without some weakness. I think the blot on the ace point could be a liability in the very near future.
I think that
I think you have to hit.
bigger weakness is that Dagfinn has complete control of the outfit.
Yeah, it's going to be quite hard. Although, sometimes it's easier if you can just roll well and hit it and get that joker from the bar. 5-4. Hannah has interesting decisions with 5s coming up, whether to cover the ace or not. But this seems natural.
Yes.
Although even though you know you have to break it very soon, you want to stop him building like with
But
joker
it is
ace, double 3, double
a good
ace.
starting point for running.
Yeah. 3-4, I think you just come around.
Yes, I am happy to being it on the ace point.
Yeah. Well, happy is relative, but so you're not too unhappy. 4-5. Daikin is not rolling this. Are we just going to see consecutive gammons for the rest of the match? Now, yeah, probably better than covering. Yeah, it's really not a problem if he comes in deep. This is probably more of a problem. I think Hannah's going to be looking to hit with 5 3s and 8s here. Okay. I forgot that he hadn't played before yet. The hit. I think.
Yes,
Yeah, I
I
think
think
so.
he
Yeah.
has to eat.
Otherwise, you're essentially giving up. I don't see what else you do. You don't really want to slot the 4. You certainly don't want to slot the deuce. You don't want to break your midpoint. This is not without risk.
Yes, but there are a lot of risk of gammons without eating too.
Okay.
So
3-4. This is interesting. Hitting loose on the 3 point looks pretty nice. It's especially like Dagfinn has no board. He's a 1.5 point board.
The checker was on the edge of the prime.
Oh, this double 3 is quite nice.
wonderful.
And do you make the 3 point here?
Yes.
The 10 point is a valuable blocking point, but it's just so nice to unstack that heavy 6. 5-1. You hitting again on the 3? Or are you coming and putting a builder nicely on the 6? Or you hitting on? Oh, I didn't see you hit on the 16.
Probably on the 3.
You don't want him to get into a bad game. Like you should be unhappy if you roll a 3 now, which he does. But the 6 is yeah. You don't have time to play a 2-3 bad game here. I don't think.
Not so sure. Probably 13-7.
Yeah, try and get some counter priming going. Hope for the bad double 5 or something. Here, I think you're thinking, like, all right, am I going for the win, or am I just going to try and avoid losing at Kamena? 6-3. Does this hit? No, it doesn't. This is not a good roll.
No.
I think you probably just come to your 10 point and safety of block, or just come all the way to the 7. Just try and clean up a few blocks.
I would run all the way.
Yeah. From which point?
With the straggler.
From the 24
The
point?
24, yes.
Okay. Going into, you're getting hit with 2s, 3s, and 4s against and 5s and 6s.
But a lot of return. It's
quite a few double hits though.
yes.
But are they that dangerous? This is a okay. This is an interesting.
This is interesting. Yes, I had not seen it, but I like it.
6-3. Do you hit? You could coming out. It seems nice, but hitting is like the all-in play. Like it works or it doesn't. Coming out, making that 16 point is not bad at all. Okay, coming all the way to the mid, just playing a juice point game. Like juice point game that's not even at the base of the prime is going to be difficult to win, but not impossible. All right, 4-2. I think you just have to. Ooh, what do you do here? What's your play, Jan?
From the 16.
Yeah, just for lack of other options. Okay, so
It's
1
the only
2.
reasonable choice.
2 is for sure is hitting on the 4. I think the 5 comes down, but where does it come down to? You don't want a bit of contact? Maybe try and put another checker on the bar while you build your prime?
No, too risky for gambles.
This does give him 7s and 9s to cover, so it's certainly not a bad option. Okay, 3-6, no. 3-6 again is a lovely roll. Like, Dagfinn's still in a lot of trouble, but his position is much better than it was earlier.
He needs a lot of ace.
Yes, and then a lot of 6s.
And then 6s, yes.
Like he's probably going to make his 6 prime, but how long is that going to hold? Hannah's probably quite happy to just dance for a while. 4, 6, alright. And like Dagfinn needs an ace now. Like double aces is a miracle roll here. Like he'll take 1. He'll certainly take 1. We're a little. I think might see a recube if he can get one of his checkers out and threatens to get another one out.
Yes, it's 6-2, very good roll.
I don't mind staying back. It duplicates aces, and you're happy to put another one back behind that priming structure. This one gives you a bit more purity and flexibility up front, though. 3-4, Hannah's still dancing. There are some tricky entering numbers. As soon as Hannah enters, it's going to be quite hard to hold that prime.
It is not clear now, because if Dagfinn roll an ace, I think he loses his market.
Yeah. Well, it depends because if he doesn't roll an ace, he's coming down there, and he's only going to have maybe 2 or 3 rolls to find that ace and the 6. And 6s don't grow on trees, even if he does roll
No,
an ace.
if he rolls an ace,
Ace 6 here?
quite a lot of rolls to roll a 6. Because it's not necessary to keep the full prime.
Yeah. So would you take this cube?
Yes, I would take, but I would redouble.
Because I don't know, we see a 4 cube coming here. This is the kind of position where it can swing either way, just on a single bad double. 4-5, for example.
And but in this kind of position, I think that the stronger player has to be very careful.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it can be the last game in the match.
Yeah. Oh, this is an interesting play. Like he's trying to make sure his 6s and 5s play as well as possible, but he doesn't want to be hit as well. Okay, the 4 point comes to the 6 point. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it just looks so like natural. There are some bad numbers like 6-1, for example, but 6-1 here is extremely ugly as well.
No, 6-1 can
Pick
hit
and pop?
in the cover.
Well, you don't want to do that because you're behind the 6 prime. You need him to crack.
Yes, it is okay.
No, you can't.
It's
Behind
the full prime.
You can't
yes,
blitz.
yes.
And here we go. The 6 prime is gone, and this is probably going to make the ace point. The blitz is an interesting choice. Might give him enough time to roll the ace. Because if he just goes to a 5 prime, the problem is like Anna rolls a 6 and the game is over.
Yes.
So blitz could be interesting, but this double 4 is a horrible roll.
I think he has to switch.
I think so. Well, 5 prime is a 5 prime, so it gives Hannah some. The thing is, even her big doubles are not bad. Like double 5 is a great roll for Hannah here. Double 4 is not bad. You're making board points, and I don't know what else you do. Cover?
Yes, the only advantage for Dolphin is that he owns the cube, so Anna can't cube, but otherwise I think it is a drop in this position.
Yeah, well, yeah, for sure. But you know, you can't discount Dyken. He does have a 5 prime, and a could roll consecutive big doubles. Like if she's forced to hit, so Dyke can dance, and she might just never roll a 6.
I think I would switch.
Yeah, switch seems pretty.
It's the only chance.
Pretty
to
nice,
win.
yeah. And you maintain good structure.
Yes.
Ooh, not quite. I thought it was the 1-6 coming out. Yeah, the slot I think is. Yeah. I think if Hannah rolls a 6, this is an awful thing anyway. 4-6, okay, here goes all the flexibility, but at least 6s and 5s are dead. Alright, here Hannah comes out, and I don't really think there are any gammons in this position unless she can work it into a 6 prime and maybe go fishing.
Yes, it is possible. I need to cover the ace
Yeah.
because I want to hit and hope to bring it back.
6-2. Slotting the 3 is no, because you don't want him to step up with tempo, I don't think. So this seems okay. You have some good 6s, it's okay. 1-2, finally. But I don't know what else you're doing. You're giving the Joker 2-6. If Dyken can get out here, he's got decent chances in the race, but coming out is a challenge. 6-5. Okay, now the board is closed. Any gammons here? Maybe a couple of percent gammons?
I think something like 4%.
Yeah. So you're not going to actively play for them. You just want to get the win.
Yes.
6-2. Just clear. This is beautifully even on every point. 4-5. Dykfin looking for the double 6, which doesn't seem to be coming. Double 1. Yeah, you don't play aggressively and look for the gammon. Just play safely, take checkers off, maintain your structure. 6-1. Big doubles will now leave a shot. Actually, not anymore. 1-2. Yeah, she gets a couple of doubles and Dykfin continues to roll terribly, then we might see a gammon, but it seems unlikely. We're discussing whether that counted. Reroll. 3-4. 6-3, alright. No gammons, and it's not quite gin, but it might as well be gin. And you will play on for the very, very small percentage he wins, but 5 checkers to 13 checkers, it's not going to happen. I still don't think it's going to happen. He needs that again. She's off in 3 rolls max, I think. So this could potentially happen actually. 2-3, it's a miss, but now it's gin. It's gin. 6-4. So, advantage Anna. 7 away, 9 away. Do you think they'll adjust their play at this score?
Just a bit.
I think Dykfin is going to be looking for more aggressive cubes, and
especially on the recubes.
Yeah, for sure. That's where you get the swings.
For the recubes, yes, you have to adjust. Otherwise, yes, just.
Okay, it looks like the players are taking a break, so let's switch over. So, what are your thoughts, John Lazzaro? How is this match looking up, taking shape?
Not an easy one. Some difficult games. The first and the third were very difficult, I think.
Yes.
But I see that Anna is playing without fear, and I like the ways she plays.
Yeah.
I had never seen her, but she's a good player for sure.
Yeah, she's very strong. She was in the Norwegian women's team who won the women's. Did they win or they came second in Norway?
In Norway,
I think they won.
I think they won,
Yeah.
and she was the best players in the tournament. I think. I don't know if maybe she won all the matches.
It could potentially. It was a very interesting women's table. There were 15 women's teams, I think, which makes it the biggest. Oh, and what a treat! What a treat! We have Grandmaster Daniel Sørensen. I'm going to give him my seat. Let's move up a little bit. Can you take this seat, and we'll make sure that we can see everyone on here. Please. So we were just taking a break, players. Let me just put the camera even further back so we can get everybody in. We have water glasses everywhere. We're in the restaurant, so yes. So have you been watching in the playing hall?
Yeah, it was some confusion where you were.
Oh. No, we've been here. We've been here.
I know the score's 4-4?
No, 6-4.
6-4. Okay.
Hannah just won.
Okay.
So.
Bear off.
Yeah, we've had 2 doubled gammons and a double single.
Okay.
So it's been an interesting match. We had a very chaotic back game in the first one. Dykfin had 8 checkers back. The second one, Dykfin rolled like a god and got the gammon, brought her right back to 4-4. And here, there's an interesting prime versus prime. Dykfin had he had a 23-point anchor, and he just couldn't roll the aces to step up to the base of the 5 prime, and he managed to get a 6 prime of his own with one back, one on the bar, and he rolled a double 4. And we all know how that goes.
Yeah.
So what's the atmosphere like? This is the only 2 matches playing in this room?
It's completely quiet. It's more quiet there than here. We're alone in this restaurant.
Could you hear us in there?
No.
Oh, fantastic. But how are the players looking? Did you have a look at the other match as well, which is Reese Hodges versus Radu Chorta?
I saw the Richie was playing on the other side.
Oh, okay.
He's playing right over there.
Oh, okay. I thought he was going to be playing in the other room, but I know he's streaming a match on his channel. So
Yeah, so good atmosphere, good or quiet playing conditions. So
yeah, studious. Do you guys prefer when it's completely quiet and you can concentrate, or do you prefer a bit of atmosphere, people watching?
I think there's a big difference. For me personally, I'm very sensitive to change in atmosphere. So, like, I wish I could say I was a player that I could just, it didn't matter. I could just concentrate about the game. But if it's very quiet and then suddenly there's a lot of talk, or even vice versa, like there's lots of talk and then 20 people clear the room, and then it's like, hey, why is it quiet in there? So. Yeah, so I don't mind noise as long as it's consistent noise.
Yeah, I really like the kind of bubble of background noise you get when you're playing in a tournament or even like in a bar or something.
Yeah.
There's something quite nice and regular and comforting about that.
Yeah.
I can never wear noise cancelling headphones to play.
No, I don't like it either. And I heard Thomas Christensen, he was talking about, like, he always used to wear earphones, but then in the beginning, when you start wearing them, then you can notice a difference. But then your brain just gets used to, and then you just become sensitive to sounds anyway. So
I know there's a member of the French team, Evan Bourgnon. He wears earplugs and noise cancelling headphones.
Yeah.
So that's the minimum. He's very sensitive to changes. When we had a photographer for the world teams, and he was using flash photography, and everyone else was fine, but he was like, I can't play with that.
Okay.
So, but yeah. So it's you've obviously played Finn several times.
I've never played Dolphin.
Really?
Well, he's Norwegian.
Oh yeah, but you go to so many tournaments.
Yeah, but I've never played against him. I played in obviously I played in the same tournament. I've also commented a match he played against Ralph Jonas, and I think it was the quarterfinals of Gibraltar the year he won.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and he was down 14-4 or something, and ended up winning the tournament. So, it was 16-4 to 19.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah.
But losing that kind of match is a terrible psychological blow.
Yeah, it must be. I haven't seen Ralph since.
He's gone to chess.
Yeah. So then, but I was talking to Dolphin earlier, and then he said, well, that wasn't even the biggest luck he's had in the tournament, because he won the Nordic Open, I think, in 2016 or so.
Yeah.
And in that, he was telling me the position he had. His opponent had 6 checkers left, 3 roll, and he had 2 on the 6, 2 on the 5, 4 on the 3, 2 on the 2. DMP, final of the Nordic Open. Double 3s, 4 checkers off, and then double 6s, which he needed, and then his opponent needed a double then, and which he didn't roll.
Okay, so it looks like we're back. Score is 6-4 for Hannah Thorson. We haven't actually talked about Hannah. Have you played her before?
Never played her, but I've heard.
Do you just avoid Norwegian players?
No, I don't. I shouldn't. That's why I learned backgammon.
Really?
Yeah, in 1992, I would learn backgammon up in northern Norway.
Ah.
But no, I don't try to avoid them. But I played Elias.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Played him at the UBC in 2020. And but Hannah, I know played 2 point something in the semifinals.
Oh yeah, she's
the
very,
final?
she's a very strong player. She said she had a couple of slightly rougher matches, but her average, I think, for the tournament is around 5,
Yeah.
which is very strong. Okay, so we are back. Darius back then has made his 4 point. Hannah has run out a checker. So looking very, very theoretical for now. 6-3 for Daikin. How do you play this?
I think I would run.
Yeah, like I don't like putting a third checker on the floor here.
And I think I would run to the 14, although sometimes you see it's better to run to the 15. But here, you could attack from the 8 points. So
Yeah, but you get a lot of nice outfield coverage here. The 2-4, I think you're hitting and coming up. You could make a bar point, but you know your opponent just tried to play the race and you're setting him back in that. So I think that's quite good.
leaves them double ones, double threes are great. 5,
Yeah.
6. Must be okay.
Yeah, I just don't see anything else. Like, this is a little bit passive. I like having a bit more outfield coverage when you, like, especially when you strip the midpoint. And you might as well step up now while he's on the block.
And leading.
Yeah.
I think they're both okay. I think it must be close.
Looking at it, I'm starting to like making the 4 point, making structure. He's probably not going to be able to run out and secure both checkers. So 6-4, this probably just bounces out, challenge the script midpoint. 3's hit. Double 2 is a pretty nice roll. Are you making the 5 point here?
I don't think he has to. That leaves a shot. So and he can easily make it, not easily, but he could make it next time. And the bar point's worth something.
Maybe come down to the 11th, you've got a lot of builders to make the 5 point.
Yeah. Or you could move up to 22 and then just play 8 to 6. That's my play as well.
That seems like a balanced play. It's nice. 6-5. This is quite coming down to the 4 point. You really don't want to be hit here. Or actually, would you hit off the 3?
I think it's okay.
Yeah, you like the tempo.
Tempo's worth quite a bit. Strong play.
6-5, in and out.
So he needs to hit here.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, 4-5. Janato, are we coming up to a cube for Hannah?
Yes, she's. I don't know the count, but she's ahead in the race, so yes, cube for sure.
And these are the kind of lone ace point games are quite difficult. For as long as Hannah hasn't made the 5 point, it's relatively easy to get out. But as soon as there's always the threat of her doing it.
Yeah, but if she's trailing, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So I think this is a cash.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
They'll double check the race and so on.
Like at an even race, would you take this cube?
Yeah, that's a good question.
All right, cube has come.
That's a very good question. In the even race, problem is that she has a lot of numbers that just make the 5 points. So,
Yeah.
but then of course Darkman could move up.
Like things with any 6-5-4 and a small number don't work very well. Like 6-4, what are you doing? Are you making the 2 point, or you're going down to the 7 and going to the 8? I don't know.
Just 14 forward, 6 forward.
Yeah.
I think Anna is 10 picks ahead in the race, so I need to say draw.
Yeah. Like you can't really defend this position. But the only thing you have is potentially the race. Contact is not favoring you, even with a better board.
Like my friend Christian Monk, he always says, if you need a little bit to take, then you shouldn't take.
That's a nice little hint. Okay, so this is 7-4 for Hannah. Looking pretty good. 6 away, 9 away. You adjusting to the score?
6 away, 9 away. Yes, I'm adjusting.
But are you adjusting a lot? Are you
6 away, 9, like a double 3 blitz, you can't double as a leader.
Double 5 blitz?
Double 3 blitz.
Yeah.
And although it's close, and vice versa, you pass. So.
Okay, so Declan's taking a bit of time over this 5-2. The starting play is big, especially when his board is weaker. I think the split is just so natural. Hannah's looking to make a priming position. So.
Also, Darkman's leading the race.
Yeah.
But he just hates those outfield hits. He's thinking a lot, very ugly.
Oh, they're painful. They're painful. But this strips the midpoint. The blood, those 4s are gonna hurt. Double 6, all right. Now he might.
So Q
is probably coming pretty quickly if he can move.
What's that, 3-1?
5-1, 5-1. The cube is certainly coming here. Can you take it? And the score?
I think that a normal score it is a drop.
Yeah.
This score.
Like the path to victory is not clear when you're Dykfin. Like, how do you win this position? Just trying to maintain as much pressure as possible in the 18 point while you build your board. And try somehow to escape your back checkers.
Sorry, who's leading?
It's Hannah is 7-4.
7-4, okay. So I think it's takeable.
Okay.
Usually you say with the doubles, with this structure here, that if you have the same amount of points, you can take, but this is the 5 point.
Yeah.
So they both have 5 points. So,
so
I think this could actually be the score that gives you a take.
Yeah. But do you agree with the cube?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Okay, Dykfin.
I agree with both decisions.
Okay. 4-2 is a very nice roll.
Yeah.
He needs 7 quickly. Ooh. That is an 8. Both from the 5, maybe you clear the 8 and the 11. You really don't want to be hit.
I think I cleared the 8.
Yeah.
You need to have the board now because he wants to split next time.
Yeah. 4-1 makes the 5 prime. Very solid position from Hannah. Things looking very bad for Dykfin. This 3, yeah, you don't want to blot in your board. 1-6. All right, this is a shot lever.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
But the shots are not that painful at the moment. You don't love it, but
yeah.
you'd almost rather roll an ace than a 2.
Okay, so now the question is,
where is the 6 coming
where's
from?
the 6? I think it's 11-5.
Yeah, coming from the midpoint is too big. No, I mean you can't. So, and you don't want to come out, I don't think, into that many shots.
Just considering it, I understand that. Like, I understand him considering it.
4s are duplicated.
It's too big.
Yeah, it's a huge play. Hannah has 12 in the zone.
Yeah.
This can transform into an enormous blitz.
I think it's the DMP play actually to break anchor.
Yeah. Double 3 would have been punished severely.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this seems fine. It was the freak ace-6, but I don't see much else here. You don't really want to keep that 18-point anchor. Okay. So what do we have? We have a 3-5. This hits, and it could cover, but I don't think you want to. Although being hit back could be painful. Are there any bad entry numbers? No, I don't think so.
Okay. So Doctor notices that he'll have to run with sixes, breaking his ankle, so he saves that.
Yeah, so it's a high level play. And are you interested in covering the blood here, Johanna?
Oh yeah. I mean, Doctor wants to hit, so you want to cover. Whatever your opponent wants, you want to cover.
It's a good philosophy. It's very much a zero-sum game. 3-5, making points. So it's a pretty nice roll. You'd have loved a 2.
Yeah.
Oh, this double 6 is going fast. And the last one, I don't like that, but you don't love leaving the joker from the bar.
Yeah. Also, it wasn't 100% bad for a dog from the double sixes because he would have been forced to break anchor with the 6.
Yeah. So it's looking pretty gammonish, even though Hannah has the anchor.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Dagfinn has the anchor.
Okay, there might be coming shots.
Yeah. 6-3, for example. Here's one right now.
Sorry, Hannah, I didn't mean to.
So all the 6s in double 3. Not that 6. Alright, double 1. Are you clearing from the back? Are you taking some checkers off?
That looks fine, and then just 2 off. You could clear, but...
Oh, you mean clear the ace point?
No, sorry. I mean...
1 off the 2?
It's double 1s, right?
Yeah, she's...
Yeah, so 2, 1 off the 2, that wins more gammons.
Yeah.
And then... But you win more games by clearing the 5 point.
Yeah, because here you're leaving what, 6-2, 5-2 as shot levers.
It might be quite close, actually. Especially Dogfin's strong board might make the difference.
Yeah, like how crucial is the gammon here? Like you're leading 7-4. Like you'd love to make it 11-4, but you really do not want to be hit and see a recue. What about you, John? So do you clear or do you take off?
Probably clear the 5 points.
Okay.
Safest play.
Because of the score. It's
Okay. Yeah, the score might be
too dangerous not to lose this game.
4-3.
Also because clearing the 5 point is very safe.
Yes. Alright, 3-5. Alright, there's not so many gammons here, but if Hannah rolls a double 4, 5, or 6, this could change. Double 1 is not too bad. Is Dagfinn gonna leave the anchor with? Yes. Yes, he is. Is it worth hanging back? I'm not sure. I think this is okay. He does not want to lose a gammon here.
There are few chances to have a shot.
Oh, 2-1 is an absolute dog.
So you might lose a gammon anyway.
Yeah. 6-3. That's a miss. That's a miss. 4-3. Yeah, I think gammon chances are very low. Now you need a double and something very small from Dagfinn. 6-1. So any a 5, 6 or higher. There we go. Gammon saved. So we're at 9-4 to Hannah Thorsen. Is that Thorsen or Thorsen?
I think they say Hamla Thorsen or something like that.
Okay. I speak 0 Norwegian, so please, viewers, forgive our pronunciation.
Yeah, I don't think they pronounce the H.
These 4-way leading scores are really interesting because you do still have to be a little bit aggressive with the cube. If you have a strong position and some gammons, you can't play too safely. But the recubes hurt.
Yeah, and the fewer points the trailer has, the more eager he's going to be to redouble, and that has an influence on the initial doubles. So you need quite a bit more than at a money game or no.
Yeah. But it does make the take decisions a little bit tricky as well. Like you see that there are a lot of gammons, and you say, well, you really want to take the cube to recube, but losing gammon is over.
Yeah, but if at this score you can almost go like this with the gammons because you know that when you win you're going to be redoubling.
For sure. And if there's any volatility, you could potentially win a quadruple gammon.
Yeah.
Which makes a difference.
Yeah, and you can easily cash actually with the redouble. So that just has a huge impact on taking.
So double six. This is for Dykfin. The first two are easy, and then do you hit on the ace, or do you bring another two down?
I think I bring a two down and then see what happens. Dogman is going to be looking for a cube.
Oh yeah. He's got a lot in the zone. 4-5. You're. Ooh.
That's a bad response.
That's not ideal. You can run all the way, leave 4s and 5s. I'm not sure. He really, Hannah really wants to move with that plot on the 21 because Dykfin's ready to just unload on her. But what do you do? John, how do you approach this 5-4?
Not an easy decision.
Captain of the Italian team, you should know this. This is a reference position, right?
But I leave the players play. I don't suggest that.
I think I would play 13-4. Duplicating 4s.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not sure.
I think I'd run all the way.
That's duplicating 2s.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah. And there's a
you
double.
would-
I double that as well.
And you gotta take it. He has no board yet. Oh, she lets it
Fast.
go.
Very fast.
Oh.
She might be right.
Like there are some crushing like small doubles, the double 2, double 3, double 4, huge.
I would have spent more time on it anyway, because since I think I would have taken.
Yeah, and they've
It
got
looked like it felt like a take.
yeah, they got plenty of time. They got like 13 minutes, half the time left on the clock.
It was not an easy decision
No.
to drop this cube.
But she was.
She's just eager to let it go. I think she hated the position. This double 3 is really nice. I might go for something more aggressive at a trailing score.
Yeah, he might be trailing by enough to do that.
Yeah, because he's 8 away now. 8 away, you can be
I
a
like
bit
that at
creative.
this
Yeah,
moment.
this is good. Is this 4 away, 8 away? I love this score. It's not, you vicious recubes. And when you put when you're recubing, you play it almost like a 4 away, 2 away.
Also, if he moves up, she'll be splitting, and then we'll have a holding game.
Okay, this hit is very nice for Hannah. As a return, double 2. No, oh, this is interesting. Yeah, the 11 point seems good. Do you step up to the 21 here, guys?
Yeah. It seems like a bigger improvement than 13-11. I never see these.
No, I don't like.
There's some tempo,
it's
with the 5s.
With a fan, you're sending the cube. Get a lot of volatility.
No, so many good checkers.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't find it. This is not ideal. This could still be. No, this isn't a cube. There's not enough in attack.
Maybe about.
Nah, need a bit more. Hit's nice. A fan here, you're shipping it. 4-1 is not a fan. It's playing with 5 probably. Better than the 7.
Duplicating 3s.
No. And that anchor is going to hold any cubes off for a while. 3-1. I love how slippy these boards are actually. It's like an air hockey table.
I prefer that.
Yeah.
24, 23? Why not?
Yeah, it seems good. You want contact, you got a better board. And you don't mind if you're tempting her off the anchor. Deuce threes. And then it probably just comes out. But there's potentially the hit on the 2. So is that worth considering here? Do you get enough?
You don't get much at all because then Doubtful can just roll a 5 and have an anchor. So
It stops him using those builders in the outfield effectively, but yeah, I don't think there's enough value. You're going out into the double shot, 1s and 3s. 3s are a little bit duplicated, making the anchor.
yeah, but we don't know where that checker on the 21 point belongs, but it doesn't belong on the 21 point.
That's
It's
true.
unmovable.
Okay, she's.
And that checker doesn't belong on the 2, it belongs on the 5.
Or the 7, possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, you need to consider these, but I don't think it's correct. Just getting hit back too often as well.
It's like a tempo play, so when you have a tempo play, you want to consider what is the tempo? What is Dogfin threatening? It's threatening very small stuff.
Yeah.
Prefer to be hit and outfit.
Yeah, because Blackfin's really looking to use those back checkers rather than hit. They can do both here. Hit to make the 20. Nice roll.
So
He's having a bit of a think. Maybe he doesn't.
I think you just hit and make the 20.
Yeah, because he doesn't like leaving so many bloods out there, but you've just shored up your defense. You're in a bit of a strange mutual holding game.
I see.
Okay. 3-2. Okay. 5-2 that game. Fun. Which is not going to stay like that for long at all. He has, I'm going to say, 0 timing for this. 1-3. Play safe?
Is there anything else? Oh, the switch.
Yeah, move up to the 17-point anchor. No, it seems normal. You're a little bit inflexible, but it should be fine. This 3-1 is a bit ugly. Yeah, I like this.
Dahlgren doesn't see this position as a back game at all.
No.
Just a mutual. Good roll.
Pretty asymmetrical mutual holding, but yeah. For viewers at home, if you're in trouble seeing, the 2 checkers on Dykfin's 4-point are red, not white. Okay. So we go with the 2 from the midpoint, making the 10. You going straight to the 7? Or is there anything better we can do? Come out to the 18, possibly?
Go up to the 18. He's running not one.
Yeah.
She's good.
Yeah, these are quite technical. 2 very different game plans. It's not always easy to run off that 18 point.
Also, Dogfin's outfield points are stripped. So the checker that he wants to run the most is the one the spare on the 20.
Yeah, for sure.
So then it doesn't matter if she has the 10 or the ball 20.
This double ace is not great. Continue all the way to the 8?
Well, you could switch. You can play 5-4, 5-4.
Yeah. Alright, 2-1. Alright, so Dykfin's looking for even numbers here. There we go. I think we're just coming all the way around.
It's good.
Yeah, makes sense. 4-6, what is this do? It's a 4 point, yeah. It could point on head as well, but I think a 4 point is stronger.
Not strong.
And you don't give up your 8. 1-2. Yeah, this is natural. I think now Dagfinn will be looking to release that the goalkeeper, which will be a bit more difficult. We only really do it with 3s and 5s. 4-1 here for Hannah. There is the hit. It could be time to leave the anchor, but it's a little bit big, I think. I just let me see what else to do.
Switch to the 2. Play 6, 2, 4, 3.
Okay, let's use double 5s, 1s, and 8s, like this one. Oh, do you leave your anchor to hit here?
I don't think so.
Dagfinn says no.
Usually you don't want to break your anchor to hit if you have a blot in your board. If you don't have a blot in your board, then you might still not want to hit. But with the blot in your board, you can almost never hit.
Yeah, I think if at an even score, if he hits, that'd be a cube from the bar.
He's going to look at this. I don't think he's going to choose that.
Yeah. Well, there's some stunning returns for Hannah, like double 4 for 3, for 5, for 1. Double 3 even is amazing. There's so many hits.
Double 2 switch.
Yeah. Oh, double, yeah. There's a lot of crushing returns. Obviously, like, a quarter of the time, she doesn't come in, but I don't think you wanna risk that. Just put 4 blots around.
Can we see that?
Yeah.
Sometimes I want to see if he's counting something.
Okay. I was keeping an eye on the audio, so it seems to be stable. So but now we can do it.
That tournament that I was talking about earlier when we played in Gibraltar, they had this gimmick at that tournament.
The heart rate.
Yeah, and Dagfinn, to me, always appears like a super cool guy, right? And then he had the heart rate on, and then at one point he had his heart was beating 140 beats an hour. It was an AQ. No, not an hour.
And a minute.
Yeah. So, but on the camera, you could just see this very cool features.
Oh yeah, but you know the sweat running down the long hair.
Yeah.
Well, I'd love to see heart rate monitors on Schweppes.
Yeah, that would be great. But actually, it doesn't matter if your heart rate is high or not, because it's just entertaining for the viewers. Right? Yeah. Because as long as you can keep cool and make good decisions, even if your heart rate is.
That's a cool thing they've introduced in chess tournaments. They call it a confessional, and obviously classical chess, they have a lot of time between moves. Like during a game, they can just go and talk to the camera one-on-one about their last move or something. So,
oh wow!
Which is quite cool. Like
in
here,
every tournament or some tournaments.
So the big streamed ones, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So like here, obviously not between moves, but between games. So like go like vent or something. So I can't believe they lost that race. So it'd be entertaining. All right, so what are we looking at here? This is Hannah, who has a 6-1 to play. Has she played any of it? Has Hannah played any of these dice yet?
No, it's Dagfinn.
Is it? No, it's Hannah's clock that's running.
So he made this move and Anna is thinking about it.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, here comes the cue. I think you're taking this.
This is very easy too.
Yeah. I don't really see the market losers. Like double 4 maybe.
Also, it's a leader score, so I don't
and he's desperate to ship a recube. Because there's still quite a bit of volatility. Like Hannah could easily free up some more blots here. So he would have loved to hit that checker. Unfortunately, it wasn't possible. 4-5 is ugly. This is hit with 8s and double 8s and 5-6. I think every 8. No, not 5-3 maybe. Here we are.
Okay, so downstairs a repeat.
Oh yeah. Well, even coming in with something like 3-5, I think you have a recue. You ship that. Do you take it?
Oh, well, that's a good question. She's going to be thinking about it. I think she's taking it because she felt very confident about the position.
Do you too? If you see a 4 cube coming your way in this position, at the 4-way headaway, do you take it? I think I'm probably letting it go.
I'm letting it go as well. There's also some gammas.
Yeah.
It is really dangerous.
But you're winning a lot. Like, you're probably winning like at least 40%.
Yeah.
But you know, there's gonna be like 5-10% gammas here.
But the gammon is losing the match.
Exactly.
So if she just passes, she's leading 4 away,
6 away?
6 away, and that's a good score.
Yeah, you take that.
Yeah, so this highlights the problem with the initial cube, because if this had been, if the cube was in the center, this would be a double, but she could take it.
But here, recube, it's so dangerous. Like, would you take this?
Maybe it's a double in front of the middle.
But would you take this if you were leading? If it was an initial cube at 2 away, 4 away?
And that's it. And if you're not,
Then it's exactly the same.
yeah, exactly the same. You're right.
Yeah, here comes the 4 cube.
And
Ooh, she scoops it. This is bold.
Yes, but she was thinking about
Yeah, for sure.
When Park Fin was thinking, so.
Yeah. But I don't know. It's like she grabbed it and she was happy to take it.
Yeah, but she spent his time thinking about it, so.
Yeah. Oh no, sometimes you can see with body language like how they feel about cubes. Like there's some where it's like a dirty cube and you know you have to take it, but you hate it. So,
But there can also be the psychological part of, she's just sent the 2 cube, so she wants to show the 2 cube is. I don't know. I don't know Hannah at all. I'm just thinking about what other people do.
yeah. Okay, so there's quite a lot in the zone here. There's about 12 in the zone. Hannah's dancing. A combination of even numbers of what he wants. This is interesting. Do you come out? Do you come off the anchor here to bring more material?
I think he has to.
Yeah. Hannah really needs to come in here.
Yeah. And if she does, she'll have quite a bit of.
Yeah. Obviously, the huge joker here for Hannah is double 5.
Or just entering.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now this is looking bad. 4-1, lovely roll, 5-point board. If you're Hannah, you're sweating. 1. You're regretting certain life decisions. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. You really don't want to be hit in return. Now you're just winning.
Usually she should be able to save the gammon from here.
Yeah, even if she closed out, yeah. 5. Oh, this is uncomfortable. You cannot run. I don't think you can slot. Just bring them both in from the 8, maybe. Because getting hit here hurts. But you do win more gammons every time you're not hit.
Yeah. So he's thinking of the slot.
Slot and going
The
to
4s
the
are really expensive.
Yeah. Is it worth the price? But doing that, slotting going to 6, this is...
That's my point.
Yeah, you're happy with the win. The gammon is great, but you can get level and you win. Okay.
The number.
And the 5 is not hitting it much.
Yeah,
you're losing a lot of gammons here.
Yeah, so she should count this. If she's considering this, she should count all the numbers that were.
Oh, you imagine double 5 here.
Yeah.
Double 5 is lights out.
Yeah,
you can't give these jokers a score with this cube.
This wins the most games, but obviously it loses the most games. 5's hit, 1's hit.
Yeah.
So.
But no, I think you have to play a bit quieter here, and just let him hit you inside the board rather than spreading them around. But she She got nerve to be considering this play. I'd be terrified
There
to
are
do
nine misses, 9 dance numbers.
Yeah. Yeah, if anytime Dykeman dances, you're doing very, very well.
Well, she's an immediate favorite after a dance.
Yeah.
Whereas here, it's difficult to win.
Well, here Dykeman is winning the race like quite a bit, I think. Is he? Yeah, but he must be with how many in his board.
Oh yeah.
And he's still going to attack with all 5s and 1s. But the difference is the gammons. And I think the gammons hurt way too much.
Yeah. There are some gammons even if she doesn't hit.
Yeah. I don't know. Do you have the nerve to hit here?
I think the gammons are just too expensive. They lose the match.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Donatella?
Really dangerous.
So she's going to have to win around the same amount of games that extra games
Yeah.
that she loses gammons, extra gammons.
Oh, she's going for it. Oh, this could be huge. All right. And it hits. Okay, and
You can save it
she
with a 4.
needs a 4 now. No, okay. It was a risk. 6 and 2. Not great. You want to stay back for the 2-6. Ooh, that dance is expensive. Now there's a lot of gammons. And he closes the board with a beautiful roll, putting the builder exactly where he wants it. I'd say that Dykeman's probably favorite for the match now. Hannah needs to enter now or get a shot. Alright, she gets 1 off. This saves a few. I don't know if it saves enough. 1, 2. Okay, so this is good news for her. There's still some gammons on the table, especially now. Double 3s by 9s gets, I guess, like an even. Is he even? No, he's not even. Gets him odd. 6-4.
So around 50-50.
Yeah, you got to be nervous if you're Hannah here.
Yeah.
A double 5.
Okay.
This has gone up to like 80-90% maybe.
Oh, she needs a double.
Yeah. 5, and she gets it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, so she's quite favored to save it now. Just.
3 crosshairs versus 5, yeah. So she now definitely needs a double.
Yeah. But you know, these things happen.
Or a 1. A 1 for her.
Yeah. And there it is. Now he's favored to get the gammon. This is tense. Here, do you wanna make? You need a double whatever happens. So I don't think it matters.
Yeah, you need double 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s.
Yeah, double ace is never. That's a cruel way to go out.
Yeah, I think her double was a bigger problem than her.
Yeah.
Very dangerous.
Yeah.
I'd be interested in seeing the analysis of that 5 hit.
Yeah, that is interesting.
The initial doubles seemed like a pretty light.
Yeah, and that's what caused the problem with it. Because like the XG might evaluate the take as the bigger mistake, but the double caused the mistake.
Yeah, it's like you just got to be very careful. You got to be really aware of these scores. 8 away, you do not. When your opponent's 8 away, you do not want to hand them a 2 cube to just wield like that.
Yeah.
It's not all right. I don't know what the next match is. I think it's probably 4. So, but looks like Dykeman was cruising into the quarterfinals. What did you think of the match, John? That's sort of
Very interesting match, and I think that Anna played well, but risked too much in the last game.
Yeah, and so she paid for it. She paid dearly.
Yes.
It's a cruel game, backgammon, because you know, you can play well in an entire match, and then a couple mistakes late in the match, and the match is over, and dice don't go your way.
But these are very much the mistakes you learn from.
Exactly. I've made those mistakes several times. I have to make mistakes many times before.
Yes, this is part of being human. Anyway, guys, let's go have a well-earned break. And if either of you would like to join me for the quarterfinal match, it'd be with great pleasure.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Go back to.
Second round, Pascalis κριτικός.
Okay. Elias, Yanis, just a quick heads up. You have a camera here, but you also have a camera there, and there is audio. So this is being recorded, it'll be uploaded as soon as possible. And you're ready, you can start whenever you're ready, okay? Yeah, we're using the Starlink, and because it's a sunny day. We're using the Starlink. No, really? Yeah, apparently clouds affect us. So we couldn't really use it much on the team. It's cold and but it seems to be working better now. I imagine it's better and better.
I do know.
It's the first time I've used it. I'm happy to have the next one.
Is it okay we have
Θα κάνουμε παρέα δικά σου. Έχω βέβαια παίξει με πράγμα με δικά σου. Θέλω να δούμε στην κάμερα. Παίξουμε το Σάββατο. Καλό μας μάθημα. Μας λείπει ένα χρόνο. Κανονικά εκεί πρέπει να το πούμε. Ναι. Θα παίξουμε προς τα εδώ. Ναι. Όχι. Α, καλά ζεις. Και θα βάλω το baffle box από εδώ. Εντάξει, το σκόβι της κελής φαίνεται. Είναι η κάμερα... Πώς φαίνεται. Το εδώ αυτό μου αρέσει όμως όταν... Κάνει το ταχύ. Καλύτερα το άλλο, να δεις ένα.
You play Turitze, Alexei, Georgia. He's going to play the guy with the you are right, you are right. You stay in this. No, the last stay here, Castle Bread. Do you want to do it now or later? Sure. Anytime you guys want to run, you will try to play that too. But you want to do it later.
Please keep the doors closed. Please keep the doors closed.
So his last name, Lenardishvili, so thanks to him about that.
I like your version.
μετά.
Yes, unless I don't need it, that would be much better. Let's go, boy.
Παίζω για το... Οκ, το καλό το...
What happened? Wait a second. I just need some water. I'm really dry. I want to know the
I'll have a break. Yeah. I'll go home saying I got my car and give them a single break.
Prize distributions of both master and premium categories are firstly for gold. The master of the first pool is 59,600 euros. The share of 41,450 will be paid to the winner.
wonderful Roberto Lichtenberg. I will change the names. Just make sure they're not playing yet.
That is the mic. Glad to be here. We're live.
So can you tell us a bit about yourself?
Yeah, I'm a backgammon player. I live in Virginia, via Argentina and California. And just playing on the US team. Great event out here in Greece. Staying on for the Grand Prix. And I'm doing commentary because I lost. So glad to be here. We're going to have Masayuki Mochizuki, better known as Mochi to all of us backgammon fans, and Michel Armenia, who's a Romanian backgammon player. I believe he was on the Romanian team here as well. And we are here, undefeated round 5. I believe this is round of 8, so this is the quarterfinals right now.
Yes. Yeah. So we're it's an interesting match. Mochi beat Roland Salin. Very strong player to get here.
Yeah, good match. I saw some of that match there at the end. It was
it close?
Oh, it was pretty close. I mean, Mochi ended up winning by a couple of points. Like it was 11-8 or something. Would have been a pretty close match.
Yeah. So what can you tell us about? Well, I don't know anything about Michel Armenia. Do you know him?
I don't know. I do not know him personally that much. I know he was on the Romanian team, I believe. Romania. A lot of great players, really passionate. They've won the World Team event before. Of course, this is the individual event, but they have won it before in Trier several years ago.
Were you there?
Yes. Yeah, I was there. They're very excited. When Romania won, it was like seeing the passion was like seeing like the soccer team win in lots of countries, and they were jumping up and down, and
for sure,
it was good sight for that.
I'm just gonna adjust the camera so we can see Mochi. He's a bit cut off there.
Yes, I don't know if we're going to see the comments coming on online, but definitely comment on here, do whatever needs to be done. We're here to have fun. Talk about some backgammon. Mochi's also sitting down, he's also recording.
Yeah, he'll be putting this on his channel as well.
In the background we see Matt McClitus playing over there. He's also playing in the same round here as Mochi. They just got underway. I did not remember Matt's opponent.
It's a Swede. It is Mikael Westerlund.
Okay, Mikael Westerlund.
Yeah, so another strong player. Like everyone remaining in the tournament is strong. So let's see. We have the players here.
You're going to record it too under here?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, so start recording. So, yeah. So in the event of any technical difficulties, which never occur.
Yeah, never technical difficulties.
No. But no, so yeah.
Technical difficulties never happen, just like we never blunder in backgammon.
I have a streaming PR of 0.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, I'm looking forward to this. So do you have any predictions for this match?
Well, I predict Mochi's going to use his time.
Oh, for sure.
And I don't know much about Armenia's game. We'll learn about this on the way. But it's going to be fun out match.
Yeah, it's been good to see a lot of very strong Romanian players in this tournament. They came en masse for. I think they're quite a big team. I think like 7 or 8 people in their team. I don't remember if they had a women's team.
Romania did have a women's team. Yes. So is that Mochi's feed? I guess he's going to turn that off. Too. It's like comments coming from his channel.
I would hope so. Like, it's not going to be good for your game having your messenger.
Not at all. And it looks better for the camera. Let's see that glow on there. And take away from
for sure.
Take away from the board.
No, let me just check that we don't have any of those kind of parasitic blurs. So just make sure it's perfect for our loyal viewers at home. Okay, we're good. So you run a channel as well.
Yeah, we do have a channel. It's mainly I film lots of matches for different people. We run these different BMAB events, Players Cup backgammon, and then the matches go up on the channel.
Yeah,
my matches, and we'll record different people.
And
don't have time for a lot of editing of the matches. Just kind of throw them up there.
Yeah, that's good. There's quantity.
Yeah, definitely.
And you run a lot of BMAP tournaments in the States.
Yeah, so there's a group of people. We run Whole League Players Cup backgammon, which is all BMAB events. It's a circuit of BMAB events. And this year we'll probably have like 15, 14 or something like that. Every ABT tournament, like major US tournament, has Players Cup BMB event there as well.
It's a good system. Gets people in early. They get them to. It's almost like a warm-up event.
Yeah, I mean, some people say it's warm-up, and some people know they're guaranteed. You're guaranteed 5 matches, so you go there and get 5 matches, and that's a lot. So when people make an effort to go to a tournament, they like playing this other event because they know you're going to get 5 matches right under the belt. You're going to get your matches back, so you're going to see how well you're playing. We really crossed the hump. People now, they're no longer worried if they're going to put up a low PR.
Yeah.
So you'll see people from, you'll see a range of people playing from a 2.5 to a 20.
Yeah.
You have in these events, you have a huge range of people playing.
I think it's important. A lot of people say that playing for PR, you only want to play strong players. I don't think this is the case at all. Because if you're a good player, you need to be able to play well against someone intermediate or even beginner.
Yeah. Well, how I really see it, it's breaking down the myth of PR. It's just not good players sitting around playing good players, just trying to play for low PR. It's a tournament. There's money involved, and people can make the choice if they want to play for PR, if they're going to win, depending. If they're 3-0 and trying to win, it's one thing, and if they're 0-3, it's a different thing.
So is it like a UBC format?
No. It's just based on the win to win, and PR is only like you look at later.
Yeah.
There's no.
That's just for kind of personal development.
Yeah. That's why you get such a good range of people playing. And here they go. There's a handshake.
All right. Okay. So in the white shorts we have I think it's Mikai, and in the black shorts we have Masayuki Mochizuki, otherwise known as
Mochi.
Yes. All right. So it's a 13-point match, standard clock settings. 6-1. Mochi knows his openings.
He knows that 6-1.
5
another reply.
5-1, splitting down, I think.
Slow it down. Some people play aggressive in slot. It's I split this.
Yeah, it seems natural, even though it's a slightly blitzy stacked structure. I think it's fine. He hasn't built anything, so you're not that worried. This is 2 and a 3, I think. Yeah, 2 and a 3, splitting down. Your opponent has split, so you have to split. 4 and 5. This doesn't hit there, but it hits on. You hit on the 4 here.
This is pretty. That's your standard opener reply with the 5-4, and so he's doing the same thing here. I think that's solid. Normally in the zone on the 4 or 5 and bar point, you're generally hitting. I mean, like 98% of the time, it's kind of right to hit on the replies.
Yeah.
You can use that for the 3rd and 4th move also to kind of follow through.
Yeah, you might change up at certain scores, but at 0-0, you're playing kind of pure money game.
Yeah. So look at this, double 5s, in with 1. This is not an easy play.
Do you you're hitting on the juice. I mean, do you hit again?
I probably would just to unstack. Here he is. I mean, another play was just making the ace
and coming
as
out.
well. But since you have that, you could have made the ace and then hit on the deuce. Both plays, I think, are close. I mean, obviously Mochi's playing. It's going to be hard for us to say. I'm not going to be calling out blunders and stuff, but I like making the 5 and this.
This gives you more covering numbers, I think.
Yeah, and you're unstacking. So this is the play. But he's going to go back. Mochi's starting to be known for setting up the play he doesn't like first, and then making the other play. So we'll see. What's the other one?
It's a non-hesitating play, purer. He's ahead in the race, so it's not bad.
Well, this does leave the fly shots. I do not think this is the correct idea here.
There's a lot of fly shots here.
Yeah, from playing a lot, and you're just going to give him the, however,
with that blot on the 4, you're not worried about fly shots. But this just seems strong.
Okay, now he does that. Okay, so he made the play. That was my play. Yeah. Good job, Ochi.
So if he doesn't come in with both, do you think we have a cube already?
Yes.
2-5, we're not playing dice on checker here.
That would definitely be a cube if he doesn't come with both and doesn't hit.
So, but is it a take?
This is a double. Well, now he's going to value it. This is definitely a double.
Because he's hitting with 2s, 3s, 4s, 7s, 9s.
Well, he has 10 in the zone, so I think it's probably a pass.
Yeah. So the blot on your board is causing you a lot of problems.
Yeah, there's no real gain here. You can compare this to the double 5 blitz, although you only have 1 point instead of 2.
And you're blotted.
But there's another blot floating around, and you have 2 more in the zone. So I think that more than makes up for it.
Okay, he takes it. He's feeling lucky.
It could be a take. I don't have time to go through how many gammons, are really won in that position.
So I can't see this dice. So they seem to be using the gem quality polished dice here. So I think it's like a 5-1 or a 6-1.
3-1.
3-1. Okay.
3-1?
Must have been. But yeah, pick and pass seems pretty reasonable. 3-5 coming with both. Would be very happy about that.
But yeah, good job on yourself saying the numbers when we see them, because we have an easier time, although we're also looking at the screen, we do have an easier time seeing it than people that may be looking on their phone or something like that. So
For sure. And this is a 6 and a double 6. Oh, you got to bring that one. Do you bring it around or do you bring the last one out?
No, it wouldn't been the last one out.
Oh, yeah,
So
because
when
you want that
blitz, you
checker.
blitz. So you're really focusing to attack in the zone.
Yeah.
The only real care right here is to try to get more diversified numbers in the zone to carry out
Yeah.
the blitz.
Yeah, you're not particularly happy to make your 7-point, for example. It doesn't make that much difference.
Well, yeah, blitz is a really hands-on game plan, especially if the opponent only has 1 point. So you can just kind of go all out.
Yeah.
Because if you get hit, you're going to come right back in, and then you can worry about it.
Yeah, you play it differently if you have a structure to deal with, if you got to get a couple checkers to get
if
out.
they have a good board or something, it's completely different.
Okay, that's an expensive fan here. 5-2 the hit and the cover,
no point.
I think.
Yeah, no point right on it right
Yeah, for
there.
sure.
He could make the 5. He's not worried about getting hit. That is
He probably doesn't want to
reasonable.
duplicate his 3s.
Yeah, this is completely reasonable. And it might be right just because it's, in a way it's diversified.
We get 3s to hit and then 4s and 5s to
But this
cover.
is normally you don't need when you're blitzing, you don't need the slant. And this is clean. But
Yeah.
he is looking at it looks a little, not as flexible, so to speak. There's not quite as many numbers. This looks a little more flexible.
Yeah, he's right to look at both of them. I don't mind this, but you're not delighted if you get hit. It kind of takes a bit of your tempo away. But yeah, he's still in a very
now
very
he didn't lose even if you can't cover. At the 5 something.
Yeah.
Not a 5-3 because you already would have hit, and not a 5-4 because you already would have hit.
Point on 5-5.
It is 5-3. He was considering whether to hit the other checker or that one.
Yeah, no, I think you really don't want him to make an anchor here.
Yeah, it's a clear choice. And
he wouldn't send it to another 3.
there we go.
I'm going to see if I can, because we've got a light here, I'm going to see if I can turn it down because it's a little bit
Yeah,
bright
so we
on
can
the
see the
side.
number. I'm having a hard time seeing that red die. Okay, closeout. I mean, this is huge. The number of G's here now, but a closeout without having a single point. 3 on the bar. And I'm putting the over-under on 85% G's here. I'd say probably higher. I mean, if I put the line at 85, I'd take the over. There's no need to try to pinpoint exactly what it is here. But that's what's going on. So in this kind of position, Mochi's just looking not to leave bad numbers. But he's not going to sacrifice position just for one bad big double. Because the board is so weak right now, and 3 on the bar, he's going to go more for long-term flexibility than being paranoid of rolling a double 6.
So we're a bit better on the glare here? Yeah, ish. I think it's because it's like kind of midday, and we do, even though we're at the back of the room, you can see in the window there we got a lot of beautiful natural sunlight coming in, and it looks like Mickey's in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, and there's the double 6. We were talking about this just a second ago, so he did leave a shot.
Well, the containment would be, unless he rolls a double 6 now, the containment is going to be
it's going to be quite easy either way.
Okay, he doesn't get it. So, like, gammons must be up close to 100%. Very difficult not.
Well, of the games where he doesn't hit, I mean, he will hit. I mean, obviously, you're never at 100, like you know.
When there's contact,
she could still probably win this. I mean, White probably still wins this 2% of the time.
Yeah. Okay.
But he backgammons. He loses more backgammons than he wins for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, that first checker in's important.
Yeah, that
he won it all.
5-3.
Because see now, I've got 4 numbers. I mean, 3 numbers leave a shot.
1-4 is okay. He's probably relatively happy to stay on the bar. So it's like another 5-3. All right, now there's quite a lot of shot leaving numbers.
Yeah,
Obviously,
now
they're
we have
not
a bunch.
fatal. And here's one of them. Oh no, sorry, that's my
Yeah,
case.
that's fine. Yeah, they're not fatal, but yeah, there's a lot of shot in the numbers, and that's
6-2 is
not
one of
That's
them.
a great number
Yeah.
here. And
A couple more dances in this BG right here.
yeah, well, BG once those 2 checkers are out, it's really low.
Yeah. You have to get to the Beneshu sequence where you're supremely unlucky and fan on a 2 and a 1 point board. It happens with
Exactly.
Okay, now it's 0, but I think gammon's 100%, backgammon's 0%.
Yeah, BGs tend to happen more when you're stuck on the ace point sometimes.
Yeah.
with so
Well, when
many
you're looking for
checkers.
contact, if you do the coup classique, for example, you know, that's you're aware of the risk of it, but the reward is enough.
I just lost a bad seven
Ooh.
yesterday, so.
Preventable or
No, I was just stuck on the ace point. I was rolling 2-1 and double twos and just numbers that I couldn't get one of my checkers around. And it took too long. So he just resigns G, doesn't kind of take those extra rolls, and a quick 4-0 lead for Mochi.
Indeed. So 9 away, 13 away. He's probably not going to adjust too much here.
Yeah, well, it is like 2 notches up. So you are gonna, you're not doubling quite as fast for Mochi in contact positions, and you are triggering it a little bit sooner. If you're, how do you pronounce his name? Miche Armenia?
I think it's Mike.
Mike.
I think it's Mike. I think one of the main difference will be in the recubes. Mochi is going to be very conservative with recubes, and Mike will be completely opposite.
Well, if it was an 11-point match, it would be 70% 30. But right now, it's not quite 70, so it's probably somewhere around 72-28 or something like that.
Yeah, we've still got a lot of backgammon to play here.
71-29.
So this double 3. What do you think of making two board points here? Or is it more important to unstack the heavy mid?
Well, since he's down, you can, but with 6 checkers, I probably would bring it down. I'd make the 5 and bring 2 down. But having the board, since you're down, it's a good. It's fine.
Yeah, this split seems natural. There's not enough in the zone to be
But
effective.
generally speaking, when you have 5 checkers, you're always taking them off the mid. When you have 6, it's almost automatic.
Yeah.
So it would have pushed me to make a play of bringing 2 down.
Just kind of it's an instinctive thing. You see, like when you see 3 checkers on your 24 point, like it's the first one you reach for.
Yeah. Well, the 3 on the 24, I call it like I jokingly say it's an illegal position. It's offsides or something. You just can't have it there. Sometimes you're forced, but that's different.
Yeah, for sure.
When you have an option, you don't leave it there.
So he was considering the cube there. I think that would have been a little bit early.
Hello, this is good. He has to leave it there. So you have to see here with the 1.
I think just step up to 23. You could do
he can step up.
See if you can do something fancy and switch 5 to 4, but I don't think it's
I don't
correct
like
here.
8-7 here. It just has it adds a 2-6, 1-6, and
yeah, it's too much.
hit number.
And your game plan is almost more racing than anything else, I think.
And there's the 4-6 and 4-3 double hits the other way.
Oh,
and now for the double hit, you only really have the double 4s.
But no, the hit is essential. I like the
Now,
the
if you're
approach
leading,
you-
if you had more in the zone, this is an interesting play.
you
But-
cover with 8s instead of 9s.
And obviously, moving to checker the 23 is bad.
We're on to sit with us. We have Eric Beneshu of the famous Beneshu sequence. So-
If I had more in the zone and you're about tiptoeing home, I would do this play. I do not like the lift at this point. When the board's not scary. I don't.
No, it's a little bit.
I think it was correct. I mean, it is right at different times. You do see people make that play, but I think it's.
Yeah, I agree.
If you had no checkers back or something like that, and
Yeah.
it may be right. But just scoot over and just sit over there.
Listen to
Okay.
it. Well, Eric speaks perfect English, so that's fine. Actually, I don't think I've ever heard you speak English.
You never had me because it's not
Okay. Okay, great roll there. Comes down, remakes that 8 point, which is we always love our 8 point.
We do. So it's 6-1. Do you make the 23 here?
Yeah,
Is it
well, he
automatically.
is, yeah.
I suppose you want to nullify the dilly builder on the 22, on the
Yeah,
3 points. Sorry.
You want to block that attack. Yeah, with that dilly builder that's kind of wasted there, it's only good for making that point.
Yeah.
So,
This 5-1 is pretty nice actually.
so he would have hit loose with that 1 if he didn't.
Oh,
climb
for
out.
sure. Okay, it's hit. So it's bringing 2 down. So he could have a powerful attack going here. Let's see what.
Well, he has a strong
Black
prime
can do.
setting up. I mean, he's set up to prime.
Oh, this
Or-
black 6 is bad. We're not quite at a cube yet, I don't think.
Yeah, not when you're stuck on the 23 point.
Yeah.
But after this, you'll see. So 6-1 will make the. I can't make the 4. Ooh,
Yeah, just bring it up. Give yourself maximum builders. Now 4-5, 4-6 are amazing. 1-2, oh.
2-1 wants to come all the way up.
Yeah, I think so. You hate being under the attack with all of those, but you can get out.
Yeah, you could get out.
Makes it
It's
easier.
right to pause and think about the cube. I don't. Leading 4-zip, I do not think he's double.
Yeah. Oh, this double 2 is quite nice. You can do so many things.
Well, see, by stepping up, that's what he did. See, by stepping up, he can't make the prime in order like he'd like to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's going to end up pointing on his head.
You point on head and you split from the anchor, I think. Just
Oh yeah, good play. Probably going to split.
Because otherwise his 6s are a little bit garbage.
Or you can do this. This is a
Okay.
good aggressive play.
Yeah,
He's looking at
pure.
this.
He doesn't love being hit here.
The problem is you do get stuck back there on the 23 time.
Mhm.
And the hard point about making the 23-point anchor is once you make it, you got to learn how to break it.
Yeah.
And it's hard because often you make it and you're supposed to break it the next turn. I mean, it's a really defensive play.
Yeah, I quite like.
I'd like him
I
to
like.
look
I
at
like.
your
I like.
play.
I like stepping up while he's on the bar.
Yeah. So now if you look at this is the play that you mentioned. That's. I think this is good. I mean, the only thing that you're really worried about is that 4-5. I mean, everything else.
Yeah, 4-5,
Double
4-6.
fours, of course. Double
Oh,
fours.
double 4 is a thing of great beauty. But I think you probably prefer a 4-5 just to be out of the.
Well, let's see how much he considers. Normally, when he sets up the play this much, he takes it back and does one of the other plays he's thinking about.
I'm saying frequently that really annoys me because when we're playing club players, we'll move it around and invariably the checkers will go back to the wrong place. But
Well, it annoys me when I transcribe.
Oh.
I'm trying to transcribe and put in the position. You just have to sit there waiting until they make the right move. But he doesn't. I mean, Mochi gets his vision by looking at those plays and probably thinking them out. Who knows how many different layers of things. Ooh.
This is one of the downsides of beautifully
Oh,
slippery
look at
surface.
that. He's looking at moving 2 up.
And
But then he'd have to hit loose.
Hit loose and hide the block. Oh, I don't know.
Just run out. He's looking. I mean, this guy just gets a 6, and you're kind of stuck into kind of a holding game pattern.
Well, that'd be a pure score play, I think. But here, hitting loose is not great because you got a weaker board. I think, pointing on head is fine.
You're saying making the anchor play might be like the gammon save or something like that. If it was that, but he's not. You're not there yet at this score.
But he's certainly going to be aware of it. In the last match we streamed, Dyke and Snarheim was behind 8-away, 4-away and got to send a vicious 4-cube and gammon for the match. So you need to take these into consideration.
This is classic Mojo. He spends lots of time early. He likes spending his time.
Yeah.
Of what he says, if you spend your time early, you know you're spending it. If you spend it late, you might not use it. So he sees the advantage of spending the time at first. And he's fine playing under pressure, but everyone plays a little worse under less. Even Mochi does not play as well. And I think he said that's what he thinks is the biggest weakness of his game is when he gets low, really low, he's not playing quite as well.
You can see a lot.
He still plays better than everyone else. Don't get me wrong. When you say anything about Mochi, it's just you're comparing it to Mochi with time to Mochi with no time. They're not.
Okay, he's looking pretty hard at the aggressive play. Now I have heard that, especially in PR tournaments, he will spend a lot of time in the first games because a match can be over in 3 or 4 games, and if you make a big mistake in one, it's very hard to bring it back.
Well, one of the things you have to think about in these positions is you have to anticipate cube action. So if he's hit, you are going to double him out. I mean, if he's not hit here, if he dances or comes in bad, you are going to have a cube.
But you're leaving 1 super two.
But I believe in the other position as well.
Ooh, well, this is
so like this. This is a huge cube now.
Probably a pass.
Yeah, he has 4s and 6s to cover, 5s to jump out the hit.
Does he have any bad numbers? Even double 6 plays beautifully here. Double 4s. Double 4s are a little awkward, but you're fine. Double 3s are fine.
Yeah, double 4s you might end up switching.
No, I don't think it's. You might plan for too good. Even behind structure, you might end up playing something. You might get a double
he's good
one
now.
and,
Yeah,
and
he is
get a
gonna
counter
play
prime.
out. Is he playing? If he rolls, obviously he's playing for too good.
But there is a possibility of a counter prime if he doesn't manage to come out and hit. 4-3. Alright, so 6 prime, which is good. But a 6
Yeah,
here
but if you
for
counter prime,
Mikhail makes things a lot more difficult. And here's a 6.
I would have shipped.
Yeah. Do you want to get into this treacherous prime versus prime position?
I'm gonna call out and say I think Mochi made a mistake there.
6-1, and problems come immediately. And 6 prime was very short-lived.
This is good. I mean, okay. The thing is, it wasn't doubled, so it's still undoubled. So it does.
It's much harder to cash now that these prime. I don't think he's even had a cube.
No, but for Mike, it's a lot different. His cube as well, because if he had the cube, it would be on his side losing 4-0. His recubes can come out really fast.
Oh, you really got to do this. Go back forward.
Can we go 4-3? I don't like on these screens. It's hard for me to see the clock. I like those.
Yeah,
bright
like
clocks.
the ZMF.
Yeah.
You're a proud ambassador of the brand.
Yeah, I do. That's when I travel with them.
So this 3 is interesting. So what is the aim here? The aim is, I imagine, to make a 4-point.
Yeah, the aim's the 4-point because you don't have time to keep any, the back point necessarily from within a roll.
But the problem is, like, if you're hit in,
Just
like,
too many hits.
if the blood is hit, then you're leaving 3 blocks
I mean,
out
the
there.
3 for sure is that. I don't know if I'd bring the 4 down. I'd bring the 3 down.
Maybe
and
the
you
4
could bring
into
the
the-
4 in. I mean, you have to at least look at it.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, you don't slot the back of 4 primes. This is a little different. I call this like a key prime because he has to do a 2 and then a 4 or 5. It's like a key combination.
Yeah.
Combination prime or something. So it's not quite normal. Yeah, so this is definitely something to consider. He's considering this. We don't really like the spare there. It does give him another place to play a 6. Again, that checker that he lifted that one time is still sitting there out of play. Hurts you the whole game.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a big pimple when you're a teenager right in your forehead. Gives him plenty of time to jump out. If he jumps out with 5s or greater. 2s, he plays on the inside.
But I think he's
but
worried
not
that
hitting.
he might run out of time earlier.
But if he just throws an ace, it's kind of just completely back in the game immediately.
Yeah. So ace 6 is the super joker. But any ace he'd be very happy with.
Yeah, any ace is completely
The
back in
ace
the game.
4 is very good. But, like, it's hard to pass up a 6
Look,
prime.
with the cube in the middle, I like this.
Yeah. If he feels like he's getting into danger, I'm sure he could ship it.
Well, the danger here is he just kind of rolls something small, like a 4-1, 3-1, or something like that, and makes the point.
6-4.
4-6 is not as bad because he doesn't use the timing. So what does he do here?
I think the hit is good using that builder, and the 4 is just coming down.
Yeah. There's hope prime versus prime, and
yeah.
then Mochi busts first.
Are there any really bad numbers? Like 1-6 is 1-6 is okay. It just hits 1-5 maybe.
1-5 is weak. 2-5 is weak.
Yeah.
The 6s are also bad. I mean, 6s means you have to perform fast.
Yeah.
You still need to get that too.
It's far from over. What is Mikhail thinking about a cube here? And no, it's still Mochi.
Yeah, there's no cube here yet.
He's thinking about it.
Especially initial cube. You'd be thinking more of recubes for sure every time. But initial cube is just not as scary as the recube is when you really get the leverage.
Yeah, well, Mochi is.
When you're down.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. It's not a here, like when Moji says this is not a cube you really want to see, because it can go very badly very quickly. But I think you'd have to take it. But he is using a lot of time. He's almost 10 minutes after in 2 games.
He's used 10 minutes?
Yeah, he's down to 16 minutes here, 16 and a half minutes. And his opponent has used just over 2. So.
I'll whip out my glasses. see that's better.
Okay, double 2 is in is a
way
winner.
more.
I probably regrets not doubling.
Well, now he'll continue to play on. So
yeah. So here's interesting. There's so many things you can do, but I think do this and then you just hit, right? Well, you're unhappy if you're hit back and get a 1 or 2. Oh no, hang on. Oh no, he's already used 2. Oh okay. Alright, 2, 3.
He dance, and now he plays on.
It's about like double 4 is the anti-joker here.
Yeah,
But
with double 4s, you
switch.
still get a 5-point. He'll keep a 5-point board and switch. So
4-1. You don't love it.
1 is weak.
Do you continue to leave the
Well, you
joker
do-
as 6?
Yeah, you do this because you want 6s a hit because you're going to hit on the other side with 5s.
Yeah.
That's why I don't bring it in.
6-3. He would love to come in there. All right.
He should play for one more roll here.
Yeah.
I mean, if you've been playing for undouble gamma before, you do it.
Yeah, but now double 4s are extremely bad.
Yeah.
Double 3s are very bad. Even double 2. Oh, double 2 plays well. 6, there we go.
There's a 6.
Runs out. But double 6.
Okay. So he's still
So,
hit.
yeah,
Here's
you're fine.
1. And normally you hit.
Yeah.
You don't want to anchor, so.
Yeah, the risk of anchoring outweighs the risk of being hit back.
Yeah. I'll have to make there or not to because we're scared. But even if Mike's board was better,
Yeah, but now we're looking at a lot of gammons here. 2 on the bar with 6 in the outfield. Is,
I mean, just 2 on the bar is 42%, and then you can probably have 5% for each one outside.
Oh.
So this is
70% gammons.
that's 70. I'd probably take the under of that, but up there, like 16.
A double 6 doesn't leave a shot. Yeah, so without hitting, there's almost 0 chance of saving this.
Yeah.
This is the 1 and the 2. Okay.
The 1 and the joker. Pick what it is.
6-2 comes in with 1. 6-4. Alright, so he's even. So he's off in normally like 5 rolls. You need double 6s weekly. No, it's what, 1-2? Oh, this.
2-1, he'll clear from the back.
I would have thought so. You really don't want him to come in on the 2.
Yeah, so now if he clears from the back, he's about a 3% chance of hitting.
Yeah.
Because once he dances, it's 11% chance of hitting. Oh,
He does not
he
dance.
didn't.
Well, it's a clean crossover if he wants it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
In. Always take the crossover on the other side where you're just bearing in perfectly efficiently.
Yeah.
And he needs
Boxes.
multiple times with multiple crossovers.
Yeah, this 3-2 is
Just
not
bring the
hard
3
enough.
in too. Just bring it.
Yeah.
Just bring it in exactly where you want it. Barely in.
Yeah, stack it up.
You can't ask for better.
Well, he would have been. So,
Well, you can't ask for better with that roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. He needs.
yeah,
Okay, 6-2. I would just don't you do those.
No, bring it to the 13 and bring one into the 6,
6-2.
I think. Yeah.
No, I'd bring it out and bring one into the 6 again because that's where you want it.
5. Is this savable?
Makes over no
double,
difference.
Double 6, double 6.
2-1, 2-1, 2-1 or something like that. There he goes.
1.
2, and then 3-4 in. You need to get the crossovers, and
Yeah.
then he can save. He can save with double 6s for sure. If he gets the other crossover.
It's a miracle. If he
Well, you
does
just
it.
need double 6s.
Well, yeah.
That's a lot.
A 4% chance.
It's a lot better than it was before.
Yeah. And before it seemed impossible.
And there's a few things in there of like, multiple ones or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
2-1 and then a 1. I mean, it's
It can
anything
happen,
misses.
it can happen. Or if
Two
any-
ones in
any-
a row
any
for
one.
the other guy will miss.
Oh,
That
here we
doesn't
go.
happen.
Now
Now
we-
he needs boxes. 2.788% chance or something like
Nope.
that. Okay,
So
but
8-0.
only 6. It wasn't double.
Oh,
It was
that's
double,
right.
remember? Yeah, it was
Oh, he just played.
that was the undoubled gammon right there. So it's 6 zip.
Yeah. Okay, 6-0. So 7 away, 13 away. A healthy lead.
Yeah, 7 away, 13 away, and 15 is around 4. Each point is worth around 4.5 equity, so 6 times 4.5 is 24,
He's about 75.
27. So it should be 73. Yeah, 73, 20. No, I mean that's 77, 23. Yeah.
But it looks like Mikhail hasn't, or Mikhail hasn't really seen much. It was Mochi. It's been performing. So double 3. I like this play, especially making the anchor ahead of a made point in the board. A little bit scary stepping up to there, but you do have a better board.
Yeah, you got to do it. I mean, it seems scary, but you just step up.
Yeah, and this is gonna hit, I think. Do you hit here?
I would hit.
It just makes it just seems so natural. Hitting comes down to 11.
It's still early game. You do have that anchor, so you're not too scared. And if not, you're just playing safe. So, I mean, you did get the double 3s.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we learned something. Maybe he's considering something else. But no,
This just seems very natural.
It was an immediate play.
All right, level 5. Oh, none of the backjackers can move, and you've already made the
Make
3.
the ace, I guess.
Make the ace and put another one on the 8, and your structure will be hideous, but you won't be unhappy.
Well, if he dances, pick up the other checker. You have a pseudo blitz action going on. He does not dance. Comes in there with a 2-3.
Yeah, he's doing all right. But, I did one match of the teams with Tristan Remy, strong French player. And, I was saying,
I know Tristan. I played him in our final round of the team event in North Macedonia in Skopje.
Yeah, he's very strong player. And I'm saying you got to respect the 3-point board, you say no. And the double 5 blitz, I have no respect for that board. 4-5 is interesting. You really want to make the block line. Not the block line, the 20 point. And then I'd probably rather put a builder on the 3 than bringing a 5th one to the 8.
Yeah.
Although even just coming out and coming down.
I mean, he's considering just running.
It does make sense because you don't.
You can just run from the front.
You don't have time to play.
Yeah, you don't have time to keep
a
it.
holding game. But this does prevent him doing a lot of building work.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6-4.
Worth considering running.
This is probably you make the 2 point. Yeah, probably better than leaving a shot making the 4. Another 4-5.
And now he's just going to run what we were going to do last turn.
But now against a stronger board. But at least it's not a direct hit in his outfield. Going into the double shot, I don't love it.
Well, there's no other real 5, so he's going to keep it going. He's just looking.
No.
Which is correct. When you make that play, the 4 is what you're moving first, and then you can look around if there's another 5.
So 4-1, this isn't pretty either. Like, you're hitting, but what do you do with the 4?
I guess you got to come down.
Yeah.
Oh, this.
Okay.
I didn't even see that. I missed that.
Yeah, well, this ultra leading
That
score,
reduces less shots, so this is a better play. Good
Yeah.
play.
That makes his double 5s much better.
I was leaving like 3-1, double 1s also, I guess.
2-3
Boom.
hits. Nah, twos are welcome here.
A dance, you see a big cube.
Yeah, but it's a 4-6. It's not a dance.
4-6, not a dance.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't think he's got a cube until he brings that checker around.
Well, traditionally you don't, but losing 6 zip, it's a little different, but the board's still...
Yeah.
Wait.
It's with reconnecting. It's using satellite internet, so
Okay.
it's variable.
So the 1's a hit.
Yeah, I think so. This
You've been waiting all game for that. That's why he lifted that checker at the beginning of the game, so he could hit right now.
That felt like a long time
Actually,
ago.
that might have been a different
no,
game.
that was a different game.
Okay.
But he just seems to
Same
enjoy
idea.
having a builder there. 5-6. Which one do you run out with?
Well, let's see how Mochi needs to use his numbers. He uses 4s to cover 2s. Normally you don't let guys deal with less blots left with the target.
This makes sense.
It's a good technical play I'm not really sure of. Mochi was pretty confident.
He
with
played
play.
that fast. So 2s and 9s hit, 4s and 6s cover. I don't think this could be a cube.
The score can be. It can't really be wrong. Mochi has limited recube value at the time. It's hindered. See, now, like a hit and cover is a market loser. Like hit and cover dance.
Yeah, but that's only...
That's not that much.
2-4, 2-6. A double 2 doesn't do it. 3-4, I think you're just running to the mid. Then you have to think about the race. Because he's got to have a
Well,
decent
then it's
lead
just a
here.
double.
Yeah.
It's not a traditional holding game because you don't have, you don't have the 5 points. So our benchmark references include the 5 point, but this is still a clear take. But you might as well double low volatility positions. But you do have, so you need less market losers in low volatility positions.
For sure.
Like this. But you do kind of have double 6. Probably the only one because double 4s you're making 5.
Okay.
Just kind of ship it and think about it later.
Yeah.
Mochi's just going to scoop.
Yeah, he does. Do you know if Mochi does a running count?
I mean, not in a position like this.
Mhm.
A position like this, you don't really need it. I don't think he's thinking of a running count the whole time, actually.
Yeah, it's only when you get into a race.
When you get into a race and you're low on time. I mean, if you do a count fast, you don't really need to keep a running count until you're really low on time. You can kind of focus thinking on other things.
Yeah, I've played around with doing running counts, but you're using kind of essential mental bandwidth that you really do need elsewhere. So it seems reasonable. Nothing's duplicated, but the only checker that really wants to move is the third one on the anchor. So
Yeah, but right now, because of the blot, it's hard for him to hit. I mean, it will hit, but it doesn't make it quite as easy.
1 and a 5. This is
Yeah, you're
fine. You're
classic.
switching 3 to 2.
Yep.
4 to yeah. You'd love to cover that, but not happening yet. Just keep going. And they both know how to play these holding game positions. I'm not going to spend too much time, unless it's maybe an anchor clearing opportunity. So 5-1. This is, you can cover briefly, and then you do 3 to 2 here. I don't slot.
I mean, not when you're ahead, because when you're getting, well, he already cubed, so if you haven't cubed, you definitely don't slot. But now,
maybe you can give him
really
some
get
nice
away with
6s
it.
now.
He didn't want to lift, which is good. Hopefully cover and lift. He does not. That's a bad number.
Well, that's probably just going to the 2 and the 5, right?
Yeah. Not going to leave a shot now.
No.
Mochi's board's gotten a lot better all of a sudden.
Oh, yeah.
6-2 continues to get better.
Yep.
Pretty standard.
He's
And this is the thing, when you're down by so much in the race, he might get a shot when he's still midpoint contact.
It's
So
double ace, I
he
don't
doesn't get
mind.
the shot, but see how long Mochi will keep the midpoint. He can't even kind of move those double 1s and get him closer.
So here I don't think I'd come into the 6. I think just
Yeah, this is pretty good. You
burying
want to be
a
able to
check.
have little numbers like 4-2 and 5-1. You want to leave a single shot. Double 5s is...
This is very race dependent. I'm not going to count the race. I just like doing that on
Well, let's do
commentary.
that.
but-
Yeah, that's 44, 54, 62, 104 for Mochi before the roll. So he's going to have 84. And then here you have 76. From 91 to 76, that's 15 pips.
Yeah. The thing back with 1 is not without risk. There's a lot of small pick and pass numbers.
Yeah, but see, even the pick and pass gives him a lot of game chances with his board. Once you have so many dead checkers in those 2 holes, He just doesn't get his board. Then he's
Yeah.
playing heavy contact.
Yeah.
If he
suppose-
doesn't get the pick and pass numbers, he's still hanging out.
And I suppose like something
Because he's continuing
double
going with
threes.
both. I mean, if he did
you know.
this, you'd come down with 2.
Yeah, here you're relinquishing
Something like this.
quite a lot of contact.
This is better when he didn't have the checkers on the 7 point. If he had brought the 7 point in, he's getting more immediate shots. But there's no immediate shots. So I think whatever he said before on the pip count, it's enough to justify staying back.
Yeah.
I might have considered staying back for 1. I want that shot on the midpoint. I would put it
Yeah.
back, and I would leave with 1 here. The problem is like you'd mentioned, the small numbers that are bad for the race. 2-1, 3-1, double ones, 3-2. Those are all pick and pass numbers. So you don't really want that. Or 3-1 makes it.
Yeah. And the Joker is double 3 is a Joker anyway. So
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't hurt you. It's those little numbers that are bad for the race. If you're ready to race, that's what you want.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're just racing, it's like coming out. So this is a hard play.
So would you come out if they put you in an even race here?
Yes, because then the contact's enough. Well, when I say an even race, you're saying that like an even race
And when
is
you
when
come
you're
out
down
and-
by 4.
Yeah,
And there's
when-
an even pip
yeah.
count if the pip count's the same.
Like if you were 16 pips ahead, or 16 pips more, and you rolled a double 5, would that be enough for you to do a full racing play?
Yeah. Yes. But if you're behind at all, you'd come out with the 5, then you'd bring 13-8 with the other 2.
No.
When in doubt, when it's really close.
He's taking a bit of
It's
time.
tough.
He's taking a
It's an
couple
interesting
of-
play. I
couple
mean,
of
he came
minutes.
back to this one. This is the one we were looking at.
Mhm.
What I don't like about this is the little numbers.
Mhm.
If it's close, like I forgot the count now, but no, we said it was like 16 pips. So it kind of wants contact.
Yeah.
I mean, this has a number like, okay, he does this one good.
Okay, so let's see
It's
what
a nice example
Michael
of
can
keeping the midfield contact.
If 5-2 is a relatively bad roll, I think you're breaking the 7.
Yeah, he's not going to
yeah.
leave a shot now. He's not going to
No.
leave a direct shot because that's a lot of numbers.
Yeah.
That's all 1s plus
9s, yeah. Not
Okay.
not double 3, but
Well, if he clears, yeah, it's not going to be double 3s, so it's still 15 numbers.
So he's looking at it. The swing is huge.
Normally in holding games, you don't want to be the first person to blink. Mochi's board's really good. Mochi has the cube.
Yeah, I
You just
don't
go for
think
it.
he's going to go for this.
See, the pay now, it has to be really good. And if you pay later, is it going to be more than 15 numbers? Probably not.
Unlikely.
You know. I mean, 6-1's not more than 15 numbers. It's in
For sure.
5-1 you can still play inside. 5-2 is going to be the same amount of numbers now if you happen to leave it. So there's no way it's right to leave the shot now.
Yeah. Well, you got to look at it. You got to look at
Yeah.
it. But, okay, 6-4 would have been missed. But that
Now
doesn't
it's
make it
tough.
right.
So now he's going to recount and say, wait, do I run now?
Mm-hmm.
But you're only going to run now if you're ahead, and he's clearly not.
They can duplicate aces here, which is
And because
quite
look at this is neat. Because of the 2 holes, he says, I don't care. I get hit with the 1. I'll come in low. I already have a cube.
Mhm.
The gammon risk is really low with all those 3 dead checkers. He doesn't even really have enough to close out at this point. I mean, he barely has enough to close out, but he couldn't keep it. So that's not a threat.
Yeah, he is leaving 1 super joker, but
Yeah, and this is the maximum contact. This is a scary
Mm.
play. I mean, this is
All-
close to the
all-
play you don't want to see if you're white.
yeah, all 6s apart from double 6 are bad here.
Is that my water?
Yes, it is.
Okay, awesome.
Important to stay hydrated. Long commentary sessions. With Mochi, we'll probably be here for a little while.
Yeah.
Have you played him often?
I've played Mochi, yes, a handful of times. Probably like 5 or 6 times over the years.
Do you have a winning record?
I do have a winning record against Mochi. You can
Congratulations.
verify that by looking at my Nemesis record on the USPGF site. But it's not a lot. The one match which hurt was a super jackpot match in Monte Carlo and a money.
Yeah. Oh, the super jackpot in Monte Carlo is a super jackpot as well. A 7,500 entry.
Oh, that was the high roller. No, this was like the normal,
okay.
1,500 euro entry. So.
Oh, this 3-1 is quite nice. It's, pick and pass, right? Or yeah,
Yeah, your pick and pass does
shots.
not leave shots, but he can come in lower. Oh, well, there's another one that does that leave double fours? Yeah, if you come in with the 1 and then go 5 to 2, it's only double fours, and he can win more. Some G's. So there's not a lot of G's in this position at all. So
yeah, it could be annoying if you're anchored as well, but you do regain more racing advantage if you have on the 12.
Yeah, I think I would hit on the 12 and I'd wimp out and go to the 2.
Yeah, it makes sense. Like if you come down, it gives you like the 3, 3, 6, 4, 6. So if you want to be
3, 6, 4, 6, 4, 5, right? Yeah.
4, 5, yeah.
That's too much.
Yeah.
So we'll go 5 to 2. Right. Well, if you do the other 3, it's just 3, 6, 4, 6. Yeah. Down. But the other one's just double fours, so I would just.
Well, if you manage to close out 2 checkers, you do get some gammon chances. So it might be reticent to.
Well, you can't close it out. There's no real close. I mean, you have barely enough to do it,
just enough,
and if you do it, all the checkers are already down onto the low point. So there's no real close out here.
If you're playing safe and trying to guarantee the 2 points.
I do this and do 5 to 2. This for me is too much.
Yeah, like the jokers are scary. The jokers are essentially an instant 3-cube if not too good. Because you're playing with multiple blocks. But it just feels painful putting 1 from the 5 to the 2.
But this is the time of the game you can't consider that, when you're tiptoeing home. The only time you can consider killing checkers is what I call when you're just kind of tiptoeing home. It's like, you're just tiptoeing over the river, you're hopping on your tiptoes on the rocks.
All it counts is not falling
to cross the stream, to cross that chasm, which is right there in the middle, you need to get over.
4-1, he enters. The 1 plays like wherever. Go for the crown structure, very, very aesthetic. No, double 6 is bad now. 4-3. He has to leave it indirect.
4, he'll dump another 1 to the deuce.
Yeah, you don't want to put a blot in your board when there's chances of hitting.
Yeah, when there's a blot, what Mochi will do is he'll just step out and say, "Come get me," and have to diversify for small numbers. If he gets a 3 or something. If he does do that, I wouldn't doubt it.
He might be worried about double 6 leaving shot as well, though.
Because watch, now Mochi can, Mochi can make his board, but see, he's considering the 3. He can say, okay, the blot in the board, I can jump out for contact.
Yeah.
And he does that especially because that blot's in the board. And that was, it still could have been right to slot it, but I wouldn't have done it because I knew Mochi would do this with 3 and come out. And not just Mochi, I mean, this is, basically your play.
Well, if you know what your opponent wants to do the opposite.
Yeah. And I believe he's going to do this because there's not really gammon. The gammon risk is really low because of all the kill checkers.
That makes, for example, double 5 terrible when it was a joker. Any other bad numbers? Double 6 plays. Double 4 is bad. Double 4 is really bad, actually. Double 3 is fine. Double 1, yeah. All the small numbers are bad, apart from double 1, actually.
Yeah, well, 2-1 here, he'd hit.
Yeah, you'd have to hit.
He'd hit and cover.
Yeah, and hold your breath. So you weren't wrong when you said Mochi's going to use his time. We're only in the 3rd game, and he's used almost he's used 2/3 of his time pretty much.
I really dug deep to predict that one.
Does he play speed at all?
He may. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if he's going to play in a tournament and focus on the tournament, he's generally doing that. Speed, there's some other guys that love playing speed. There's the double 3s you were talking about.
Yeah, play nicely. Just take 1 off, I think. This one, yeah, no shots.
This is fine. A 0 position.
As Michi says. Okay. Right. no gammons, but very happy to go home. Oh, this is interesting. Do you make the 3 just to make your big doubles work well?
Yeah, I mean, it lowers, what, 3 bad numbers, so...
Yeah. Well,
We
Mochi
still
happy
have
to-
the other bad numbers of the 6-2, but
Yeah.
we're not having the big doubles.
I like that Mochi came down with that 3 rather than making the board. He gets a crossover, so there's still some racing equity.
Yeah.
Now he can make
Now he
it.
makes it.
You make the crossover and oh, okay, it's interesting.
Yeah, it makes it that way to save 1 more 6. So he has the option to stay 1 more roll here.
4
if he
more.
wants.
Okay, now it's Jin.
And now there's no more rolls, and he's just going to run.
Yeah.
And the G chances are almost nil.
Although if Mochi keeps rolling double ones, he'd have to.
See, big doubles here. That's good. That's a double.
Yeah, actually, yeah, 2
now
more.
if you
2
see
more
a small
doubles.
number, as if he only gets 1 crossover here.
And
Like
2,
this.
3. Okay.
See another
actually.
double, 2 more doubles, and he could do it.
Not like that. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's
Back down to
marginal.
1%.
6-1.
Back down to 0%.
Yeah.
There he is. That 1 makes a big difference.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
And he concedes.
He just said
fine.
gave up.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't care. It's automatic. I'm going to rip next turn.
Yeah.
And transcribers end up put that in generally do. So what happens here is it's assumed when they resign that he is making the right play.
Yeah.
So it's not a resign error because he'll get off. You're conceding to your opponent that I know you'll make the right play. So
It's not something you must not do online.
yeah. Online it gets confusing with resign or messing up.
I don't trust resign buttons online.
No.
So I don't want to resign a pack cannon here.
Okay, they're taking a break here. 6-2.
All right, let's take a...
We'll take a little couple minute break ourselves.
Sure.
Yeah.
Be back with you soon, ladies and gentlemen.
Basic feedback on other computers that people are hearing us.
It seems like it's
Okay.
Ti presentavi? Dígame fuera que voy a ir a publicar allá.
Quedamos casi vecinos de este lado.
Puede marcar por la verdad.
Okay, we're back for round 2. Not the round, I mean like part 2 of this same match.
Ding ding.
It's actually round 5.
Yeah, so we are, I think this is the semi-finals?
Okay, this is the semifinals of the undefeated.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure because there's 3 different brackets on the board, so
Dagfinn's playing Helgseth, are both Norwegian, I believe, the other semis of the undefeated. Because then there's a fighters bracket that they come back and then play
and then
the fighters.
the grand finals on Sunday.
Yeah.
But no, it's like...
Okay, so here's, we had 5-3. So it looks like it's 2-1, 5-3, then so we'll talk now. Fairly early game, everything's right in that round, 6-5 run.
6-4 is interesting. Oh yeah, you can just make the bar. That's much stronger than making the 2-point here.
I was talking to Mihai a little bit in the break there. He's actually from the Moldova region of Romania. So it's part of Romania, but it's kind of close up by Moldova, one of the 3 major regions of Romania.
Great wine country.
Been playing for about 12 years. It's fairly solid. He says he normally plays in the low 4s, basically.
So that's more than solid.
Yeah,
very strong
M1. Strong.
I think if you can play 4, then you're gonna be in the top 50, 80 in the world.
Yeah.
Okay, 4-2. This is a little bit awkward. You want to come in high, I think. And
yeah, you come in on the 4
slot the 11.
Yeah. Yeah, 6-4 is kind of a beginner play.
Yeah, no, that's too passive. You got a heavy midpoint, and you really want to make a 5.
Yeah, especially with that block. You know, you can get hit, but then you can just hit back.
Yeah, you hit back or anchor. And as soon as you
Actually,
anchor,
I'm surprised Mochi's spending time thinking about this, to be honest. I just wouldn't.
You might be potentially thinking of a tempo in the juice.
I was looking at this, the beginner play. Look at that, the beginner play. Shows what I think. Well, run that one. Let us know. I just don't like that play.
No, it's not. You're not putting in for the juice, and he's in trouble.
He has what I call the claw.
For the juice, and he's in trouble.
He has what I call the claw when you have the 3-5-6 with the spare on the 6. It's kind of a bear claw there to get in there. It's only you do have the 10 in the zone versus 9, but you're losing by 2 notches. It was essentially, I call this like it's 4-0 an 11-point match. I always simplify it down to like the lowest common denominator.
But how did you find the take?
Well, a normal score it's a take. I mean, I do this kind of comparison. I do, boards, boards, checkers back, and if you're on the bar or not. And right now, the board is clearly stronger. He has the board. It's 3 versus 2, but it's 2 back versus 1 back. Mochi's the only one with 1 back. If it was the reverse, If Mochi had 2 back and 1 bar, it'd be a pass. But
Yeah. He's got enough counterplay with the race.
yeah.
Okay, so you've made the bar. I think coming up is, yeah, you don't want to, like slotting is too big, and you don't want to break your.
He's got to feel great. I mean, he's got
Yeah.
2-way forward position. He can blitz, or he can end up priming if he loses that 4 point.
Well, 3-1 is a bit ugly.
This is ugly. If you just step up to
Yeah,
5
step
and do
up.
1, I'm
Yeah.
not ready to give up my mid yet.
No, you still doing some important work.
You're not too worried if you get hit back, because you can hit that block back.
Even something like double 1 is going to leave like blocks somewhere.
Yeah, so
I
go
do
to the
wonder
5.
what he's writing down. Is he writing down the times?
Mochi does write down lots of the times. He'll look down the clocks at different times, but make notes about different things.
This is interesting. It just gives you a nice 6 to attack, and you can anchor. But do you want the 22-point anchor here? You have to break it so quickly.
Yeah, I don't think you do.
Yeah, this seems the most natural play to me.
Yeah. This is when I first saw. He's doing a good job thinking about his plays.
Have an ace and another ace? No. Ace and 3. Probably gotta be. You've got to hit. You'll be leaving tons of shots anyway. So actually, no. You can step up. You can step up. I think I might do that actually. The cube is gone. You really don't. You'd be really unhappy to have another checker sent back.
131 for white. Yeah, it seems kind of normal. It's scary-ish, but
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like his main advantage is, as you said, the one checker back converted to 2.
yeah.
But I suppose if he doesn't hit, then Mikhail's going to get another one out.
What's tough to attack when you're being primed, and that's what's hard. It's a hard thing to carry out, because if you hit back, you immediately have a nothing game.
Yeah.
You're immediately kind of stuck.
Yeah. And yeah, you're being primed. Generally, the natural thing to do is try to escape your prime.
Then I don't like that. I'm still not liking the play that Mochi did with the 2.
No. It just reduces your options later on.
Yeah,
Like
this
the
has
rest of
less
the game.
blots. I mean, Mochi is kind of concerned not learning about the, the G's and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So this,
I think this is my point. I think hitting is too big. All you want to do is get out, I think, and see what you can do against those 2. Because he's unlikely to get both of them just to safety.
yeah, it's 140 for red here on the count. So he's down a bunch. I think. I'm trying to do it fast, I'll get it wrong.
Okay.
Okay, well,
It's going to be
aggressive play. If he hadn't doubled, he'd double now for sure. He'd probably get a pass.
6-3. Just come in and come out, I think.
You can come down with the 6.
That
I
is
wouldn't
true.
give him the time to kind of straggle and attack here.
You're
I don't think he's
duplicating
got that
3s
flexible.
all over the place when you come out though. But you are blotting up.
Yeah, the 1's heavily duped. He has to, if he hits with the 1, he can't cover with the 1.
Yeah.
And that gives you a builder to attack on your side of the board.
Yeah, I think I'm coming around to that. I think coming down is probably stronger, but I don't like letting me hit with that big stack on the.
See, I want to be. I'm still trying to be aggressive here. I'm not trying to scramble home.
Yeah. Okay, you go. Oh, sorry. I thought you went to the yeah. This yeah, I think this is weaker. 6-3.
Look, stepped up. He run. Look at this.
No
This is
running.
loud. This is clearly the play. And there's nothing else. He makes the best 3-point board and a blot, and he's just disconnected.
And I think the 3 runs to the mid, and then the 4 come out. You come down. So you're gonna be attacked whatever happens.
Yeah. Well, if he's scrambling home, and the game plan he did before implies that he would come out. This is where I kind of get divided in play. Since I would have made the other play before, but now I don't know if I'm still coming down because I would have came down before, so the board would be different than I would have came around.
Yeah.
Now it's not coming to the best place. I mean, there's shots with the 3-5.
But he doesn't have any good sixes apart from the 3-6.
Again, I want to focus on making that prime right now. I'm not trying to scrub him. I want to prime him. If you make him prime fast, it's still early enough that you could blitz him and take 2 points. But they say always run the last checker. This is running it.
So. So 3 and 2, he gets missed.
That's a good roll for Mochi.
3, you got to step up.
Mochi steps up and makes the board.
Yeah.
And now the board's better and he has to attack. Because he wants to make points.
Ooh. Yeah, I think you're hitting with the ace. And
then you're stepping up from the back.
Yeah, would it be worth continuing on to the juice? So if you get hit, it's still
No,
prime?
because you want to make that prime. You want to make that. You step up and it's just the 4s that hit. So it's just double 4s. And double 2s.
5. Okay, so now ball is firmly in the base score here.
The 4s and 6-3 will make it. This is perfect. You make it.
You make it and you scooch up. Or do you safety the block?
No, it's good up. Less hits.
Yeah. So just 2
now you have
6
6s to make it.
3,
This is perfect.
6,
so now he's a huge favorite. 5s and 6s to make it.
Yeah, and then he knows how to handle it. 6 prime is going to suffocate Mochi's back checker. 5-4.
There's 5.
2 down.
Prime.
Yeah. And yeah, this is perfect. Perfect. You don't have any deep checkers, which can cause
this is a prime. There's really no G's here. I mean, the way it played out, it's just kind of a prime and plenty of time, and he's not in a position to attack it at this point. So
yeah, I think
he's
way too early to start thinking about going fishing. You can get counter prime.
Still making his board better at this point. So.
Yeah. You especially want to crunch a little bit. Ideally, you go fishing when the guy's made his board, and then guaranteed to crunch, and quite likely to leave shots. But here, now you can't risk getting counter prime, so just go 2 down, 2 down, and you'd love it if Mochi could roll a big double here.
It's the only time it's busting. I mean, it's not likely. But White has lots of time, right? Because White has to make the 2 point first.
Yeah. 4-3. Where does this go? 4 like going to the 5, and 3 to the 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gives you the most good numbers.
Right there in the middle of the.
Yeah.
Well, it gives you like the bad 6-1. Maybe he stays back with 1s. We can play a 6.
I really don't like them putting 1 right to the edge though.
Yeah. I mean, it just seems natural to go to the 7, have the best distribution.
If you get 6-1, you'll slot it and see what happens. Because Mochi still has to hit it.
6-1 and 6-2 is pretty ugly. He just slots it now.
Okay. We get the 1.
Got to hit.
Yeah. And Prey comes in quickly with a 5.
Yeah.
Now, if Mikai can dance a couple of times, then it's going to be very difficult to hold the structure. Yeah, he's thinking about the 6s, his 5s.
Armenia is hoping to dance now. He does not.
No, but
he will whack. He's gonna whack.
Yeah, you get way more gallons. You lose to there. And if you hit again, you're not that worried because you're not favourite to come in. Double 1. This is a hit.
Yeah, it's a hit.
And well, you're certainly not switching. It doesn't have to hit because the objective is to get Mikai to crunch. So if he's on the bar, the double 5s are not going to do anything.
This is tough. I mean, Mochi's obviously studied this more than most, but I would have hit. Yeah, there he goes.
The hit feels natural, but the aim of the game is to get him to crunch. So now you're kind of counting on him rolling an ace.
It's tough, but he has lots of timing.
Yeah. Even if he rolls an ace, he's got a bit of timing. Mochi is unlikely to cover and hold that bar fine. No, he's not going to. I think, he's got to be thinking about the gammons as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's huge. He doesn't want to use a G here.
3-5.
Tie up the game.
So it's just going to go to the GUs. Oh no, you can make, so keep maximum flexibility, kill your 6s. 5-4. Bar.
Yeah, Armenia is really hoping to keep dancing. He loves it. This is great. This means he's never going to be primed, and
and he can pick up from there. Oh, he might. Is he looking at? even though I think it's a little bit big, now you're just in the business of saving gammons. I think your winning chances here drop to less than a couple of percent.
Well, it's around 3%. Yeah.
Really?
When you close on a completely closed out board with checkers and perfect distribution, it's like 2.78%. The same thing as getting a double six, which you can imagine.
But there are better than zero chances of picking up another checker.
But he has two closed out, so that's different. Oh no, it'll only be one technically. When black gets closed out.
Yeah. Here it's just, I think, double three, double four, the leaves a shot. That's only 4-6 leave a shot as well. 4-6, 4-5. But, so the only real way to win a gammon here is to pick up another checker, and this is unlikely at the moment. Although he's going to keep hitting off.
No,
the
he's
edge.
going to keep fishing. He has free,
And why not?
A free fishing permit here.
I don't know if he's in beam up, but these positions are perfect for beam up because you just keep hitting, keep circulating. Like it's always a decision because it's possible to break your prime.
Yeah, well, theoretically, if it's best for BMAP, and people say, either go with the idea that if the lower PR is more winning chances, then it's right all the time to do it. And if you don't agree that playing the best PR is the most winning chances, that opens up the discussion to do everything else. So you can't really have it both ways, and I think the truth is somewhere in the middle. I mean, it's not always just PR, but if you can fish and you can pick up another checker, it's clearly the best PR.
Oh, for sure.
But yeah, if you keep getting hit and keep recycling, it can go on forever. It's free decisions to get back to where you were. And that's a little bit of luck. I mean, there's luck in PR, so to speak, even if you play well.
Yeah, well, actually, but just by doing that, you are increasing your chance of winning because you get more chance of picking up a checker. But I don't know.
But from a PR standpoint, it's luck whether or not he's hit. He gets to keep recycling back to get the kind of easy decisions for a while or not.
I've always been like the opinion that I try not to adjust because I figure like the whole point of playing better and playing more accurately is that you win more games.
Yeah, I think the question gets down to there's PR and there's lost equity.
Yeah.
And I think what you're really trying to do is lose the least amount of equity. But if you get more decisions, even if you lose some equity, get more decisions, you can play the lower PR. So it's really two different things that have a huge correlation, like in a Venn diagram or something. It's a huge overlap, but a little different.
I still think there's room for personal style, and it's not purely machine play. Like I think it's worth making inaccuracies at the beginning if you get into positions where you're more comfortable playing.
Well, most definitely. Complicated. It's very clear. I mean, there's scores that, let's say, if the opening 6-4, that it's right to run. But if you want to complicate,
you
a lot of times you make the do. Well, you can do that, but sometimes just the split play is going to lead to more primes.
Yeah. And
primes are what are hard for a lot of people to play.
Also, primes where you win more. You win gammons with blitzes and single games with primes.
It's a great fishing expedition now. Yeah. I think this is the right play.
Yeah. Well, you're unhappy if he comes in with a juice.
Then it's 1-3, 1-4, 2-3. No, 1-4.
1-3, 1-2.
No, 2-1 would make.
Oh yeah, 2-1 is good. 2-3
is fine.
1-3, 2-3,
1-3.
That's about it. Does double 2?
Double 2.
Double 2 does. Yeah. Double 1 is fine. Actually, double 1 is great.
But you just get multiple times to do the same thing, because if the checker gets sent back, you just have more time for it to break.
I hear you're delighted if he rolls 2-1 from the bar. Oh, sorry, is it 1 on the bar? Yeah, 1.
Yeah, 1 on the bar. 2-1's fine,
2-1's fine.
because it just busts the board even more.
Yeah.
I mean, crunches the board. Not busting more yet.
It says on the verge of collapsing.
Yeah, holding on to that 4-point board with the bare thread.
Yeah, it's creaking. It's creaking for sure. But yeah, no, I like the play. Hitting there, yeah. You want to force him to hit, why not? But he's spending a bit of time on it. I think
Well, at this point, he probably has a lot of time, so I better use it. Mochi used up his time.
Mochi's down to less than 6, he's down to
Yeah.
just under 10. And they've only played, I think, like, what, 4 games? 3 games?
Yeah,
4 games?
a lot. I don't like this. I would have done the hitting play for sure.
1-6.
And look at that, that would have hit.
Yeah.
And you'd have all that time to come back around.
I don't like releasing a block now because there's good chances you're going to be
It's
hit.
a great opportunity to win 4 points for Mochi, the other play.
Yeah. It's the hit and coming into the 6. That's a
But see,
beautiful
now you
number.
get all those the numbers now that lift the same ones before.
Yeah.
The 1-2, 1-3.
But 1-4, 1-5, 1-6, leave it. So it
Yeah.
swings around about 6-3. Oh, I think you have to. Yeah, I think you have to make it now.
Yeah, just to be safe.
Maybe a slightly mismanaged 6 prime, but I don't think it's bad. Okay, 5-4. Yeah, you take one off the 6 here. I don't like it.
Forward rep. Yeah, just
Got a
you're not
3
winning any
into the
G's,
ace.
so I guess you're just playing ultra safe.
Yeah.
You just go with the ace.
Yeah.
There's a couple of checkers out there and the board was busted. You could actually bear off aggressively.
Yeah, double
fours
4.
isn't that great. It rips 2.
Rips 2,
Speeds
brings
your
2
board up.
in. 1-6, he's in and out. So yeah, this is the gammon saver. 6-2. Alright, double 4 saves all the gammons. He could actually win this. You need to roll pretty well, but.
Yeah, you need to see lots of misses here. A couple of low 4s, like a couple of 4-1s there from Mihai.
1-5. No, that's a bad one.
Yeah, that's not going to be winning.
2-4. There we go.
There you go.
Another 2-4 to make a gap on the juice. 6-5, I think. Theoretically winnable,
There's
but
the 4.
or 1.
That's the worst. Or 4-2 is one.
Yeah.
Well,
Things
4-2
all-
at least ripped another checker,
Yeah.
so it's not really hard to say. What does Mochi have there? Is that 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9?
Yeah, here's 2-3.
And 9 versus 5, so 2 doubles.
Yeah. He's not favorite. 4-2, no. Is it still possible? Maybe?
Yes.
Yeah, he
It's
still
less than
needs
8 checkers.
4-1.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. He's off in 2 rolls. Mochi needs 2 doubles.
But on the other side, any double works.
No.
Not bad. Alright. Yeah.
Game over.
Alright, 6-4. It's tightening up a little bit.
6-4. It's a 9-point match.
Yeah.
Up 2-0 and a 9-point match.
Considering it was looking like it was going to be 8-0 at one point.
Yeah, no,
It's
huge
towards the
shift.
end.
Huge shift.
So yeah, so it looks like the wind is blowing in the Romanian's direction.
It's like 5.5, so now it's about 61-39.
Oh, really? That'll be close then. Only a 2-point difference.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can't see what he rolled. But this is a 2, so it must be a 2.
Must be another 2.
5 and 2. So alright, classic split and
Classic.
down. He's not going to try anything fancy, the leading score.
5-2 is a great reply to
Yeah.
study because there's lots of exceptions to the rules on what to do.
Yeah. Here, yeah, I've seen certain scores that the hit with the 2-1 is okay. 5 and 1, I think. Yeah.
So we'll stack it.
Ugh. You hate doing it, but it's
Twin
better
towers.
Indeed, candlesticks. 2-1. Do you anchor or you make the 11?
I'll make the, well, okay.
No,
No,
you
he's
hit.
hitting.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
So
The
then-
tempo is valuable.
Yeah. Get the cover from the back. Good play.
Yeah. What's this? Something in the 6? 5 and 6. Probably
Yeah,
jump
that time I
over.
can't see neither of the dice. Yeah.
a 5 and a 6. It's probably better to jump out than go for the tempo.
Okay, he's going
all
to make the
even
4
with
point right off the bat, and he does.
Yeah,
And
and
he'll
the
step up with the
ace.
1.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, it's
you
scary,
honestly-
but it's a defensive. I'm not making the 23 point.
No, it's too early, and you got a better board.
Theoretically, you could slot, but
This one's not
Yeah,
bad,
you
actually,
could
because you're
slot.
behind in the race.
Yeah.
You don't want to give him amazing double 5s. This is 5.
5 something.
It's not 5-5 because he would have played that earlier, I think.
5-4? No, that was a 5. That was
5-4 he would have
5.
hit immediately, I think.
Yeah.
5-3 would have made the point. So I play 5-2 or
5-1.
Yeah, okay.
Just a boring 5-1.
Lots of indirects. Not this, but the anchor is nice.
Yeah, with those stacks, I'm making that outfield anchor. It's
Yeah.
Not considering anything else, really.
You want to cancel that attacking power from the 8
Yeah.
point.
I mean, if you could do something constructive somewhere else, but this is solid.
Yeah. A lot of people don't really like the 18 point anchor. I think it's great, especially early on in the game. You're very happy to have it. 3-5 is pretty fine. Quite a lot of returns, 2s and 3s. Not bad too. But you know, you're making your board, and you got a goalkeeper.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah. Do you bring one to the 6 or do you make the 7?
I'd make the 7.
Yeah, it seems nice. But it feels natural putting a builder on the 6.
Yeah, you want to make the 7 too, because it's part of the prime.
Yeah, 5-2, making the 4 point. Probably stronger than running.
Then if you use the builder, you still have an outfield point. It's like now he's going to make it. He's going to. Oh no, he's not going to make it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many times? No, you probably got 58.
No, I'd put another one down.
Yeah. Not worried about the doubles, double shots.
Well, it's only 5-5, 5-6.
Yeah. I suppose 5-5 is amazing anyway. Double 3 is pretty nice. You bring 3 to the 5, or are you tempted to bring one down?
No, I don't want to bring
Duplicate
it
is
down.
3.
This is solid and closed and tight and good builder.
Makes sense.
In the mid game, I'm still really hesitant to use my last spare on the midpoint. That you have to really kind of beyond middle game, kind of headed towards like late middle, is when you stop carrying. If you have a choice, right? You use it when you have to.
But here he's quite happy to break the midpoint. He's made the 18. Can act as a surrogate midpoint. 2 and 5. So is the tempo hit worth anything here?
Yes, it is. It's actually worth a lot.
Yeah, because he's threatening to do many interesting things on his side of the board.
It'll stop him from making the board. Yeah. There's still not a lot of rest. You have lots of spares on your inside.
Yeah.
3's duped for making the point.
Yeah, I
good
think
play.
this is nice.
And he needs action. Now he needs to perform. We'll be on the board against 4-point board. Double 2s is good. It will make the board. Boom. Oh no, it doesn't make the board.
Doesn't make the board.
That's 7 away, not 6.
There is a switch play which could be useful, but that board is just very strong as it is. I think I fight the lot on the 8 and probably come down to the 11, and then think.
Well, the good thing about the switch is it gets him out of attacking you. I mean, again, he has the good 3-point board, 3.5-point board right now, with a lot of builders. So the switch really takes that away. You're not going to leave 2 blots, so you're covering here. I think you just go 13-11 after that. Because you don't want to be double hit with the 1s.
Yeah, for sure.
Is that 1 left or 2 left?
1 left, he was on the bar. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. So if he's not hit, then he's doing well. 5-4 is in and out, I think. Maybe not. He's still yeah. You can come down. You can cover. Covering the ace is actually.
Coming out, there's so many numbers bearing down on you, though. I think you come out.
Yeah, that's one that covers moves naturally. But generally, if you've got a ball on your ace, you want to cover it.
Yeah.
If you're going to start getting hit, then it's a liability on its own.
Well, how many hidden covers? There's a lot of hidden covers the other way anyway. So the other way, it's like 1-3, 1-5, 2-3, 2-5. 1-6, 2-6. That's a lot. So maybe it is looking at there. It might be less numbers staying there. So yeah, that's probably okay. He did come out. The initial reaction. I started leading towards your play.
The 1-3 is lovely. And if it comes in badly, we're going to see a cube, I think. 12 in the zone on the bar, plotting the board.
Dancing.
Okay,
So
1-3. Ooh.
That's fine.
The coming up is the natural play, but you're coming under the gun. I don't see what else you do. You don't want to hit on the juice here and leave it
Yeah,
double.
it's only 2 builders. But you already have a way out.
Yeah.
What else do you do? Hitting your board's not as good. You already have a block.
Yeah, you don't really want to come down to 10. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, the natural play is coming up, and he's getting really close to the checkers. Head right over the board.
Kind of coach you wants the initiative or not. If his board wasn't as good and you were behind, you could do that.
Yeah, but I think hitting here, this has got to be a
very
cube.
aggressive play. I mean, if this is right,
I'd cube it.
Nice aggressive play. I have to admit, I would have missed that play. I would have probably would have wimped out.
I probably would have. It depends on how much time I've got. But I probably would have seen it and then just rejected
Which is
it.
down to 3 minutes. But this is a scary position. Double.
Well, it can
He's
go
only
very well
leaving. He's
over
only
that.
leaving 2-0. He's not really that desperate. It's like 2-0 in a 9-point match. That's the way I look at it.
Is a hit and a
Produce
final
it.
pass?
Have to count the raise. Being stuck on the 18 point.
Well, it's
not
only
horrible.
stuck when Mochi's not in the air. He does have like 12 ready to go. It's like, obviously, the Super Joker is a double ace. So he's happy he
That's a
didn't.
double. And fans. Mochi's kind of in the driver's seat now.
3-4 cover, and there I think you step up.
Yeah.
Get in range of those. This is interesting.
Oh, this
Yeah,
is the right play.
Yeah,
Awesome play.
I wouldn't have seen that. These are the kind of ones that I find really hard to spot.
It's kind of a lava blitz type play to start breaking a point and moving it forward.
All right, 3-6.
Rolling blitz.
Where are you putting the 6?
Oh, he's coming in. Okay, coming in to attack. Yeah.
And removing
Looks
blocks.
good.
4-2 is
ugly.
Yeah, not much.
That's
not
awkward.
Much of a choice. Yeah. Probably still no cube here. If you didn't cube before,
Yeah,
I don't think it's
this
a cube
is
now.
not a cube now. He's not on the bar.
Even if he
boards
rolls
are
like
equal.
5-1.
White's not ahead of the race.
Yeah, very happy
That's
to
a
make
great
the
roll.
The 5-point board.
Now you'll see a cube if anything's awkward at all.
Oh, wrong time to break the double F6. 5-3 is worse.
This is ugly. I think you're going to see a cube here now.
Would you take it?
Probably not. Oh, this is a hit, of course. That's right.
I think
you should definitely double. This is easy. I call this a trail mix bar. You're trailing in a mixed position, and you're on the bar.
Yeah.
And he does it.
There you go. Yeah.
And you have the right amount here. This is 11.
You're going to take
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 hits. If you count hitting on with the 4 and the 8th point. And I often count double hits as well. So if you count the double hits.
Did you count the double?
Oh no, you know what? I double
switches?
counted. I double counted the 5-3. I counted 5-3, but it doesn't hit.
Yeah, but the double 3 switch is pretty. There's so many.
Yeah.
I think it's
So
a
lets
good
it
cube
go.
and probably a good pass.
Okay, taking another little break.
Oh, okay. All right. Those you only played one game now.
Yeah, 1 or 2.
All right.
Maybe they called the other break. Okay, I'm taking a little break.
Sure.
Their breaks seem to be long. So. We'll see. I don't want to say on camera. It's emoji now.
back. It is 6-5 to Mochi after the second permitted break of the match. And looks like we've already had a few hits. Mike certainly has the advantage.
I
here.
know this. This was 3-1, 6-3, 6-2 hit reply, and then a 6-2.
You know it well. You've done this before.
Everyone that's watching knows I just made all that up.
Okay. So I don't know if he's played any of these yet. Okay, no. I think the double hit is I like the double hit here. With the ball on the board.
Well, cube's already in play, so this is action time.
Oh wow. 3-1. I'd probably anchor. Ooh, do you I don't like the hit. I think I anchor.
Oh, I'd anchor here for sure.
Yeah,
Try to
that-
eliminate these G's. 8 away, you don't want to get that luscious 4 points.
Yeah.
You don't want to do the ace point, big solid play. Getting ready for a priming type game.
Mm-hmm.
If you get hit, you could have some kind of very weak double anchor type game as well. You'd hope to get big rolls and turn it into a holding game again.
Sure. This 5-2 is a bit of a dog. Do you lift that in the slot?
I would lift. You're just kind of going for a win here.
Yeah. Essentially
it's
racing at
solid.
home, yeah.
And when he's already anchored on the 4 point, you're not really priming anymore either. So
Sure. This is interesting because you can make a 4. But
I just make 2 points. Oh, well, what's the race? I mean, yeah, without having a point, it's hard to think he wants to come out to the bar.
yeah. Yeah, this seems pretty good. So he's down to less than 3 minutes on the clock, so we might see him speeding up a little bit of hits. It's pretty nice. Yeah.
He has 6 minutes, so that's, he still has time. It's interesting to watch him. If Mochi starts speeding up, if Armenia starts speeding up as well, you do see that a lot. People
Yeah.
tend to imitate the other person's style.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to consciously be aware of this. If I see my opponent is in time trouble and I'm not, I force myself to slow down a bit.
Yeah, exactly. Good way to do that.
Okay, so 4 covers, 5 comes down. Alright, so it's a pretty nice turn of events for Mochi. 1-6, you coming out, you don't have anything better to do.
Yeah, coming out's great. If you're missed, you're
Beautiful.
very happy, and if you're hit, you're
Yeah, so,
or where you
5-2.
were yesterday. So
Okay.
big miss.
Yep. 4s and 9s are the hitters.
Some 5s are safetiers.
Ooh, not this one.
No.
Yeah, you're probably flying the juice here.
Yeah.
Minimize shots and give yourself a nice 6 if you're missed.
Fade a deuce, fade an ace, and cover it.
Oh, it's double 4s. Yeah.
Slots.
So still some blots in play. Very few gammons.
Good for the raise.
Yeah.
It's just like a classic
5-2.
holding game right here.
Ooh.
Don't do nothing, it just makes the 4.
Yeah, the 3.
The 3, yeah.
4 comes down to the 6. The 3 seems pretty good if you get into to hitting contests. You want a stronger board.
Yeah, if he has a 4-point board, you have a 3 now. That's something.
Yeah.
Needs to fade another 1.
He does. He can make the 16 point,
Okay.
which is pretty nice. Just a bit of
That's
pressure
solid.
on the mid.
Yeah, it's good. Again, this gives him the option, like the other game we saw. He can come off from the back sometimes if the race ends up getting close.
Yeah. You might get into trouble with some 6s later. This is 4.
Well, he's going to run out of time very fast.
This is
He's
double
not going to keep
4?
it.
If it's a double
I think
4,
it's
it's
a
horrible.
6-4.
6-4, okay, yeah. Yeah, he chooses to give up the shot immediately while he's still got the board advantage. Double 3.
Oh, that's a big joker.
Do you bring them all down, or do you
Think
no,
don't you bring it all down? Yeah.
I don't know, because you're putting them 6
Well,
away
what's
from the
race?
anchor.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, 6 away from the anchor, this is probably best.
Yeah. Because he can't really hold that block there for
Yeah,
very
yeah,
long.
yeah, this is fun.
3 and a 6, I think.
98 for white. And we have 46, 56, 65.
Another double
107 for black. What was that? It was 11 pips before, but now double 3s is great.
23 pips, so you were just going to the 7,
Yeah.
minimizing contact. This seems pretty good.
For sure. I guess he's just quickly reminded himself to make sure
Don't play
he
too
still
fast.
understood what was going on.
Yeah.
Well, even when you're short on time, you have your delay time.
Yeah.
You can look at this. I don't think Mochi, we'll see, he shouldn't be hitting his clock while he still has delay time when he gets the
that what you try and do? Make sure you're there every 12 seconds?
When I'm low on time, yes. I mean, when I have plenty of time, often I don't. Like I don't play. When I'm low on time, I try to take a breath and then hit the clock.
Yeah. You're clearing from the rear, I think. Oh. Sure.
Wants to hold them in because there's bust chances here. So
double fours.
Takes away the double fours, and it takes away just 5-4 or something like that.
Yeah.
6-4.
Well, it makes it easy for him to just run out with
two
one.
blocks, it doesn't really take away 6-4 because you would run out.
Yeah. This is 6.
Ooh, 6-5 is great. Makes both points. Break from the back.
And now it's a bit dangerous to run out. Making big numbers good, small numbers good. 3-1. All right, that's
not a problem.
The 6-3
next time he's jumping out anyway.
6-2 narrowly misses the shot lever, so beautiful, very even. 3-4, you got to go with 1, I think. I don't like busting my board here.
As the great Justin Newell says, you only break boards in karate class. He breaks boards in karate class.
And you get punished.
Yeah, look at that. Boom.
Yeah. Still 0 position.
Yeah, 0 position. We probably have, what, 12% G's here or something like that?
Yeah, a couple of gammons, because
11.
Yeah, but you still got to play pretty safely. You're scared of that board.
Well, now there's a lot less.
Yeah.
Much less.
None. There's none. He could potentially win this with a couple of boxes, but he's not favored to do so. It looks like Mitsis is heading towards his first lead in the match. Famous last words. 5-4. Yeah. He needs like 3 sets, I think.
Yep. Okay. That's gonna be.
Yeah, he's up in 4. Mitsis up in 7.
7-6.
Yeah.
6 and 7 over.
Okay. It can take a bit of adjustment going from trailing to leading, because you can have to put the brakes on a bit instead of going like all in aggressive. You start having to take care.
I believe it's around 57.43 right now.
Yeah.
56 and a half.
But it can swing in either direction very, very quickly.
Yeah, 1 point's really, it's not a lot.
Mm-hmm. But it's a bit more comfortable being on an odd score. The cubes just work so much better. Okay, 6-1 for Mochi. He knows how to play this.
Yeah, take points, like non-contact take points go up, and so does gammon value when you're, when you're even away, which is an odd score.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Same thing. Different ways to say the same thing.
I'm trying to get used to the away system of saying it.
Well, I just remember, I just have it down that I know in races, whenever someone is like, when they're even away score, like this is 6 away, the race take point goes up. So you're no longer taking at your money take point. You generally need to be like a pip better to take.
And the difference being 5 away and 4 away is enormous.
Oh yeah, well 5 away is just the worst score.
Michi calls that a stupid score.
Yeah.
I don't think it's stupid. I think it's more difficult to play. Certainly the cube handling is more technical. But when you're 4 away, it's relatively easy. This double 5 is quite nice. What did you do with the last one though? Come out?
Well, this, I make that. Jump out.
Yeah. So looking for a 4. Otherwise we're seeing a cube. Yeah, this has got to be a cube, and I don't know if I take it.
I think this is a take. This is definitely a take.
Yeah.
Which is considering if it's a cube or not.
Okay. Well, I would certainly cube that.
Maybe probably a cube. He does cube.
I suppose he hasn't touched any checkers. So.
149 for black.
Dalmatians?
Well, whenever I get to 101, I just say Dalmatians in my head. It happens a lot. It's faster, and I can just remember.
Yeah.
When I get to 101 in my count, it's like Dalmatians. So that's I got it.
That's a nice little mnemonic. It's good.
Happens a lot. Normally, it just seems when pip counts around too. There's a lot of times it's right around that number. Plus, when I keep track of a pip count in my fingers, 101 is the weirdest one to try to do because I never know if I'm doing 0 or 1 or 101 or
yeah. Oh, that's cool. I do use a lot of mnemonics. Like there's a thing I learned from the Darren Brown book. I actually each digit is essentially a consonant, so you have a different mnemonic for each number, and if you have that, it makes keeping track of the pip counts much easier. Alright, so what's this? It's 3 and a 1, okay.
it's definitely plenty of double numbers. That's a killer 5 prime.
Yeah, this double 6 is awkward. I think you just have to blitz, right? Like once you made the ace, it's not that much value in making the bar.
Yeah, I don't like this play, but I think it's the play you have to do.
Yeah. It's the play you have. 2, 3. Okay, this is not ideal. Yeah, I suppose you do this, duplicate some 2s. A lot of 2s, actually.
Yeah, someone else wants a 2-3.
5-3, you'll take it.
Yeah, good roll.
Yeah, you'll take that. I'm going to think. Maybe he wants to make it an 8, but not making it.
I think he does. I think, yeah, that's rough. That's hard as well. I mean, it may be all but right. I can say that's probably my weakness, is hitting, attacking when I'm behind primes, but there's a lot of hit backs here. And behind primes, I don't know to attack when I'm stuck behind primes.
Yeah. Double 2 is you make Morella here, so you just go to the mid and step up. You really don't want to let him hit you again.
You don't want to be hit again with 2s. It's only one roll less getting to the edge. You know, you have 11 instead of 12 numbers to get to the edge when you do that. Yeah. If you bring the ace down, you're leaving 5-2 and 4-2.
Yeah, it's a bit too many. All you want to do really now is get out. But he's burning some clock time on this.
Well, as he should, but I think the 3s for sure, at least in my book. I don't know what else he's really thinking about.
Right, there's no way you're dumping on the 3 point. And he could potentially bring it down so he's got another builder, but it just seems
if you bring it down, you have to do 13-9. I mean, that's just...
Yeah, it's too many shots.
Because then you have 2s and 6s and 5-4.
No, I think you'll find 5s. I think you'll find them.
Tough, man. One step away from the edge of a 5 prime is a tough situation to be in.
Yeah.
I think we say on average it's on like a 6 rolls or something like that. 6 and a fraction rolls to be able to escape.
Oh, he's going for the big play. This could go horribly wrong. 3-3, okay, pays off.
Okay, now his 5s works, but his 2s are duped. That's what I don't like about that.
That's the 5.
Now you have to hit.
And you have to come down.
And now you dupe your 2s all over the place.
Yeah.
2s to hit, 2s to
this
cover.
is super dangerous.
Hands
Paying off for
could
now.
pay off.
A long way from a cube.
Well, he needs to cover or get to the edge before you can consider it. But he's leading, so it's a cube. I would just...
Yeah, because
I'd forget about it, have it all packed up.
Okay. 6-4, or what does this do?
Yep.
You make the bar and you just come down to the 12, I think.
So we're saying, I said from the beginning, I don't like blitzing and attacking when you're stuck behind a prime. We're about to see why. It's very hard. You kind of have to get very lucky to pull it off.
Yeah, I agree.
Like even if you close the board here, you don't have the time then to step up and escape unless you get
that
super
too.
joker.
You need that too. Everything starts
and if
with
you
the
get
2.
hit, forget it. G's are hugely on the table now. And another dance.
All right, 3s and 2s.
Double 2s or 3s or some 8s, and there's a 2.
But how do you play it? I think you got to step up. Yeah, you don't have time.
I step up.
You don't have time. If you get hit, you get hit. But otherwise you're just gonna.
Busting your board. It's like something disappearing that you already have, or something. It's like, you know.
Yeah.
seeing your ball get run over by a truck or something like that, or something like that. It's just horrible.
But yeah, I think you have to do it. That way, at least if you fans, you can diversify your twos again. Yeah.
If you can get away from this, you can.
He's actually dropped lower on his clock than the Mochi now. No, this is it's going to be so hard because you got to get the 2 and the 6 now. You got scared.
Ooh, that's gonna be
and
rough.
Mochi has twice in a row rolled the dice that he wants.
Oh,
okay. All right.
Okay, that was right. He knew it.
Okay,
He knew
sure.
it. That's
Sure.
right.
Why not?
It may be right. I mean, I'm interested to look at and see how
No,
bad it is. If it's bad, I was too scared.
Yeah, I don't think it could have been corrected.
Well, now it's a huge play on, right?
Oh, for sure. This has to go to the 6, I think. You'd like the other checker, but it's not necessary. He's winning a lot of gammons here anyway.
Oh yeah, enough gammons. You're not sticking around for anything weird to give yourself some more busted number.
Like double 3s or whatever. Okay, 3-1.
Oh, that was amazing.
Yeah. That's the roll of the match for now. On the
Double
top.
ones.
Oh, and this is interesting. You bring 2 in? No.
No. You just go to the 5.
Yeah. Yeah, this has got to be you'd be crying if you broke with the double 6 now and go ahead after all that. Now I think it's 2 in. Yeah. It's not. The structure is not perfect, but it's not bad.
Yeah, it's just big doubles and there you get 4 off.
4-2 is quite nice. 5 to the ace. Actually, no, you could break the 6.
I don't do that. I mean, you still get more gammons by not doing it.
Yeah.
I know people always say gammons uninsured, but you don't have to earn that much more.
Yeah.
I mean, this still leaves immediate numbers.
Only 5-6.
Yeah, but the other one left none.
Yeah, true.
And you start getting
4-1.
and you start getting more checkers off. So.
Yeah. And he stays on the bar.
Ultra safe is wrong. I mean, you need to.
You still want the gammon.
You still maximize your gammon chances.
Yeah.
It's a question because it's hard to see, but you do start winning more gammons. The difference could be between 78. I mean, it could be at this point between like 80 and 85, 83 and 88. But you're still generally winning 5% more gammons.
It makes a difference. Yeah.
By ripping, because those are his first 2 checkers.
So Mochi's got a decent chance. He's got an
That's a
excellent
great chance.
chance.
That's what we're saying. This is all.
Yeah.
Give him enough rolls and he's going to take it. So now I think he's a favorite to save.
Yeah. 6-4. Alright, he's got 4 off, so 6 rolls to get everyone off.
6 rolls, and what do we have?
It's a 6 and a 2, I think.
He's still going to keep getting 2 crossovers. He's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls. So. He still needs to roll high, but any doubles will help him. Of course, any doubles against him will hurt him.
Yeah.
Barely, but he's going to get 2 crossovers unless he throws multiple 1s.
6-3. Alright.
This is huge right now. The 4 points for Michal would be amazing.
Yeah. And he could have had 2 more checkers off, at least, if he'd worn off a little bit more aggressively. 6-1.
If anyone's looking at home and you can look at the play, I mean, you'll see that you are winning. You know, you're still getting. I mean, when it's lower, you're getting around 5% more gammons. When it gets really higher, it might. The amount of more gammons you get by ripping is a little less, like 4 or something.
Yeah. Mochi wants to avoid the aces as well.
6 away, you get good value. So now he needs
any double.
Any double. Pretty simple.
And he doesn't get it.
He would have won the game.
Yeah.
With 1 extra rip check.
Yeah. Alright, well, he's not unhappy with being 9-6 up.
Well, what I like saying, it's funny because when you play online against XG, the seed's the same.
Yeah.
So it will be the same number if you do something else. So you can say it would have been that. But with live dice, you don't know what it would have been. The odds are still the odds, right? Because the shake would have been different if you waited or did something else.
Yeah. Okay, so 4-away, 7-away. This is an interesting score. Like you're interested in sending the cube at 4-away, but you're scared of the recube.
Correct, but in gammonish type positions, you don't vary too much. It's not, you still want to get those G's. The recube value is hard, but the G's make you win perfectly efficient. They're very powerful.
4-5 you're hitting, I think.
7 away, each one 6.5.
6 and double 6. Oh, double 6 from the bar.
This is like 70-30, I think.
Yeah.
Again, we've heard 70-30 several times so far in this match, just in the other direction.
I think it's split here rather than coming that.
Of course, when we say the match equity, you're talking even player, like you're playing yourself, and XG plays XG. It's just kind of an academic exercise to say what the winning chances are from it.
For sure. So. But this is also like one of the things with XG. It considers the best role if you're playing someone who plays perfect backgammon.
Yeah. And
none of us do. So that's why I kind of take the too good and the no doubles with a slight pinch of salt, because like, all right, it's too good if you play the position perfectly.
Yeah, well, I personally, when everything's just barely too good, like a small too good, I think they're always cute, because the opponent could take, and you don't know if it is, and you lower a little volatility, you just take your point and go.
I think it's similar with the no doubles. Like if it's small no double, and it's a position that's not easy to understand.
Like this, look at this position. So this, he has 3 back.
No, 3 back.
Forget it. 3 bays, I'd wait.
Get one of those moving.
He's doing it anyway.
Alright, well, he's going to scoop this.
Still, look at this.
It's
4 ways scary.
It is.
But 3 back, he only passes it. Good job.
Alright.
That's a good one.
Interested
get
to
that video file and look at that one.
Yeah.
Well, we'll probably get the match file later. So.
Oh, it's online for viewers' discretion.
Yeah, so.
You can see it immediately.
Well, let us know if anyone puts that in. Let us know. Although we're not really seeing the feed here, but how many people we have watching this?
I don't know. So my phone's quite low on battery, so I haven't been. I normally have it running in the background. So.
I don't know if I'm going to record here to charge it.
So this is still small committee. There's not much going on in the chat. Yeah, not much action in the chat. Okay. So comes in with 1-2. Okay, so Mikhail's in a nice position here with the 6-4.
The 3-way 7-way is not going to be Cuban soon.
No, especially not in gammonish positions.
3-way, many away.
Yeah, he's
with contact, significant contact, you don't really throw the cue.
Sure. Hitting on the 3, okay. 2-4, can't hit but can make the anchor, so could do it in a slightly odd mutual holding game. This 3 is covering and probably hitting. I don't see a better 6 here. You're coming down into a triple shot or breaking your anchor.
Or hitting.
Yeah, you hit. He's thinking about the race here.
Well, only 7 in the zone. Maybe that's right. I mean,
yeah. And here,
but I don't really want to make the second anchor. I just would have hit on the deuce.
Yeah, it seems reasonable. 2-6.
Okay.
You're just coming down if he's.
You can also hit on the deuce.
Now he's thinking about it. Now he's got the
lot
in the board.
See, I just want to stop him from covering. So there's less chances to cover if I do that. If I hit.
Yeah, because his timing will be decent.
I treat that kind of like early game.
But these aces are duplicated.
Like here, for example. Like so, if he would have hit, the ace would have came in, and they wouldn't be able to cover.
So does he want to go into a 2-5 back game here? The second anchor is not bad, but this is fine.
I wouldn't even done that though. I would have probably brought it down.
Yeah.
You could have actually slotted. You're not necessarily wanting to do the other play, but you just go for it. You see, you put checkers where they belong, and the game will tell you what you're playing.
Well, this double 1 is...
It's ugly.
It's ugly, yeah. He's happy with 3.
It played. When it played, but...
yeah, step up and go to the 4.
This is good too. It looked like Mochu was happy here just to play, traditional holding here.
Yeah. But in these kind of holding games, the cube action doesn't vary that much according to the score. Then it's not very volatile position, so as soon as he gets the...
You're going to be a little better. If normally you're doubling with the 14 pips in the landing spot, you're probably going to wait until you got 20 pips or something like that.
But here I think he's got it. Seems like he's got
this
a
could
very decent advantage here.
Well, what do we got here? We got 52, 60, 72, 82, 112.
And the goalkeeper is actually quite vulnerable here. There's all
Well,
combinations
gammons are
of even-
slightly high for Mochi, but with the third guy back, not on the, he's not on the 5 point. That third guy, the gammons are probably more like 9%.
Yeah. Well, it certainly he's taking. So 5-1. Yeah, you don't need to do anything silly. You don't want to leave shots here. If you're Mochi, you're looking to move that goalkeeper out the way, so you want to keep it. Like here, for example. Okay.
Well, now you see the gammon value now for him is really low. So he does lose some gammons, but it's like I think it's around 0.3 or something like that. The gammon value, so it's not. It's quite low.
And this is really awkward now. All right, he's going for the head. It doesn't have that many better options. He doesn't stack 4 on the 3 point. This is a 3 and a 5, but he got lucky.
Yeah.
All right,
now the gammons have jumped back down like really low,
Yeah.
like 4%.
Yeah.
Or something like
But the wins are pretty high. If you can get everyone safe. Oh, it's double 5. Yeah, you can just make these 4. Maybe
It's
bring
so
this
down.
one around.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's certainly not leaving his anchor anytime
that. Now we're just in a completely traditional game here.
Yeah.
50, 60, 100, 126 for Mochi. And what do we got here?
Okay, he goes for the fancy breaking play. Maintain flexibility.
64 is only by for 90. What was it?
Another double. This might actually bring him even, or relatively even. I think.
Got 90 for white before.
Yeah, and because of the broken board, he can afford to let that lot stay.
46,
3, 5,
86, and 99.
Do you make both points there?
Yes.
No,
probably not. No.
You're making at least one of them.
Yeah, I'm making one and I'm going to. I don't care about the 6th one because he's not going to keep the ace there.
Yeah, that's a little bit too dangerous. 5-3, probably just coming to the 8 and making the 6 prime.
That's what I would do. But Mochi's looked at these a lot more. I kind of take the simple position on these. I don't think about these positions too long because I'm just kind of used to the ones that I see. But when you study a ton, there might be something else. But yeah, it seemed like the automatic play.
For sure. Well, I think we're going to see a bit of speed play from McVeigh's down to a minute on the clock.
Yeah, you might need a couple more games.
Do you pay now?
I don't know why I pay now. Oh, because you could leave more. If you don't, it could be worse on the ranking. And he's like, I don't need to do it all the time. Like it's a whole different game to try to maintain number 1. He wants to be completely optimal when he's measured.
Okay, now he cashes, so it doesn't roll a double 5 or whatever.
3 away, 5 away.
Okay.
65, 35.
Okay. This is pretty close. It's pretty close. I don't know. I'd try and play the game. Most of my BMF tournaments are, most of my BMF are specific BMAP ones, but I've started doing kind of regional tournaments on BMAP, and you meet a lot of different players, a lot of different levels, so you have to,
Here's Mochi. He did the 4-1.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Because he likes it. It brings more action. He knows it's technically not the right play yet.
And he knows his opponent is worse on time. So.
It's only really right technically on Game & Go, but that's what we're talking about, just kind of sweeping it up, complicated position. An immediate payoff for Mochi with those doubles. Look at that.
Sure, that double 3 is wonderful. And if he doesn't perform, it's a cube, it's probably a pass.
Let's see a cube.
1-3. I don't think this is enough to take.
It's not on the bar. I mean, this is a take.
You take those?
Yeah. Well, down, I don't know. I pass, but normal score, we can look at that one. I mean, it's a money take. Not on the bar.
Yeah, true.
I mean, it's a money take with one less in the zone, and you're on the bar. So, he has one more guy in the zone and not on the bar. It has to still be a take. They kind of. They kind of weigh itself out, putting sand on both sides of the balance there.
But the cube is correct, I imagine.
Yeah.
So 3-1. solid start. So 4-way, 3-way, very sensitive score.
Yeah, this
Bochi's-
is the toughest. This is really the toughest score to play.
Mhm.
Generally for the 3-way player.
Yeah.
4-way is really aggressive. You know, once the cube's turned for them, it's the
gammon
gammon
go.
value. It's gammon go. So, well, it's gammon go for you, but the other guy still gets value from the gammon.
Yeah.
So it's
and,
fun.
and the other guy can still recube.
Yeah.
So 5-1. This is not pleasant, but coming out seems okay. Sure. 6-2. Happy to hit. Do you anchor or do you hide?
This is good play.
Yeah.
I just don't want to.
And you get a builder where you want it.
Generally, when you cube, I mean, straight up, you're doubling when your wins are generally higher, unless the gammons are really juiced for the 3-way player.
Yeah.
But generally, you want to be in the 70s
Mhm.
to be able to double. And normally, we're used to like aggressive cubes, where you win in the 60s.
Mhm.
Or
But with
something.
high
So you want the
gammons,
wins to be higher.
Yeah.
So I want to make sure the wins are higher.
This is a 3-4 from Mochi, just coming down. Give me a direct 6. At least it's not a double shot. 4-1.
But the leader's happy to give it up and just go to the 2-way, 4-way party.
I'm not sure I do that. I might come out to the 18.
I never do
I go to the 18 and do 6-5.
I just never do that. All those party builders on there.
Yeah, well, it might have paid off here.
Yeah, you got away with it.
What do you call that? So the Middle Eastern split. Also heard European split. Yeah, this is exactly.
Well, he's European and he did it, so I'm going for the European split on that one.
Yeah, Eastern European split.
There we go. Eastern European split. The Romanian split.
Yeah.
We're from the Moldova region. Moldovan split.
Yeah, I learned that Moldova was actually named after the area of the Roman Empire that was there.
Yeah, so you have the country and the region.
Mhm. Oh, no. I don't.
Oh, with 2 blocks? Going for it?
Hey, sure, why not? He doesn't love hitting.
Some good
double
numbers there.
six. This is
Ooh,
one.
Look at that.
This
1,
can-
2, covers 1.
Yeah, you
Is he
count-
hitting?
you
He's
count-
counting the raise, because he could be way
He can
ahead.
hit, he can cover 1. And he is at 4 ways.
Oh, but the other guy's the board, though, is so good for the other guy.
Yes,
Yes.
you drip in 3s. You drip in 3 now 5s.
Maybe he just comes down, doesn't hit.
Yeah. Like, does this put him ahead in the race? This seems.
I think he's doing that just to count.
Yeah.
He's counting like this. That's what he's doing. He's
Yeah.
not considering that play. You quickly look.
He's
Takes me too long to sit around and
He's
count.
using a chunk of his time on this. He's using like almost half his remaining time on this play.
66,
Okay.
126 for white. So
3, very happy to come out.
118 for white.
Yes, it's the kind of position that you quite enjoy when you're like 3-away, 4-away. There's no gammons. You know exactly what you're doing.
Yeah, now it's just fairly normal.
You're not really going to face cube anytime soon. This 6-3, just go to the 2 and make the 3.
Yep.
No need to leave any kind of shots.
We're just kind of in this mutual holding game.
Yeah. Mochi's happy to just make his board. And big doubles are good, like double 6 is a little bit rough. Yeah, I don't think of paying out here.
The other side's going down 4 pips. The white's behind for sure. So
So you need the contact. 4-6.
that's good, but look, it doesn't clear. Oh, it's Mochi.
Yeah.
Mochi can't clear it always. It's completely blocked anyway.
5-2.
Okay, there we go. It's going to do the 4-2.
Yeah, saving a 6. I don't hate this. So you're
It's
not, you're
rough
not,
is
you're
that
not
he's
killing
the
each
one
other.
busting, but he's behind in the race. So
And this double
is
5
this is game over.
Yeah. Unless you can roll double 6 or
3 with
something.
Yeah, unless you can come back. I think it has to be double 6. You have to see because double 5s wouldn't be enough.
Yeah. A 3-away is not always an easy position score to play. You be aggressive with the cubes and cautious with the takes.
Yeah, Mochi's up 40 pips.
Yeah, he knows this is dead. So 10, 10 to 13.
Okay, 10-10, three-way. I believe that's back to 50% each.
Yep.
If I studied up the match equity table on that one.
Yeah, so that's an easier one to calculate.
Yeah.
All right, what do you think the kind of fatigue levels are like with these guys? They've been playing all week.
Well, the problem is when you're playing, the kind of adrenaline or whatever, the endorphins, whatever it is, I mean, you just keep going. You got it. I got eliminated yesterday. Today, my body's like, today I'm drained. You know, it's normally like that at the end of the tournament. Yeah. Drained out. You know? But when you're going, you're fine. But the day after, when you're done, you're there. But you're rolling when you're at tournaments. You're pumped. And you're going to have energy for every round.
Yeah.
All these top players, you know, they treat themselves well. You know, when they're playing, they're still alive. They get their rest. They don't stay out hanging with their friends as much.
Don't sweat until 4 a.m.
Yeah. People drink. They don't drink when they're winning. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. I don't mind this. There's a lot of return shots, but the upside is pretty high. Double 5 is nice. Point on head. I come down, I think.
Oh, you hit the other one. Let's go to the A's.
Yeah.
That's the second one on the bottom.
And then do you bring a build up to the 6s?
Yeah, he brings it because it's diversified.
Yeah.
It's not, because back there is not really in the zone anymore.
Double 6, unless it's too good.
Yeah, I think he can take a shake here because he's shooting at that blot with 6s and 2s.
Yeah. As soon
Also,
as the anchors,
free
he
roll
can
to bring stuff down. That's a 1 something. One is
one in the mystery dice.
Because he can't even bring another one down.
Yeah. A double 1 is the worst.
Well, I guess it was double 1 or 3-1.
Well, a 3-1 he probably would have point one down. Okay, the 2 hits. He's happy with that. Yes.
Now we can consider Q.
Yeah, he'll cash it. I still think it's too good.
No, it seems like it, but it's not too good. He's only has 8 in the zone now.
I suppose, yeah. But with 2 on the bar and a very high chance of hitting a 3rd on the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. This
I
score.
think it's dropped a double pass.
Yeah, he's certainly not taking it.
You just get hit one more time and you're awkward. He really doesn't have the wood in the zone to really carry out the heavy hits.
All right, 11
Interesting, the equity on that one.
Yeah.
Interesting to see. Okay, they're taking another break.
All right. Looks like we're taking another break as well.
Yep. Check out the card on that. Two good frames, but I mean a Carter and Pecker.
Oh yeah. we're back. Well, I'm back. Roberto is taking a little break. So I'll be with you for this. We'll see if Roberto gets back with us. Move to the center. Okay, so we're at 203, 11 for Mochi. We're in a fairly typical holding game now. Although the blitzing play on the ace is quite nice. He's not really going for gammons, it's an insufficient way to use those. And double ace is not a good number for Mickey. See if I can get the chat up. Okay. So this double 3 is a pretty nice entering number. He gets to make his board. Greatly increases the contact value here. The 3-1. That's got to leave a shot somewhere. He does have direct shots on 6. He's also got 25 seconds left. I see Roberto coming back. Alright, we have an early cube and not much time for Mickey. He had a direct shot on a 6, which he has missed, so now Mochi is doing very well here. Not completely out of the woods, but 1-6 is...
I missed that whole first game. We had an early cube, and this could be it right here.
Yeah. Sixes are getting a little awkward. Mickey has quite a lot of contact value here. He's certainly going to keep that goalkeeper back. Pick a double 6 is
a great roll.
It's nice. That does a lot of damage.
Just drops it. We're down to around 17%.
Yeah. If that. Alright, he's staying for as long as possible. Any bad numbers here? 2-3 is not a great one. Do you pick and pass?
Well, what else can you do?
You can come into the 6 and come into the 4. No, you can't.
You can do this without hitting.
Yeah.
Okay, this was the best without hitting.
Yeah, because you want him to get out.
Well, it keeps the spare in the right place.
6-4, I think this is
right.
This is the DMB play.
Yeah, you want to keep that back, like you had said, you want to keep that back guy has the best contact value.
Yeah.
Oh,
double 1. Boom. This is a light. This is lights out. That's an amazing roll. And now there's no bad numbers. He's probably just going to cruise home.
It looks like I came back just to say thank you.
Oh, looks like we're going to knock to the camera as well.
That's okay at this point.
Yeah. We'll be fine.
A bit of a funky angle there.
That's good. The double 6s will leave a shot. Double 6, double 5.
The double 5's an indirect. But
yeah. Double 6 is the only real shot lever. 3-4. Are you picking and passing?
I
don't know what else you're doing. Although the longer he is on the bar, the more contact he has.
Yeah, but it slows him down. He leaves that blot in his board longer too.
Yeah. 1-4. Just coming. Ooh, just coming in there.
Gotta do this and rip. There you go.
Yeah, there's only 6-5, I think, to leave the shot here.
Mochi's not losing G anymore.
Oh no. Oh, here we are. Oh no, 6-5, that's for Mickey.
This is where you say in a show, you say, wait, what did you roll?
Alright, 5. Yeah.
People say 6-5, and you go, okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay, this is good. This is only 6-1-5 one-shot lever.
4 numbers.
Mickey's just going to dance as long as possible.
Does he roll one of his 4?
No,
6-2.
Although he's praying for a dancing number.
Putting on his dancing shoes.
No, he slides off the floor.
This is down to the 1 in 1,000 chance here now.
We've all lost these, but it doesn't happen a lot. Yeah, no, I think this is as good as Jin here. I think Cube was okay because he got the hit and he was winning quite a few gammons. But
hey James, was a
Thank you
great
very
stream.
much,
Been great
Roberto.
working for you. Welcome everyone for watching. And again, I want to thank those sponsors, especially those boards they're playing on.
Oh, they're
They
wonderful.
did a great
yeah.
job. Those boards are really good.
Yeah. So make sure you check out their website, monopoly.gr, I think. But yeah, thank you. And I'll be back certainly. I think next round is 8:30. You're more than welcome to join me.
Okay. If I'm around or back for
if
dinner,
you're around,
I'm working,
if you have
I'll pop
any
in,
energy
but-
left. Anyway,
Sounds good, guys.
thank you so
Yeah.
much, Roberto.
Yeah.
I was Roberto Litzenberger, a pillar of the American backgammon community. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Is there enough time to put on another one?
I have
No.
I'll leave this camera up on your
Yeah,
table.
sure, no problem. If you need to plug anything in, there is a power thing here for the.
Oh, I don't need to charge anything. I just don't want to take it to dinner.
Okay. Okay. Right, let's have a look. Do we hear? No. Okay. Looks like we're here. It's a bit noisy in here. I'll bring the microphone a bit closer. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. I'm here with the quarterfinal, the undefeated. It's Jürgen Grass setting against Radu Chortan, 13-point match. Let me actually record this. Okay. I get to see. And alright. Quite a surprise, I was expecting there to be doubles tonight, so, which starts in about half an hour, so okay. Alright, so yeah. Okay, hang on. Alright. Hang on. Let me bring the mic right here. Yeah, I'm in a restaurant and it's actually dinner time, so thank you for the feedback. Okay, so what's going on here? What do we have? We have... Alright, Radu Chortan from Romania against Jürgen Grass, who you well know, four-time world champion now, because Sweden won the World Teams Championship. Congratulations to them. And he's in a bit of trouble. He has 2 on the bar. Radu is playing on for 2 good. He has pretty much no bad rolls, and tons of gammons here. What Jürgen can maybe hope for is an ace-4 bag game. Okay, this seems a little bit early. I think it's still too good here. There's no way he's taking it. Wouldn't have thought so. He's gonna have a think. Jürgen is pretty deliberate. He frequently goes down quite a lot on the clock. So let's see. But I don't think I would take this. You're in a lot of trouble here. You are outboarded, you're on the bar, there's threats of hitting the other one. You do have a good 3-point board, but there's very little contact with that 16-point mate. I'm not sure what... if Jürgen is taking a while to consider it, then there's a lot of subtleties that he gets and I don't. But I think I'd be pretty happy to let this one go. Really, he does have an anchor. It's an ace-point anchor. It's not a good anchor. But it does mean he's never going to be completely wiped off the board. But I just don't think you're winning enough here. Like, there's a lot of gammons, especially if Radu can pick up that other one and not get hit. So we're certainly we certainly see a lot of attacking potential. Admittedly, if he hits loose and gets hit back, then Jürgen will have some play, but I think it's still a bit too much. Yeah, he takes. Okay, this is surprising. Then if anyone's in the chat with XG, I'd be interested in analysis of that. That seemed way too dangerous for me. He obviously sees something I don't, and he gets a hit, so he's immediately back in. Oh, he can do it both as well. Alright, the take may pay off, but he's still far from being favourite. Actually, he gets a fan here. Okay, he's going to come in and hit again. Radu certainly not wanting Jürgen to make a second anchor. 3-6, this could be a dangerous fan. Let's see, 9's cover and 12's cover. 11's not quite. Bringing 2 down here seems okay. And get 6s and 7s. The only double shot you're leaving is 4-6. So yeah. Okay. Alright, that take is looking better and better by the minute. He's still got 3 in the ace point, but with 2 on the bar, it's much better. We might even get a recube in soon. Obviously not yet, it's a bit too much, although he's firing at a blot here. Is an ace and a leaping number a market loser? I don't think so. 6-3, just making the 16 point, I think. Is he maybe thinking of hitting this on the juice? I don't think so. You don't have enough in the zone here for a blitz, and you really want to keep that 8 points. It's a great blocking number. Let me just see if the commentary audio is still going okay. Let me know if you can hear me. That would be good. This is much noisier than it was earlier. The restaurant here at lunchtime is much quieter. And here, there's a lot of kids around, so people breaking glasses. It's good. Okay. So we are potentially looking at a recube. I don't think so. All right. 3-6, I think is making the 18-point anchor is nice here. You're putting a lot of pressure on that midpoint. You keep a goalkeeper back. This one is more danger. This I don't like as much. You're giving him a nice 6 with maybe just didn't like the idea of maybe getting blitzed off the board. Not really an issue. 1-3 is a bad one. Guys, do you want to come down into a double shot here? I don't think so. I might just play behind. This seems so dangerous. Let's go 3 back. Does it matter if you get a 4th one? I think it does. Like, your timing is not good. Now you're giving him a double shot. And he's really considering the cube. 4 cube could be quite scary here. Get another one back. Your time is shot. You've attempted to blitz. With a take blunder of 276. Okay, but as Greek Grand Prix, 4-time world champion, so normal equity losses do not apply. Okay. This is saying it's annoying me a little bit. Alright, so this is a pass. That did not do right this way. I'd be a little bit unhappy with that. Okay. Okay, so 2-0, 11 away, 13 away, not going to change too much. 3-1, lovely entering number. What do we have here? 3-1 return. Is it? Yeah, 3-1 return, great. I'm a little bit, I'd be a little bit worried about these dice. Like I saw I took the full delay time for that second dice itself. I'd be terrified if I got into time trouble and was playing on this board. If you have 10 seconds left, you use your entire delay just rolling the dice, and then it comes up with an awkward double 4. You would not be having a great time. So yeah, coming down and diversifying instead of the split, I think is fine. You're looking to improve your board, get an edge over your opponent here. 6-1 is pretty nice. Nice. Maybe regretting not splitting. 4-5. You can make the 4. You can bring 2 down. I think I actually prefer bringing 2 down. You get lots of builders, and you're not sacrificing your 8 points. This is pretty nice. I like it. Double 4. This goes pretty fast. Yeah, I think making the juice is okay. What he'd really like to do is move those back there because it's not happening at the moment. 4-3, you're hitting. With a bad entry number, we might see a cube, although he is outboarded. Then you'd have to be a really bad one. 3-6 maybe. 2-6 also pretty bad. Coming out. Can he cube here? No, not yet. Need a little bit more, I think. He should certainly think about it, but he's leading in the score, and He's outboarded. He does have a racing lead. 6-3. Might double hit. Good point on the juice point. He could even just play safe and run all the way to the 8, but I don't like that. This is a little bit too much. Yeah, he's playing on that. This seems very reasonable. Equalize the boards, put him on the roof. If he fans, it's very difficult to keep to swallow. He doesn't, but he manages to hit, so he's happy. There are so many bloods around. It's like 5 bloods in the outfield, so entering hitting numbers can be really potent. 3-2. This is probably jank, or do you hit on the 4? I'd be more tempted to hit on the 4 and just make sure you can't tidy up those bloods. I have Adrian Staiku. With us, sorry about the pronunciation. Great to have you with us in the chat. So we have as Jürgen Grasset, the Swedish Grandmaster, very strong. 3-time individual world champion, 1-time team world champion. Versus Radu Chortan. I don't really know his pedigree. I don't know what he's been winning, but just know he is a strong Iranian player. I believe he is M1. Although I could be wrong. I need to determine. I don't know if it's running out of battery and I don't have my charger. So I'll periodically check the chat. Okay. So okay. Anchor up. Here we have a cube. I like this cube. He's solidified his defense. Equal board, and there's 4 bloods to aim at. Are you taking this? You're being hit with aces, 2s, 3, aces, 2s, 4s, and 5s. So a lot of double shot opportunities. You get something like double 2, which is a crushing roll. So yeah, he lets this one go. 3-0, 10 away, 13 away. Okay. Okay, 4-3. Splitting down, classic. Yeah, slightly better coming to the 21 and 29. It means you diversify your building numbers and you're not quite as vulnerable to being hit as you would be on the 20, but he's certainly going to hit. And he'll probably come down for a nice 6 if he gets hit. Jürgen has already rolled a 4-6 from the bar. Let's see if we can do it again. He'll take a double 4. He'll certainly take a double 4. And I'll probably make a 5 point. Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable. Once you're at home, Jürgen is in the blue polo shirt and Jordan is in the green shirt with the glasses. Well, they both have glasses actually. She's the one on the right. Alright. So 6-2, yeah, come in and hit. I don't see what else you want to do. Jürgen is rolling pretty well here. Double 1. Oh, this would be so much better if he wasn't on the bar, but he'll take the hit. And now Radu has 4 checkers back. Let's see if he can make something happen here. 4-3, this is nice, makes a nice angle. So this will probably keep the cube at bay. If you come on the ace, like an ace 5 or something, I think we'll probably see a cube from Jürgen. Very happy to make the anchor. His mission is not particularly flexible. It's going to be quite hard to develop this for the Swede. 5-1. He can make a second anchor, it's not a bad thing. It's making 6s and 4s. Even numbers are all quite bad. So let's see what he can roll. 5-2. Now with this, I'd be tempted to just run out. You really don't want to strip your midpoint to put a 6-1 on the 6 point. It might have to. Oh, so ugly. Okay, 4-5. Okay, 3-2 you're hitting for sure. And you're probably just coming down with both, but let's see. Oh, you could continue to the 8-point, but I'd rather come down with both. This feels a lot more natural as script. You're already super stacked on your 6-point. But it's worth taking a bit of time. Oh, he's coming up. Okay. He has complete disrespect for Rudder's board. Does not care about being hit. Just wants to get everyone moving. Double one is a bit of a rainmaker here. Yeah, this could turn things around, but obviously there are hits from the bar. Like this one to 5. Okay. 3-6 comes in, and one of comes in hit. He's chasing that checker around. Any more hits from the bar? 2, and I can't see that. Still a bit of glare. Okay, he's using quite shiny dice. It's fine. Double 2. 4-2 both. I'll try not to sneeze near the microphone. That's sorry. The 1, yeah, you love making the structure and just coming out. It's got to be better making the 7 than making the 22 micro. You're certainly not committed to a back game. You don't have the timing. 1 of 4 is going to double hit here. Yeah, you want to unstack that 6-point, and you want to stop him from making anchors. You're not happy being hit, that's for sure, but it's only a 4. It's not going to be increasing it. One of 4 is hit, but not without danger. This is like a 4-2. Just hitting and continuing. Putting a nice builder on the 5. No return hits here, apart from the aces, obviously. 2-3, yeah, this looks very natural. Like second anchor and then mobilize the superfluous 3rd checker on the 21. Sure, why not? 6-4, what does this do? Comes out and it hits, or it comes out and makes a play. Yeah, this seems pretty good. I think most of Radu's contact is going to come from these 2 back anchors. I'm not sure he would be wanting to make 18 point if he could. Alright, he just gets a 2-1, just sneaks up a little bit. 5-4, I think. That's good enough. I think 5 is coming out. Okay, it's a double 5. Yeah, this looks pretty good. That 11 point is nice there. It's not in direct contact with either of the anchors, so it's much easier to clear it safely. Yeah, bring 2 down. You're really not worried about being hit. Just staying there, it's 5-6. You can't just easily bring them both. Bring 2 in on the indirect. 6-2 puts a builder on 3. 5-2, does do anything? Yeah, we're making the 4 point. Sure. Keep that checker there in case it's just 6 on a low number. 6 on any number, it's 5 or 6. And here I can see neither of them. One of them must be a 5. 5 and 1 by the looks of it. Very strange audio environment. Kind of smooth elevator jazz in the room. Some kids watching TikTok videos just 2 tables over. Various conversations is great. It's nice. I can understand why it's a bit noisy. Alright, 2-5. Yeah, we don't want to get hit in the 18 point here. In terms of a cube, I think this is pretty quite strong. Generally in these positions you want to be sending the cube when you've only got 3 points to clear. Here's 2 points and 2 plots. Of course there's no guarantee that he's going to clean both of them up, but Red is probably going to have 1 shot and he's not quite ready to contain. He's got a kind of 4.5 prime here. The builder is not entirely where he wants it. He loves it to be on the 8 where he can make the 7 point, but it's not there. So I'm taking a good cue. Because I don't know if he'll be taking it or not. Is there enough contact with the 2-4 back game once everyone's cleared? Are you banking everything on getting the hit here and being able to contain it? I'm not sure. He is trailing 3-0, so you want to be taking cubes, but this seems a little bit risky. If you don't get this shot, you're getting gammoned half the time. It's going to be difficult to see where the next shot is coming from. It's not really your typical back game where you're behind a prime structure here. It's essentially everything's been filled in. But he's taking a bit of time to get in the battle. In terms of Jurgen Grunz's performance here, he won. He's been, I think he was on the streaming table twice in the quarterfinals and finals. He played he's around 40 and I think in the final. Both of these videos will soon be available on YouTube. They're being uploaded as we speak. Hopefully I'll get them to you tonight or tomorrow morning. 2-4. Okay, so the cube didn't get sent. Yeah, this is coming out. I don't think you have much production. You can slot 3, so it's not making fast. Another cube comes, and I think he's lost his mark already. I don't think Radu can take this. You gotta think like where is the next shot coming from? There are very few numbers that will actually lead a shot here. I'm trying to think if there is anything. 6-1. He's 7-1, 6-1 gets in, 5-2 gets in. 3-4 doesn't, so 3-4 will leave a shot. What about 4-5? No, 4-5 is fine. Yeah. Could be a bit stripped, but he's probably going to clear quite quickly. I think I'd be quite happy to let this go. And move on. 0-4, not the end of the world. Long way to go. Stay hydrated at home. That's good. A beer, a glass of wine. Cocktail, whatever. I am a alcohol may blunt this cutting commentary you're getting tonight. But he's taking it is a kind of cube that you really want to take, but I think it's easy to overestimate your chances of getting and containing a shot. Like, he doesn't have his bar point and he's unlikely to get it, so getting a shot is nowhere near fatal, especially if he gets a shot and can cover that point. So, yeah, that is but both players are they're talented. This format first match, get 2 minutes on 26 minutes on the clock, 12 seconds delay. Really interesting play by Roberto Lissenberg earlier, commentating the match between both of them go very low on time. Saying when you are low on time, make sure you use all 12 seconds. So you're not rushing, you're still using as much time as possible, but I think it's really good practice. I do try not to get lost on myself. Okay. 1-6. Yeah. Put my groove. You're once again taking control as he has done so many times this tournament. This week. 5-6. In and out. Slotted, but I think this is better. Seems natural. I probably just keeps going. The real reason to be 23. As much as you prefer something back on 11. Good slot, but giving it a 3 double shot from the bar. This is a 2 and another 2. So we're making the 11 and we're making it 4. Double 3. Okay. 1-5. How are we doing with this? Ah, okay. Good call. I turned the board audio up for the matches when we didn't have commentary. So thank you, Jack. Okay. So 2-6. I can't even tell if it's noisy in there. There shouldn't actually be many people playing. We're supposed to put everyone in the other room and just have the commentated table, the recorded tables in there, but it certainly seems busy. Okay. So this is a Cuban, this is the pass. So 5-0, 5 points unanswered from Jürgen. Can Radu pull it back before Jürgen pulls away? Looks like we're having a little break, so I'll take a little break as well. See you guys in a couple of minutes.
αυτό είναι λίγο περίπλοκο. Πρέπει πρώτα να βάλεις αυτό έτσι και να το κρατήσεις κάπου για να περάσεις αυτό από πάνω. Και μετά, και συνήθως το εύκολο είναι νερά που γεμίζει το ψυγείο με τα νερά, μαζεύει και τα σακιά με τα μπουκάλια. Αλλά κανονικά κάθε πόστο πρέπει να πάει και το σακί με τα υγνά και το σακί με τα νερά, ο βοηθός του πόστο. Δηλαδή δεν γίνεται να φωναχθούμε με τον άλλο μέσα να μαζέψει 4 σακιά ή σακιά από κάθε πόστο. Τρισά, συγκεντρώσου. Πάρε εδώ, πάρε εδώ.
Okay, I'm back, and I've missed something apparently. Okay. So, 5-0, it looks like finally Rado is doing something nice. He's got a good position. The cube is still in the center, but it won't be there for long. I am joined by the wonderful Belgian superstar member of the national team, Daniel Rosenberg.
Hello everybody.
Welcome to the channel, Daniel. You'll be my co-presenter here.
Yeah.
So, Daniel is you are from Brussels, and he's a regular on the BMAB circuit in France. So it's a very strong player. Great to have him with me. Thank you for coming.
No, that's my pleasure.
Yeah. Okay. So here we have
easy game.
Easy game. Let me see if I can put this somewhere where. Okay, this is a bit. Oh no, you can't see very well.
No problem.
Okay. I also had to get my phone charger so I can keep track of the messages on the chat. So. All right, hang on. Okay. Fantastic. Okay. Oh, we have Tapio. Yeah, fantastic. It's great.
Voilà.
Okay, so the cube was taken. It seems there's enough contact, but any 7 will hit. Oh, this is not great. This has to go.
Any fix. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's going to be hitting with... He doesn't have to hit, but I think you want to. Oh, no, you do have to hit. The race is bad. Oh, he threw that hard.
That's a good one.
Yeah. The 3-1.
Easy. No reflection.
Oh, yeah. Easy to play. 1-5. Just comes in. Fours. Fours and sixes are going to hit. Fours might make the 6 prime. Threes are going to hit for sure. 5-6.
Maybe it's not finished.
Go ahead. Double 1 is the monster roll here for Jürgen, but even then, he's still got a bit of work to do. And he gets it, obviously. This is Jürgen Grandstedt. You don't get to be 4 times world champion if you can't roll the dice.
Why are you Grandmaster?
Yeah.
You have learned to run good.
Amazing dice. Not sure we'll see Recube anytime soon. Oh, double 3 can't come in. If he comes out, he probably... he doesn't. He actually crunches a bit more.
No cube.
You're allowed 1 joker. 1 joker only. Alright, 5s and 6s are essential here. 5s are duplicated. But he gets the 5, he's happy. This I'm not sure.
That's a little bit dangerous, yeah.
Yeah, because like, if he comes out with a 6 most of the time, he will...
That's very dangerous also.
This one, no. This is fine. 3-4. Okay, this just crunches it more. Radu looking for 4s and 5s and 9s. He throws these dice hard. This 6-1 is not great, but he brings the builder to where it wants to be. 6s are essential for Jürgen here. 3-1 not enough to stack everything on the ace. As we said before on this channel, and we'll do again, more space on the ace. Always more space on the ace.
It's a tricky situation.
Yeah, so Jürgen needs a 1.
I do not know if he needs it.
He wants it.
no, I do not know.
One preferably with a 6.
If he rolls 1-3,
1-3, he's less happy.
That's.
But you still have more winning chances because he's still gonna hit it. Yeah, he can fan, he can dance. 1-4, here we go, and that's a beautiful one.
That's a one.
Doesn't crack.
That's a Grandmaster's move.
Yeah. It's a Grandmaster dice. By 5-2. I think you're going 5-3. Once again, like a 6 is 6 is game over
6
almost.
is a killer.
He doesn't do it. Double 4. Have another go, Jürgen. 1-3. Now we're crunching a bit more. Much easier for Radu to be pitting, although he was going to do it before, even less danger. 4 3s and 2s. Here we go, the 4, and yeah, step up, that's fine. You cover with double 6s. Okay, this time Jürgen cannot pull an ace out of the bag. Double 4 covers. I'm loving the rolling action by Radu. Have a look. You have a look on there.
Vourla, yeah.
He gets some spin on that. That's bad.
I didn't see that before.
No.
I'm looking. Vourla.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, rip one off. You don't need to play too safe. Although, honestly, there are almost no gammons here. So I don't really see. Yeah. Oh, 2, 4, 5. Beautiful roll.
Yeah.
And he's gonna release another one. Double 6. Oh, there are some gammons actually. But I saw some of the ones where.
That's the best way to.
Yeah. Oh, 6-1. Okay.
To move a dice.
One more big double, and we could be in Gammon Town. But you can see, like, when he needs a more important dice, the dice really fly out.
Yeah.
All right, I know that's not what we're here for, but I do appreciate good rolling technique.
Well,
5, I think it's a 2, 5 and 1. Okay.
Shall be difficult.
One double, and he'd probably be he's favored to gammon here. That's not a double, but he's a double 3 or better, and he's doing well. 5-4 doesn't save it yet. Here I think we're gonna see a big one. Not quite. 3-4. All right, hey, he's happy to get some points on the board.
5-2, 5-2.
5-2.
13 points.
Yeah, 13 points. So closing the gap. The Jürgen is 8 away. I don't think we'd see many very aggressive recubes when you're leading, but it's nice to be an odd number.
Cheers, cheers.
Thank you.
You drink too much water, you know.
I don't drink enough. All right, 2-5. Traditionally, you're hitting on the ace here, disconnected from the bar point blocked. Oh, sorry. I'll bring the microphone closer to me on this side. It might be a bit better.
Do not understand.
Yeah. So, Daniel, you might have to shout a little bit, but Nardi, is this any better? Like the restaurant is full of teenagers, so I'm not going to wait in there and tell them to shut up.
A lot of noise in the room. Huh?
Yeah, well, it's dinner time. It's dinner time, and there are plenty. Just do let me know. Okay. 4-3. Sure, make the point. Step up. I like it. Alright, move my telephone out the way. See if we can get this even closer. Might be possible. Yeah. Okay.
Is there anybody who transcribes the game?
I don't think so. Nobody here is transcribing it, but yeah. Okay, so this is a 6-2. I don't know, has he played the 6-2 or are we looking at a double? No, he's still playing it. Okay. The 2 I think would normally hit, but it is very nice to make the bar point. Okay. Let me just I just need to okay. The microphone is still working, so that's good. Okay. 2-5. Now we're just running to the midpoint, I think.
That's easy game.
It's quite unusual. Normally, people ask me to shut up and talk quieter when I'm commentating. So now I have to actually shout. There's zero chance that anyone in the hall can hear what I'm saying. So that's great. So we have a 2-1 here. Okay. Oh, we're right next to the plate station as well, so it's a little bit noisy with the way there.
You see the chat in direct?
Yeah, well, obviously there is a delay. There's a delay in the video. Daniel's asking. I don't know if you can hear Daniel. Probably not with the noise. Daniel's asking whether I can see the chat. Yeah, I have the chat open on my telephone, which is over here. So I am following you guys. Okay, 5-1 for Jürgen. You're probably just making the bar point here. I think we're a little bit away from a cube. Radu needs to unstack his midpoint a little bit. This is quite nice. Just brings one down and unstacks the 6. 4-5. Yeah, make the bar. This gives much better defense, although it's not without danger. There are 11 checkers waiting to pounce on that blood on the 22 point. He could potentially look at the cube. I don't know the race. I imagine he's got a decent lead. And with the blood there and the trailing score, thank you, Nardi. Nardi, I imagine you're from Georgia or Russia, maybe. Yeah, here comes the cube. I like this cube. So see if I can bring the microphone right in front of me. It might be even better.
Yeah, put your microphone in front of you.
So I have a keyboard here. I don't really need it at the moment. I don't need the mouse as much either. All right, let's see if we can make this crystal clear for you guys. Okay. All right, now it's you might get unpleasant plosive noises from my lips, but okay, just making sure it hasn't disconnected. Okay, here we go. So cube is gone. You're gonna snap it up, and we do have some good numbers and some bad numbers. This is one of the worst ones. I think he has to slot. It's either that or hit and put one on the 2, which is very ugly. This is just fewer shots. Okay. So let me put this in between so that we can hear Daniel's words of wisdom as well.
Hello, everybody.
Nardi Pilas is from Belgium, living in the Netherlands. So. Congratulations on the Netherlands getting to the semi-finals in the teams championship. If you're Dutch, don't watch the semi-final with Peter van Rooij when it comes out. you will not be happy. Okay, 5-2. Here. It seems like it's slowing down a little bit. That's okay.
Yeah.
All right, 6-3, just coming in. That's fine. 1-5. It's not ideal. You do not really want to leave a shot. Radu's board is pretty strong, so you're just slotting the next point along. He might be tempted to come off if he rolls a 5 and something, like a 5 and a 4. Here's 6 and 2. Yeah, you cannot leave a double shot. It's way too dangerous. You're coming in with both, and you make your board point. Yeah, this is it's very nice. Wouldn't have duplicated anything either. 6-3. Okay, making 2 points, making a beautiful 5-point board.
I hope White shall not make a 6 this time.
How about 2?
2 6 are good.
Yeah. Now 6s are a little bit worrying for black. Or they're actually. What can you see that they're red or do they look black to you? Mm-hmm. The checkers, Jürgen's checkers. What color are they to you?
I think it's brown or something like that.
Oh, they're actually red.
Aubergine.
They're actually aubergine. Ah, a nice dark violet.
Yeah. I have buy the same board than this one.
Oh, really?
I bought it now, yeah.
They're nice boards.
Yeah,
really nice.
very nice. Yeah.
I hope to see it for the next VBC. Okay, so we couldn't come out. 5-1, that's just coming in. He's got another... No. He's no more rolls before he either has to crack or release. Okay, here we go. This is the shot. About a bit less than 1 in 2 chance.
No cube.
No cube now. Not leading, especially not when you're gonna roll a 1-2. Then not only can't you move, but you have to break your board.
Wow.
Okay.
Not nice. 1-2. What can he do?
Yeah. Yeah. He's wondering whether he needs to save a 5. I don't think so. But there's not. Radu doesn't always get past. But here he does. So now he's got to be at like an 80-90% chance of winning this.
I think it's almost finished.
Yeah, the 6s come a little bit late here. 5-2. If you didn't hear before, ladies and gentlemen at home, I was saying earlier to Daniel that I was very impressed with Radu's dice rolling technique. Just look at it, the smooth, free-flowing action. Gets spin, gets power.
First time I see that.
Yeah, the control, the accuracy. This is not his first time.
He deserves 1 point PR less.
Oh, I agree. This is something that is lost in online backgammon. The dice don't move at all.
Yeah.
I might try out Radu's technique later on. All right, but this position is pretty much it. I think he's gonna let it go pretty soon, but you know he gets this. I don't think either of these guys are doing this for BMAP. I could be wrong, but it doesn't seem like it. Okay, he gives it a. So we're at 5-4. It is. He's brought it back almost level. Gonna be. Roberto was really good at this. He calculating the winning chances based on the score. I'm not. I'd probably just go ahead and say that Jürgen is about 55% favorite, something like that. But yeah, but no, we have a match on our hands. Well, now actually he could potentially get aggressive recubes in because he's 8 away. Quadruple gammon would be the match. So 6-3. We're doing the classic split and down, right?
Yeah, it's classic. Classic.
Yeah. You don't need to adjust much at this score.
3-2.
3-2. You're splitting. I think you're splitting and coming down, duplicating a lot of 4s and 6s. It seems reasonable. Although you could split to the 22
He
and
leads, so he
duplicate 3s. Yeah, this is probably better. This is probably better. I never really know. These are ones that I should study, but frankly, I'm too lazy to do so. Which is why I am not going to be 4-time world champion. Okay.
This one is not bad.
Yeah, Radu finds the hit. Very happy to do so. Lots of returns. Lots of 3s, 6s, 1s, for example. But it's looking okay for Radu, even with 1 on the bar. Like, essentially 1 back to 3 back. If he can get a 5 with whatever he comes in with, he'd be happy. All right, 1-6, he'd also be happy.
Yeah. Battle for the 6.
Yeah, and oh, here it comes again.
2 and 6. Battle for the 6.
Yeah, I'm
midpoint. That's a little pity.
Yeah, well, you can't just come out. You have to keep the initiative. 3-6 is not great. I think you're just coming out, challenging that stripped midpoint.
Yeah, that's not bad for 6.
Yeah. There are a lot of indirects as well on that blood on the 9 point. 4-1 is. Do you want to break your midpoint to hit here? I'm not sure.
Yes, he has to it.
Yeah, and then you make
cover,
yeah. But getting to be quite a disconnected position here. 1s are very good. 5s are pretty good. All right, 5s are good. Poi come out.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I like making the 3 point on his head actually.
I think
or
it's
make the 5 point.
5 points.
5 point is strong. This is true.
Maybe over 3 points. It is less. He gave less.
But
this one I don't like.
This is the one that just leaves fewest shots, and he's playing the
good one, but I don't like it.
Yeah. 6-3. He can remake his midpoint. It's not bad. He'll probably want it later, so I wouldn't mind doing that.
No.
Yeah, I can make some points. Why not build your board?
He's waiting.
He's
waiting for an hypothetic shot.
Yeah, the thing is, he's so far down in the race, and this is kind of a running play.
James is listening to you.
If he can hear me in there, I would be so impressed. Like the guys at home couldn't hear me when my microphone was literally a meter, less than a meter from my voice, my face.
This
is too early for me. This is very early, very aggressive.
Cube for a double.
Yeah. 4-1. All right, you're making the 9. It's not bad. Or you can hit. I don't think that you achieve enough with the hit. He's already got 4 back.
Yeah.
Like you're just helping him make a point. But here you need structure.
Yeah,
so
that's not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, this is
He
my
wants
plan.
to make his point and to it. That's
for sure.
difficult.
And now this 3-5 is actually not great. He can't really do much with his back checkers. He's probably just going to slot
5 points, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. You're putting yourself under a huge threat.
6 to maybe 4.
Yeah, now his position is getting strong.
It was
He
already
really...
strong,
Oh, yeah, but better. Oh, it's double 2. It makes points in the board, but what he's really wanting is a 1. Or possibly a 3-4. Or even a 5-6 he would enjoy. But he's got a strong board, so Radu does need to be careful.
Wow.
3-3 is
not bad.
I might just make the 2 point on his head because I do not want him to make that second anchor.
Yeah, so well, why not? He has no timing. He has no timing. Why?
Well, yeah, but it's just gonna be. It's just gonna be.
I think it has to make a 5.
It's just gonna be annoying if he has those two. It's just harder to win.
He has no timing to all this back game.
Nah. But the first step is certainly 8-5 twice, and then I don't like making the bar point.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a difficult one. Curious.
He listens to you again.
Yeah, of course.
He likes the way you play.
I have the commentator's eye. I can see it.
Personally, I don't like it, but
Yeah.
maybe it's a good.
Yeah, like if I can avoid him getting a second anchor, I will. Because like an ace 2 here is ace 2 point is much stronger than just ace point with 1 on the bar. So alright, he comes in with double 1, and now comes in and yeah.
Automatic. It's automatic.
Yeah, there's some really nice ones here. Double 4 is a poetic roll. 6-3 is not bad. You make the bar. Most 6s don't play. 4-5 is a hitter, but it comes with a lot of work. Double 3 is horrible. Double 3 crunches. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 2, 3, 4. He hasn't buried any checkers. Nothing is dead. But it's not really alive either. Okay. Double 5. This is a little bit fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, but it's fine. It's still only 4-5, and that comes with a certain amount of danger. Of course, he's still hit. He doesn't really have a choice. 6 probably won't play. 6-3. These 3
I'm good for.
Yeah, but the 3s are not great. Are there any really bad rolls here? Double 5 is not great. 4-6 is a little bit uncomfortable, but it holds. It holds.
He has to roll a 4 here.
Yeah, here is a 6 and a 3. All right, break one of those points, Jürgen. Just break the point. Yeah, probably better. At least you got a 4-point board, 2 dead checkers, so like winning even after a hit is not going to be easy.
Making with 2 points was a good move.
Yeah.
I didn't think it, but.
Oh, double 5. Clears nicely. All right, there are some shot levers. We have 6-5, 6-1, 5-1. 4-5 is okay. Any other doubles? Double 4 leaves. No, double 4 doesn't. 4-2. He'll take that.
Yeah.
He's making Notre Dame. Double 5 now for Jürgen. This actually saves quite a lot of gammons.
Yeah.
It certainly moves some freight. You probably want to bring a couple down so you're in range to make points. He could have made his 4-point.
No, he doesn't want.
Yeah, he knows he's not getting a shot soon. 6-5, 2 off. He's still even on the outside, so that's pretty good. 3-2. Make it. You might as well make the point. All right, slot the 5. Sure, it's a good racing move. You don't really want a gap there, and you can make it afterwards. 6-5 again. You'll be happy if you can roll that once, but not twice more. 6-2. Yeah, you got to come out. There are some bad ones. 6-3, 5-3, 4-3. Any double above 3. But you know, Jurgen has 2 blots in his board. He's not certain to cover. 5-3. Here we go. That's a shot lever. I might hit just to get him out of there. Though taking a checker off does give you slightly more winning chances. It's the same number of shots, but you are facing repeat shots as well. Double 1 just goes to the 5 point. I think so. If you get a hit, you need all of those board points.
Not too big, and it is in the pocket.
Yeah, he would love something with a 2 in it, maybe a 1. Double 3 is a shot lever, and but he'll take it. It takes quite a lot of checkers off. And he gets the 1.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's the 1. It comes down. That's nice. 6 away. 4-6 is good. Any 4 he'll take. But this saves so many gammons, provided he doesn't roll a 4. Ooh, double 6, wasted. Yeah. 5-2, can't cover, but he's gonna come out. I probably still stay 6 away from that slotted point. Wow, it seems like it's got a little bit quieter.
He has to play pure and to keep the 4 to close it.
For sure, he needs that point. Yeah, you can cover it now. Okay, so that is the gammon certainly saved, but with 9 checkers off, Radu is still favored to win.
He shall open his 1 point maybe to...
No, because he's got enough winning chances, I think.
6 checkers.
Yeah, I think it's okay. Okay, 5-6, taking 2 off, I think. Oh no, not taking 2 off, taking 1 off. Taking
off,
2 from two from the back. 2 from the back. 5-3, can't come in. He wants to come in pretty quickly. Double 5 is a shot lever. He takes the low checkers off.
He must eat.
Yeah, now he really needs it. Or you take a double 6. He would take a double 6 here.
Yeah, double 5 maybe also. Double 6.
Yeah, now he's favored again. It's 10 checkers to 6.
You almost be Grandmaster, James.
Well, it's quite funny during the previous commentaries in the team's championship. I would say the bad numbers and they would come out. Now I say the good ones.
I think it's finished.
Come out. I'm James the White after James the Grey. Okay, so
not 2 aces. And it's a finish.
Yeah. Double 2 dude. All right, for the first time, Radu Chortan takes the lead. The Romanian has a slight advantage.
He's Romanian?
He is, yeah. Radu Chortan. Very strong player. And the battle of the bespectacled gentleman. Yep. Okay. In fact, on screen you are the only person not wearing glasses. Oh no, there's a gentleman in a blue T-shirt watching on the other side of the board who's not wearing one. So poor form. 1. What's it coming with? Some good ones, some bad ones. A medium one, 2-1. Is he? Okay, he's already shifting to a more defensive one. I dislike splitting with 2-1. I think you get much more dynamic play when you slot. Personal preference. All right. 3-5. Okay. Five, 1. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to. You could slot actually. Slotting's not too bad. You're behind in the race, and you want to make something happen. This is a 2 and a 4. And you're happy you didn't slot. And just coming down to the 8 point.
Yeah, play safe.
Yeah. And 2s and 4s make nice anchors. 6 and 5 doesn't. Probably just come all the way around to the 11. Yeah. Okay, what can Jürgen pull out here? 6-3. I think I'm running. It's a double shot, but he's not building. Otherwise, you maybe come down to the 7 for another builder and just step up to the 21.
Yeah.
You're not under that much pressure.
Running is a good game.
Or you come down to the 7 and head off the 20. But you've already got one checker free. I'm not sure you want to get another one sent back. Yeah, he goes for the running play. I would have. Yeah, I'm not sure what I would have done. There were a lot of very reasonable options there. 5-6. This one doesn't hit, but he can go around to the 9. Yeah, you don't really want to leave the direct one, even though it's duplicated. Double 5. This hits, and I think he's just gonna point on his head. And I think any semi-fan or fan, and we're gonna see a cube. A little gala, as we say in France. 6-3, cubing. Cubing.
I think it's automatic.
Yeah, this is the cubing missile crisis, obviously. So, yeah, no, he's trying to sneak in a 4 cube there. No. But the question is, do you take it?
Why not a 4?
Do you take this? I'm not sure. No, it's a little bit dangerous. Even with only a 2-point board, he's got all of his checkers free, so it's just way too dangerous. Okay. You seem to be lagging. Oh no. I don't like this. No, okay. I thought we solved our technical problems.
Again, a technical problem.
Yeah, no, it's fine, it's fine. We're here for the fun, we're here for the backgammon. We don't care about such things. 5-3 for Jürgen. Okay. Uh, 5 and 1. Traditionally one of the worst openings. They're both actually using pretty similar amounts of time, so playing pretty similar rate. Both of them quite composed and consistent. Not quite to the level of Mochi and Mikheya in the last one, where they used all of their time. I think Michi was down to a minute and Mikheya was down to like 20 seconds. And in a 13-point match, it takes some doing. Okay. 2-3 hits, and I might bring another one down.
Very precautionous.
2-3 comes in and probably hits. Yeah, there's nothing really better to do here. Alright, 3's a good. 4's, you probably hit with 4 or 5. Alright.
4-6.
4-6, and the 6 I think you're hitting, yeah. There's nothing else to do, really. He's got a better board, he's got a blitzing structure, so he doesn't mind hitting a bit deeper. 1 and 6. Okay, this is a bit of a dog. Like, traditionally you'd come out, but you're coming into a triple shot, so you try and tempt him off the anchor. It doesn't really duplicate anything. It's probably fine. 2 and a 4, I think. Which is a miss, but if it is a 2-4, it makes 2 points.
Not 2 bad points. No, it makes 4 points.
Okay.
I think 4.
No.
No?
I make the 2 and the 11. Like, you've already made a deep point, you don't care that much.
Yeah.
You're not really playing a priming game. This, although you don't really worry, you don't care much about indirect shots, so it is an issue. So maybe the 4-2 is a better play. Yes, I don't really like breaking the 8 point here.
Yeah. the 4 points.
Yeah, that's a strong point. 6-3. All right, make 2 points.
Any slots? It doesn't
No,
slot.
no, don't.
Not with him, not with
Radu will still take a 1. 1-6 is the money here. 4-3 is the wrong 7. I think this just goes to the ace. Yeah. Double 2. We're making 11 point and the 4 point. That's for sure. Uh, 1-2. What do we have? I think I'm coming down and splitting. Yeah. 2-3. I can't make the anchor. This is actually quite awkward. Yeah, then kind of big split. Maybe go 3 and just go 8-6, so you're not quite so much under the gun. Here, I think he's gonna double hit. Oh no, bring one down. Okay, maybe not go too crazy when he's got a score lead. Seems fine. I like the double hit. I keep thinking that Radu's going to cube, but actually he's just lining up his arm for another roll. So double 3 is a lovely, lovely return. And the last one hits, I think. No, you can make the 8. Yeah, it's a nice point. And he really doesn't have the ammunition to blitz. But you don't really want him to anchor on the 3 point. So
He shouldn't blitz. He has not enough the checkers.
yeah, indeed, he's got like nine checkers in the zone, but only 3 that can really do anything. This one was my instinctive play.
Yeah, don't follow your instinct. Follow your senses.
No, they're frequently say the same thing. But, I don't know. I find that if it's a very difficult play, like a take decision or something, and I'm spending a few minutes on it, a good thing to do is, all right, what was my first instinct? Because, like, if you feel one way or another, it's a decent indication. Because so much backgammon knowledge in your subconscious. But this is probably not an error. This
Yes, a nice winning position. Maybe he shall listen to you again.
Nah.
Always why? Always you and not me.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, he hasn't sent the cube yet. I think if he'd sent the cube, then you go for the hit and you go in for the kill. But when you haven't sent the cube yet, you want to essentially just develop and establish your advantage to the point where it's strong enough for him to take, and then you go for the attack.
It's your
Because no, I don't know if he dances. I'm not sure if he's lost his market. Maybe.
All 6, yeah. He doesn't play too good.
No, he's cash this.
Cash it.
It might be too good. That's the thing. It might be too good, and
Is
that's
it a cash? Is it a cash?
Yeah, I don't take that. 2 on the bar against a very good 3-point board. Quite likely going to be a 4-point board. This could easily spiral out of control.
Look at the position of a wide. Nice structure.
Yeah, but 2 on the bar.
It doesn't count 2 on the bar.
2 on the bar is awful. It's just really bad. It's really not something you want. I'm thinking, I like seeing people's postures. A lot of people like instinctively kind of rear back in their chair, and sit up, and it's almost like the cube is a wild animal that you're either going to run away from or try and capture.
Yeah, no 10, no 5, no 8. Everything is possible.
You take this cube?
No. Why?
I thought you said it's fine.
I'm not in undefeated round 5.
True.
No, but it's a nice cube to take, I think. But I shall not do it.
I think it takes a lot of nerve to take this cube.
Yeah, because if you lose gammon, it shall be 11-6.
But there is counterplay. He has 3 backs, so it could well be a take. It could well be a take, but it's one of those takes that you don't want to take.
What is the race?
What's
the race? The race is very important in
it's
this
true.
kind of game.
Like white is not bad in the race. Like granted, does 50 pips on the roof there, but red has like 70 pips there on the in the board. He's got another one on the midpoint. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
All right, he takes it. He doesn't snap it up, but he picks it up. Okay, this covers.
Cover for 1. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It shall be difficult now. 2-1.
It's a 3 and a 3.
3.
This is a market losing sequence for sure.
Yeah.
1-3, yes, slot the back of the prime, like it. Double 4, he is not having. I bet he's regretting that take now. Yeah, make the ace point. You're blitzing. You don't need to prime. Make the ace point. I'm gonna come down.
To come with another checker.
Yeah, but you're blitzing. You're not doing a priming game. I know he has this beautiful 5 prime, but there's 2 on the bar, and you don't want them to come in.
Yeah.
You need to hammer it home. Like here you see.
Yeah.
This is
listens to you.
This is world champion play. This is world champion play.
Yeah, sure.
No, but it's you do see this, and I make this mistake as well. When you're in a blitz, you're acting like you're in a prime.
Blitzing, it's blitzing, and not.
Yeah. Like when you're blitzing, your 7 point is actually not valuable at all.
Yeah.
You frequently break it to diversify your builders. So I think switching the 7 to the 1 makes a lot of sense.
It shall be interesting to know why he has taken this one.
He must have seen that Jürgen was not favored to cover that blot, and if he hit, he had a lot of counterplay. Here, that's 2, 3, and come out. Now Radu is very much in the market for a 2.
Yeah.
Let's see.
He has to make a 2. It's a bit difficult for him to survive.
Yeah, I'd love to see if anyone's got XG with them. Whether that was a good take. It was. Oh wow, it was a good take. Okay, it's a 73 take.
Yeah.
Okay, well, good take then. Congratulations. Still very scary. I think the score has
72 millipoints take.
A 73 millipoint take.
Voila.
I think the score has an impact. When you're trailing, you tend to take a little bit less notice of the gammon threat, and you focus really on the winning chances. And there were quite a few, because as I said, he wasn't favored to cover. I had 3 back, so the race is certainly winnable, but he did get very unlucky not coming in for ages.
2-5.
2-5. He's worried about the hit.
Yeah.
I would be worried about the hit as well. I think you.
He says I have time to it.
Yeah, well, you just spent so much time and effort making your anchor. you can't leave it now. Jürgen could probably stay there. Like clearly, Radu doesn't want to hit while he doesn't have a board or much of a board. All right, 3-6 is. You can make the 5 point, but I think it's better to slot it and just not leave anything.
Leave no shot.
Yeah. Oh wow, yeah. Jürgen.
Just to it.
Jürgen has only had 66% winning chances when he sent the cube. 6-3. He does. No, you can't hit. 1, and I can't see this dice. 1-6, I think.
66%.
Yeah. Another 1-6. This one is more useful. It makes the ace point. This double 6. One of 2 6s that don't move. So it gives Radu a little bit more time to make his board. He's like 3s here, so that's another 2 from here. Now his board is a lot scarier.
Yeah, that's a nice. Becomes a nice board.
Yeah, 6-2, and here is the shot. I don't think you're near a recube yet.
No,
so
that's not absolutely not a recube.
No, I'm having it later. Waiter came and threatened to take away my baklava. 5-2, 5-2. Ah, he doesn't hit.
No.
Ah. Okay, and now Jürgen is in great shape, although
8 or 9. 8 or 9.
8 or 9, yeah. And also, even if he comes in, he's stripped on his outfield points. 7, just doesn't reach. Two and 4. You can bring one of them in. Which one? You want to leave 8s or 9s?
He leaves 8.
Yeah, I think this has got to be it. It just makes a lot more sense. You don't want to stack another one up there.
It is easier to come in with a 3-1. He can come on with 6.
Yeah, for sure. Double 2.
That's fake 8.
Yeah, not the right 8.
Not a good master 8.
Yeah. So Jürgen said, no, let me show you how it's done. Makes a 9. Alright. Yeah, now his structure is actually pretty good. It was looking a little bit ropey earlier, but I quite like this. Double 3 is good. It makes the board, it holds.
Nice board.
He wants a 5 or a 6 next time, that's for sure. Or 4 do now. He doesn't want to break his board. He'd rather leave with the checker.
No.
Yeah, you got to run now. Oh.
Wow.
That's a Grandmaster double A.
Grandmaster double
A world champion double A.
I want to. It plays 3 or 4? 4?
Yeah, I think 4. 4, 5. There are some gammons here. There's some crossovers. Although this is freeing up the board a little bit quicker than you would have liked. 5s and 6s. Here we go.
He has to move a little bit faster.
Yeah, as my good friend Gilda would say, finesse. Which means, how would you say finesse in English?
I don't know, man. I look at his
slow
move
coach.
to throw the game.
Yeah, no, it's, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, it's beautiful. And like the bigger dice he needs, the harder he throws. From further away, like it's that flick.
Wonderful.
All right, no gammons. This is gin.
Okay.
Yeah.
No gammon, no beer ponds, nothing.
Oh, he's going for the he might be doing this for BMAP because he did a little PR play. Yeah. Chose not to save the gammon. Yeah, there we go, and yeah, there we go. And this is gin. This is 9-6, 4 away, 7 away. Fun little score. Jürgen would not say no to a double gammon here.
We shall take a break.
I don't know. They took a break a little while ago. We'll see. It's currently 10:15 here in I can never remember the name of this town. Kamena Vourla?
Kamena Vourla, yeah.
Kamena Vourla. And
Mitsis Hotel Mitsis Galini.
Yeah, it's a very nice hotel.
Yeah.
Well, highly recommend it. But yeah, so the players showed no signs of fatigue. 4-2, just making points, slipping and sliding. These tables are pretty slippy. I actually quite like them. They're not crazy. I've seen, I think it was the Wycliffe brothers that the friend got, and it was like an air hockey table. Like you could barely keep the checkers on their points.
6-3.
But this is nice, and you can see it. They just move easily. It's good. It's good. And I get these boards. They're not expensive, so they're good quality. They're locally made. It's good. And a proud sponsor. I'm sure you'll see down here one of the adverts for them. And they have a website. So not pushing you to do any shopping, but you know, just buy
They
buy the
are
board.
Sponsor of the tournament.
Yeah. I have a little advertising video that I will threaten you with if you don't go out and buy some board. I'm joking. I'll be a complete hypocrite. I don't actually buy boards. I won a couple of boards, and I don't need any more.
A nice 5-5.
Oh yeah, 5-5 is nice. I go blitzing. You make the anchor, you make the ace point, and you put a checker on 5. This leaves a lot of indirect.
That is a blunder double 5 possibility.
This is like it's like 2-6, 3-6, 5-6. Like if he'd hit him, that would have fanned, and he would have cubed, and he would have taken a point. And now he's in a mutual holding game that can go either way. He's a bit inflexible, and now he's just gonna swap the 4. Be a little bit big making the 4. 5-2. Yeah, probably 6-4. Fine. Uh, 4-2-1. Yeah, sure. Just build, just wait. Do you have any advice for people learning backgammon, how to play this kind of position?
This kind of position, it is falling asleep quickly.
Yeah, these are
not very interesting, you know.
Yeah.
Come on, eat and slot and eat.
It doesn't make for great TV. It's a bit of like a backgammon equivalent of a football match when they're just passing it around the midfield, like passing it back to the goalkeeper and back. And
he takes a risk. I have to take.
And okay, it doesn't get hit. This is just making the juice point. Okay. Oh, double ace doesn't cover. That doesn't escape. But he has a beautiful 5-point board. 2-4 again. I don't think Jürgen can afford to take any chances here. The board in front of him is way too strong.
Yeah. Everything arrived because he plays double 5 like this place.
Yeah. Now 2-1. The ball goes back to the goalkeeper. And we're back in our standard mutual holding game. I'm going to break the 8. 6 and a 4. 6 breaks the 8.
Yeah,
so certainly I prefer Radu's position here. But the next 6 is going to be ugly.
The position of black seems to be Delphi, you know. Delphi. Also Delphi.
I think he required that double. Yeah. And now he's got it. Apparently, he's one of the fastest pip counters in the business, but I'll take his word for it. But double 2, I think you're probably moving up to the 14 point. Now you still got a lot of contact with the 18-point anchor.
Yeah, he wants to play 16, 12, but I do not know.
This maintains a bit of contact, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
it seems
6
okay.
are bad for white now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Jacques is also a fan of Radu's dice rolling. I want to get a video of that. I want to just see it in a close up. It's just great. All right, 4-6 for Jürgen.
4th and 6.
I'm very happy to hit.
That's a nice, very nice one.
6 and 2. This is a fan.
That's a horrible fan.
Can he cube this?
Between the walls of a temple of
Delphi. So this is an interesting cube. Like, you're probably taking. Like that board is really bad. Like Mark Luther, I think is double 1. Double 1 is very much the dice you want.
But if you take black position, it needs so bad, you know. It's strong, it's solid. Yes,
any really bad numbers?
One
Six.
checker to play easy.
Yeah.
It's a
Oh,
nice
and
position.
Rado just grabs it out of his hand. 3-1. This is
3-1,
nice.
that's a nice one.
Which point do you make? The 3 or the ace here?
Maybe 3.
It's certainly a better point.
Maybe it's an error, but I make 3.
It's certainly a better point.
Let it go to the ace. You play ace 5, ace 6. Yeah.
This is quite nice because you want to use the builders on your 6 to make the 5. So yeah. But it's a better point. Another one you're actually burying some checkers as well. So this is not easy. All right, double 4 is a bad one.
Yeah.
6-3.
6-3.
This is ugly.
This one is not very nice.
Well, I think the 6 is coming down.
6, yeah. All 5.
Jürgen's stretching over the board. And so what do we have here? We have 1 3, 1 3,
all
5 3. Yeah, and double 5, yeah. No, not so many. But he'd be happy to have one.
And there is the
3-1. Oh, there you go, the hitting number.
Yeah, he has to hit, huh?
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
and if he doesn't get hit, this is a recube and probably a pass. I don't think there's enough gammons here. Yeah. And here it comes. And here it goes. Jürgen is not taking that now. No. He doesn't even hit the clock.
The position of black was not so good.
The previous roll with the three stacks was a double take, 75 millipoints. So thank you, Jacques.
Double take 75 millipoints.
Yeah, I think you had to take it. Like, even if you get hit, you're coming in so easily.
Yeah, but it was a cube.
Yeah.
The important thing, it was a cube.
Yeah,
even with the walls, he's in position.
Yeah. Okay, so Jürgen brings 2 down, so he's actually playing aggressively, even at a leading score, which is quite interesting. And now you got a slot. No.
Maybe he plays that because he has plays the 9. Maybe.
No, but generally you want to slot when your opponent has put checkers in the outfield, because they can't hit and use the checkers to build.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry, you are more experienced than I am.
I'm more experienced. I'm a beginner.
I don't believe you. All right, now you're splitting. No, that's a lot of people in the zone. That's 11 stacked on 3 points. Very happy to anchor. You're making 5s bad.
It's 5-2. Okay, run.
5-2 is a decent running number. It's not bad at all.
Swedish system.
6-2. What does this do? 6 comes down and then the 2. Yeah, the slot is quite nice. Duplicating 3s.
No, duplicating is not important here. I think.
Unstacking. 6-2. Nice roll. Makes the classic 16-point anchor. One of my favorites. 6-2, same again.
Interesting to know.
Yeah. It's my little weakness. I love my 16-point anchor. Yeah. I go out of my way to make it. 2, I think this is the 2-5. If it is, it's playing 2 down, or maybe slotting the ace is fine.
Why does he make the 4 point but not slot the 5 and 4 and to build his board in good order?
Because it could unstack the heavy 6 point at the time.
Yeah. So he has 4 checkers on 7.
Yeah, there are 4 checkers now. Weren't before. But I wish he'd move the checkers out of the light. I'd like to see them.
What is it? 2 and?
I think it's a 2 and a 5.
2 and 5.
Although I could be wrong.
So please.
Yeah, a 2 and a 5.
No risk here.
This seems the natural play. Ugly but natural.
Mm-hmm. I don't think
he could even do a pay now play.
No, there are no pay now because he has 60 pounds there.
2-1, making boards.
I understand why he has.
1 and 4, just making the ace, I think. I don't know what else you're doing here. You can't leave a shot, and if you have to run, you'd rather not have a blood in your board. Four and 1. The 1 and I don't know what this is. I can't see it. I think I get the feeling it's a 4 or similar. I'm not sure.
It is a pretty holding game with.
Yeah, and the ball is passed from the defender to the. Oh, this is no. Oh, someone has attempted someone's attempted a Cruyff turn.
He has to, I don't know what it is, 4-1.
I think it's a 4-1 here.
He has to leave a...
Oh, it's so ugly. So 1s and 9s. 1s and 10s. The only...
6-3.
Almost. Yeah, you're slotting and making it. You're waiting. You're playing the waiting game here. 3-4. That's nice.
You see, the 16 point. No, it's not a very nice point. Huh?
6-5. Now you can come down with both. He's got a blood in his board. Come on, you're not going to get a better opportunity. You leave some indirects, but like this is the best non-double roll that you're going to get.
What do you want to do?
Sorry. I thought this was Jürgen. Jürgen would kill for a 6-5 here. Apart from this 4-2, which is garbage.
2 points.
No, you slot the ace, the deuce.
He slot what?
The 2 point.
He make the 2 point.
No, you slot the 2. Oh, you can make the 2 point. Yeah. No, I would slot it.
No, because he has too much checkers on the 8.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Now all your 5s are garbage. I think I slot the 2 point rather than make it. Although he's anticipating some hitting plays, so it does make sense. But it just seems a little bit meh.
Hopefully.
All right. Well, bye midpoint.
Yeah. Yeah, Maris.
4-3. Yeah.
5-6. 4-6.
Yeah, so he's getting hit with 6-4 and
6-4 and 6-4.
6-4 and no double 4 doesn't work do anything. Okay.
6-4 and 6-4.
6, yeah. So maybe you can roll a 6-4. This is not a 6-4. I can tell you this. It's a 5-1, but it slots the point. It's fine. 5-5. This is a little bit awkward, but it's not too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. He does not want any more 5s. They take a 5-1 or 5-2. Like 6-5 is very bad.
He shall open his board. I know.
No, he's ready.
He's ready.
He's ready.
He says, "Okay, I'm sitting here to wait for you." And
4-2. I think he's going to be running off if he can.
3-1.
3-1.
That's not a good one.
Yeah, Captain Crunch rolling on. And the cube, and I don't know if you want to take this. You'd have to count the pips, and I'm not going to do that.
Open 5, open 7, but next time he shall be out with one checker. It shall be difficult.
It's probably a
difficult to
take. Probably a take.
You think it is a take? I don't like that.
I don't like it, but it's probably a take. You'd have to count the pips.
He has 1-5 to play.
No.
And it shall leave if he...
Mini bad one, 6-5 plays. Double 5 is ugly. Everything else is pretty nice. Five, yeah, everything plays okay, really.
I have to read the book of Dirk Schiemann, but personally I shall not take it.
Okay. But it's worth spending a bit of time on. He's down to like 10.5 minutes. I don't know if you can see for me.
13-point match.
Yeah.
10-8, 3 away, 5 away.
Yeah, Jurgen is down to about 8.5 minutes. So.
3 away, 5 away, 2 away, 5 away. That's a big difference.
Yeah. But no, I don't know. There's not many gammons, and okay, let's see go. So he goes to 5 away, 3 away. Okay.
I feel Romanian this evening. I think I'm a Romanian this evening.
Yeah, it's nice to go with the underdog. It looks like they're taking a little break. So I'm going to take a quick break as well. Are you going to come back for the next half, or are you going to...
I'm waiting. I don't know. I shall drink first.
Of course. So I realize you were dry. Your Dutch beer has failed you. So. All right. We'll be, well, at least I'll be back. Hopefully Daniel will be back very soon. I'll finish my back. Avec plaisir. Un Coca Zéro? Un Coca Zéro? S'il te plaît. Merci, c'est gentil.
Βάζεις όπως είναι αυτό έτσι, από εδώ, και βάζεις μια πυραμίδα από πάνω και μετά τα βάζεις τη γωνία έτσι.
Okay. Once again, we're back kind of a little bit late to the action. My apologies, guys. Just carefully come over the cables. All right. What the hell has happened here? Okay, we have a cube. 4 checkers back behind a 4 prime. I quite like this cube. It's not particularly volatile, but it's a very nice positional cube. Do you take it? I think you do. You're still anchored. Your 6s come out quite easily. I think I'm taking this. If I'm Jürgen. But he's spending a bit of time on it. That's good. It's good. I'm just waiting for my esteemed colleague Daniel Rosenberg to come back. It's his first time commentating, so he's doing a good job. And it's great to have a load of different people coming over and commentating. Lots of very, very strong backgammon talent in this hotel at the moment. The 2 super grandmasters. Haven't had either of them on the commentary. I'll see if I can get Dirk tomorrow if he's not busy. I think Mochi is probably going to be playing. He won his last one. I don't know if he's playing again at the moment. The final, no, I think his next match is tomorrow. The Radu is stretching, feeling a little bit of fatigue. Jürgen may have fallen asleep there. No, not at all. But, okay. Sorry. It is a pass, a 341 pass. Oh, damn it. Yeah, the second we left it. I thought they were taking a break. I was used to Mochi playing. They like take a 15-minute break. So it'd be great. Go out and stretch my legs, get some air. Okay. So. But luckily they're making up for lost time. Okay. Okay, wow, double pass. It's a 300 pass. Wow. Okay. Yeah, 75%, I think. 74%. If there's no gammons, I think you're taking. But with 4 back, you do have gammons. And he has some bad ones. Like his double 5 is a bit garbage. He's not. Yeah. I don't think I would find this pass. I think I would probably take this and regret it. Or take it and slime a win or something, I'm not sure. But it's deceptive because he hasn't lost any checkers. I think the main thing is that Radu has complete control of the outfield. So, okay, yeah, he lets it go. Nicely played, Jürgen. Oh, fantastic. I just had some excellent news. Tomorrow I may have Hans Libby commentating. I'll certainly ask him about it. He won last year's Nordic Open, very strong Finnish Grandmaster. I think he's Grandmaster, very strong Finnish player in any case. It'd be great to have him. Okay, so we're back. Powerful roll by Radu Troktan. And he gets the hit, and he makes the point, yeah. This is a good technique. Alright, this comes in and hits. I think we're going to see some nice aggressive play. Radu at 4 away, he's looking for an aggressive volatile cube and go and seek out the gammon. Here, Yeah, I really like hitting the 5 rather than the 7. You unstack the heavy 6, you don't strip your 8, and you disconnect that lot on the 7 point. Yeah, you got to make the 11. I think you want to play with as few bloods as possible. More bloods, more volatility. And when your opponent is 4 away and you're leading, you do not want volatility. You want it. You'd be perfectly happy with holding a mutual holding game. All right. So there are some very nice rolls here. 4-2, double 2, 6-2. Oh, he sends it. This is aggressive. I don't think this is correct. I think with 3 back and no points made, it's a little bit early. But you know, when you can roll those kind of dice, you're happy. 4 brings it all level. 1-6 is pretty bad. Run. You still got racing leads, so this is the right play. 1s and 3s hit. Here we go. Bring 2 down. All right. Double 2. All right, this is not bad. You're making the 4 point, and then I don't know if I want to step up. There's a lot of people there, so maybe just bring a 3rd one down to the 11. Seems okay. Wonderful, wonderful sight. I see my esteemed colleague, Daniel Rosenberg.
Don't show the
Thank you.
Americans drinking your steak.
I am drinking. He has brought me a generic carbonated beverage, sugar-free, which I like. He has brought a carbonated beverage of his own, also sugar-free.
Yeah.
Okay.
Almost sugar-free.
There we go. 5-6 and the fan. Okay, now the attack is brewing. 6-4, point on his head. It's got to be much better than making the ace point here.
Yeah.
Let's see what we can do.
Everything is possible.
A 6 and a 2. Whoa, he finds the fan. Can Radu seize this opportunity? Because the 3 on the 11 point are not doing a great deal. He can't cover anything. You got to attack.
And the cube is already done.
Yeah, he sent the cube. He sent an early, very aggressive cube. Wow, it was a big no double. No double by 252. There's only 50% chance. 2-5. Oh, he's still fanning. He's not regretting the cube now. 4-5. You're making. Can you make a point? Yeah, you can make the 3 point, or you can cover. Yeah, covering is better.
Yeah, because he has no 4 checkers to cover the 3 and the 4.
Yeah.
I don't think.
I think this is good. Yeah. You keep quite a lot of builders. This is fine. Thing is, he's only just got enough checkers to close out. Those three checkers back there can be very difficult if Jürgen manages to come in and anchor. So 4s and 5s and 8s hit.
He has to make the 3
this
or 4.
Is 4. He's hitting. This is for sure.
Yeah. Everything can arrive.
Now
Everything
3s are the money. Ooh, this could be an expensive fan.
It may be the end
4-5
of the tournament.
Yeah, you're coming up there, and yeah, this is a nice play. Yeah. You have to get those back checkers moving. Okay, comes in with 5. Is another 5? No.
Yeah.
Oh no, because we need the 4.
Yeah,
all right, yeah.
4.
Okay, this.
It can be the end of the tournament.
Double 3. This is a little bit. Are you going to the 5, and then you have to slot? You have to slot.
Slots, yeah.
This is dangerous, but it could pay off in the long run.
It may be the best.
Oh, he doesn't have to slot. This is true.
I
Yeah,
shall slot.
you think so? Yeah, because you need the point.
World champions.
Yeah, you need that point. That's the thing.
I need the point. I need the 4.
1-2.
Yes.
Right, come up to the. You need a good 6, so I'd come to the 6 point. Keep the checker on the 24. This is okay. Gives him a nice 3. Still can't come in. He's still got a lot of work. He didn't slot the points, so that's going to remain open for such a long time. 5-1 comes up there, and now I go 7-6. I don't do that because he has very few good sixes now. I think I go up to the 6 point. Okay, 1. He's finally got a 4, and a 3, 3s and 9s. Double 3.
He shall not regret not to have spots.
Yeah.
Slot the 4.
All right.
4-1, 4-2.
4-2. I think I'm coming down. No, you need men in the zone.
Yeah.
I come down and I go 7 to 5.
He has to be 4 to the 9 and 2 to the 18, I think. Yeah.
He's asking where you can find the first part of the match until 5-0. It should be on this channel. It should be on this channel.
Hola. Everything is possible.
4 and the 6. But where's the 6? It's just you're just hitting. Yeah. Normally this stream has been going all day. You should just be able to keep going back. I could be wrong. Let me see. Oh yeah.
No good 6 here.
I don't know why it doesn't go back to 5-0, but the entire match will be uploaded a bit later. Okay, he hits. This is a big play, but it has a few slots. And he doesn't get it. 3-5, and yeah. Okay, this is dangerous. There are a lot of double shots here, a lot of hits and covers.
3-5-1.
Urban Sputh says he really hates it when players get rewarded for bad play. This is backgammon. Very much like life. You can make a tremendous mistake and profit immensely. Well, you can also get punished. 5-2 hits and
It doesn't cover, so it shall not hit.
Yeah, the hit might be a bit much. You could just go to the 4. Although you really do want to hit. It's just so expensive when you get hit back.
For 4, I don't like that.
Double 4. 1. I think you just bring 3 in, right?
2-3 or 1-4. What can you do?
Yeah. Now you're essentially playing a race. Not too easy for Jürgen to contain here. 10s are so expensive. Although double 3 doesn't do it.
Doesn't 5 doesn't work.
Yeah.
It shall not know it. 4-1. No, I think it shall play that.
Okay. El Negro, is that El Negro? I recognize that name somewhere. Huh. Who are you, El Negro? Where do I know you from?
This move is to lose only 2 points.
Yeah.
And this move is maybe to win. That's the difference between the 2 moves.
Different is also losing.
Yeah.
Losing the gammon.
He's very happy.
You roll a 9.
Already to lose a gammon. Huh?
Yeah, you roll a 9. Like Rudder rolls a 9 here. All bets are off.
That's the backgammon of 60s and the backgammon of no.
Oh.
The difference.
Do you think people play more aggressively now or not?
No. They are playing what's computer
Oh,
says.
the wrong 6, wrong 9. It's horrible. It crunches. The only 9 that didn't work.
No.
Oh, sorry, it's a 10,
it's a
but
10,
still.
it's a 10.
Now this double 3 is somewhat better. Although, hang on, how do you play it? How do you play this? You can make the 2 and make the 5. I think is pretty good. Or you can make the 5 directly from the 11 point.
1, 2, 3. You
I
cannot
don't
make the 2.
Sandu. Precaution, we may have played online at one point. Undo. Precaution, we may have played online at one point. I'm not sure.
Maybe 2 and 8. No. No, that's not a good move.
Yeah,
Which
no, I
one
like
is
this
good?
one. I
Which
like
one
this one.
looks nice, huh?
I think it's decent. You still get decent
This
control.
one looks nice.
And now the hit on with the tens, like not quite as bad. Now he's had to crunch his board. 4-2. All right, you're running. Yeah, this is pretty much all you can do. All right, 2s and 4s. He gets the 4s. So 1. You make the bar, I think, and probably come out with another 1. All you're leaving is double 1 and 3-6.
Double 1 and 3-6, yeah. Double 1, 3-6.
And even double 1 is not that bad because you're still primed. 3-6 is huge though. 2-5 is a fan.
Completely changed.
I think he can cash this. I don't think he has any gammons. So I think I recube this and take it and go to 12-9 Crawford because it's Radu can't take this. Yeah. I think this has got to be fine. Jürgen should make the 5 and the 2 points, says Jack. Good to see we both think like a 4-time world champion. All right. Okay, so it's Crawford, but he's 4 away, so he'll be playing Gammon Go. Gammon's very valuable because it means he'd only be playing 1 more game after winning it. 5-1 and slot. Your Gammon Go, you slot. Yes, Ryder. Pretty sure they can't hear me. 4-5, he hits and comes down. Sure, could have continued, but this is good.
He has to play like that.
3-6.
He shall run.
Maximum contact. 3-3 is very nice. There is actually a double hitting play, but this is just stronger. 1-6. 5-2. Yeah, probably just run to the mid. You don't need gammons, so I wouldn't hit on the ace. Those dice come sailing out of the cup.
That's a nice one. This one is not a nice one.
It's all in the spin flick that he does.
It's extraordinary. I don't like this one. I don't like the one, but who am I to say it's I don't like it.
Yeah. So 2-1. Okay. Ooh, he goes for the slot. I like this slot actually.
Yeah, that's a good move.
Yeah, he's pure Gammon Go. He just needs to play positively.
5-2. 5-3.
6-2. Well,
6-2.
Double 4. This makes the 5. And the bar. Oh, what a beautiful roll. I think we should all aspire to roll like Radu short on us. 5-2. It's just going to go to the 6. Yeah, this next one's probably going to come down off the midpoint, whatever it is. 6-2. Yeah, sure. You don't really need more contact. You're just focusing on that checker. The ace is stepping up, and the 4 is slotting. Something the 2. You maintain good flexibility there. This is nice. 1-5. Yeah, hitting on the edge of the prime. Very thematic. You don't really mind about being hit. You'd rather not, obviously. 1-5, I think. A little bit garbage. 5s cover, 7s are the best for covering. Makes 6 prime. 5, yeah, he's just gonna cover for sure.
2, 3.
Make a point, slot a point.
You need to play. Yeah.
6, 4.
Oh, what a beautiful.
Oh. God, yeah. This is the movement over the board. I envy Radu.
I think we shall have something post Crawford.
Yeah. It looks like he's certainly favor. He would be unlucky to lose this. But you do want gammons, so staying back has value. You probably want to go fishing for another checker as well, that's for sure. Actually, I might. Did he just come up on there with the 2? I think I might have slotted the juice point rather. And just kept going. You don't hit here.
Yeah. I think I shall have slotted juice also.
Yeah. Double 4. This is doing a little bit quickly. Does it go anywhere useful? Yes. Yes, it does. It's always the issue. Like, do you hit there? And I don't think so. All he's gonna do is dance, and you're gonna crunch faster. So no. 5-2, sure. Beautiful placement. Double 4 is a horrible roll from Jürgen. This may well seal the deal for this game. But that's gonna be pretty difficult to fish for another checker. 4-5.
Just do it for one. Maybe.
I don't think it's necessary. I think this just looks nicer. Like if you had a blot in his board, then sure. Or if it was kind of on the verge of cracking and releasing another blot, then sure. But you want to maintain flexibility. This does not allow you to do this. Yeah. Oh, it's an ugly play. It's an ugly play. But probably correct. 5 and 6 is very nice for Jürgen. Doesn't play at all.
Yeah.
Anything to avoid cracking further? 1-3. There we go. Oh, there we go. Put this out of the way. Alright, Radu, overwhelming favorite to win this game. 4-2. Take one off. 5-3. Sure. One 5. Yeah, rip it from the 5. This is nice.
Yeah.
You don't want to be odd on the outside. That means you can't roll double 6s. What's this? 3 and 5. Yeah. There are some. If he doesn't come in, there are some shot levers. All right. Oh, he could actually. He could win the race here. He'd need a couple of doubles though. Because Radu is not going to leave many shots. 4-2. Double 5, and this is got to be gin.
Yeah. Double for white, not for black.
Yeah. Oh, Jürgen plays on. Radu gets to show us his technique. Beautiful as ever.
The master play.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how you roll the dice. Just get that. I need to see it. I need to see it live in action. All right. So Radu was making notes. I think there's someone asked in the chat what he was playing notes for. He's taking notes for. I'm not sure where. Oh yeah, Jacques asked what notes is he taking. I think he's writing down the scores and the times. I'm not entirely sure why, but maybe it helps.
You see the clock. I don't.
Yeah. Ooh, double six.
Cannot see the clock.
Yeah. The cube hasn't gone yet, but Radu is probably waiting to try and slime a pass out of Jurgen. Probably not going to happen. He's got the experience. He's taking everything that's not got tons of gammons. And if it's got tons of gammons, then you've lost your market anyway. There he goes. Yeah, Jurgen is breaking no nonsense here. 6-4, making the point. 6-2. Ooh. Well, you're running out with 1, I think. Although you're behind in the race after the double 6. Might be worthwhile just slotting the 5. Although you're going to get attacked.
You have to build your board now.
Yeah. But now it's very easy for Radu to attack, and he really wants to get him off the... oh, double hit. Yeah, I love it. Nice aggressive gammon go play. 3-4, he's in with both. There is enough material here for a blitz. He's got 10 in the zone, so it's a strong blitz. Michi would approve. Michi is actually here. I met him. I was very happy. Read his books. We should read his books. They're good books. 6 and... Oh, there's no other one. But the hits are dangerous. Okay, double 4. Probably making the 5. Or you can actually run all the way with one of them from the back, but your race is not very good. So 5 is just useful, and then probably slot the 4 with the 2 to get maintain flexibility.
With
I don't know.
Slot of a 4, he has not. He must not go, I think. But,
no.
Maybe that's good, but I think he has not too good.
Well, I think this is okay.
Yeah, if he plays so, that is okay.
1-2. Oh, it's lovely hits and covers. Getting yourself into another pretty nice position here. Okay, anchors.
4 and 1.
Yeah. Okay, now we are in a mutual holding game. The ball goes back to the keeper, and just get bounced around for a while. I don't know. They can be interesting. These holding games can be interesting. We'll see. You get interesting decisions when it comes time to come off the anchor or play annoying 6-5s, for example.
That's a nice one, 6-5.
Yeah, it's just a little bit garbage.
Oh,
yeah, I don't mind this. Just everything else is so bad. We have Life in Moldova, Potchosov family. Okay.
That's a
saying
nice
go
one,
rather.
That's very nice.
Nah. So, yeah.
Mini prime.
5-6. Makes a point, slots a point. It's always good. Six and 1. Yeah, it plays okay. 5-1 was worse. 1-4. Yeah, just
that's a nice one.
Yeah, make you bored. The next 6 for Jurgen might be problematic. Yes.
6.
Yeah, you can't leave a shot now. You're waiting for him to crack. You can't give him a little kind of like release valve of the shot of 4-3. Now he's got a crack. He could potentially come out, but
5-3.
4-3.
4-3. Well,
yeah.
Not a good one.
Yeah. Three and 3. This is pretty nice.
3 and 3.
Wow, it's good enough. Comes up and comes in. You could kind of switch to the 3-point, but this has got to be better. You want to avoid dumping checkers behind anchors. 4-2 is holds. It holds. You'd like another double, preferably not 3s. 6-3. Okay. That's okay. Only leaves one shot. 3s and 10s.
I like white position.
Oh no, 3s and 11s.
I like white position.
Alright, we have the hit. And where's the last one? Yeah, coming down, sure. You're leaving double 6s, 6-4, double 4. Six, 4. Jürgen very kindly puts his own checker on the bar.
Maybe he has not seen it.
Like it's a sign of respect.
Voila.
He knows that the Radu is a strong player.
Can be another. Can be double.
Yeah. 1-5. I think I covered. Yeah, I lift the blow here. And probably down. He would like the other checker, but I think you gotta prioritize the win. 3 and 3 doesn't hit, but
yes, it hits. No, 3 and 3.
Oh yeah, I missed that. Yeah, it hits and you have to hit. So 6-1, 4-1, 6-2, 4-2.
No,
it's anyone's game. 6-4. All right, in and out. Sure. So he's looking for 2s. Gets a 3, 6.
Almost.
Hey, he gets there, and he can win this race. I don't think he's favourite, but he can certainly win it. Oh, now the 2 comes. The pick and pass, sure. He could just come down, but pick and pass is nice. 1-6. If he can come down quickly and start bearing off, he could actually get a gammon here. Yeah, make the point. 4-2 is the money. 6-2, not quite. 6-1, alright. I've seen the 6, and no, I probably go up. So it's only double 4. Okay.
It doesn't play for double 4.
And rightly so. He knew it was coming. This is like he's there and we're here. Yeah, this is why he's in like he's with 5th round. 3-1.
Yes.
Yeah, you're not playing for a gammon here. But Jürgen's keeping the 6 back. 4 and 3. Yeah, just clear it. Yeah, that's not bad. 6 and 3, you gotta go.
He has to go down.
6 and 2, 2 off, sure. Four and 5. Yeah, I think this is. It's not gin, but Radu is overwhelmingly my favorite. And for the viewers, at home, there is some excitement for the commentators in the studio. And the lights are off, and we are. It's 11 here. Like everyone's left the restaurant. All the staff have finally gone.
Yeah.
Actually, see next door. It's balancing. There's so many people in the room there.
Jürgen has to make double, so it should be very difficult to win.
Yeah, I think. And Radu has to have none. 4-5.
Okay.
Alright, he's off in 3.
1, 2, 3.
Jürgen rolls 3-2. He's got 8 checkers to 5.
Two double.
2 doubles.
He has to begin to buy double 6 or double 5. Yeah.
And Jürgen gives it up. All right.
To do nothing. I hope it's the last one because the restaurants are closed.
All right, well, we're DMP. We're DMP. Do not take a break, guys. Let's just keep going through.
12.
12. Yeah, DMP. I think this might be the first DMP I've commentated actually this week. There have not been many, if any, because the 13-point matches, I get the feeling there's fewer. Which is easier to take a lead and maintain it, maybe.
One thing is sure, there cannot be a cube blunder this time.
Oh, this is true. Well, unless they send the cube. And then pass the cube.
They are dealing.
Yeah, they're dealing. Like traditionally, you don't deal in front of the camera and the microphone, but you know, it's what you do.
Yeah.
I did inform the players that the microphone is on.
It is the quarter final or the semi-final?
Semi-final, I believe.
Semi-final.
Well, actually, could be quarter. No, yeah, because I think the semi-finals are played tomorrow, so I think it is a quarter-final. Yeah, you have to win a lot to win this tournament. Alright, 6 and 1, as we've seen a few times before. Jürgen rolling. 2-4. This has been a lot closer than it appeared right at the beginning of the match.
A nice start of
yeah. Split and down. Yeah, this is nice. Radu is going to be attacking if he can. People are quite hushed in there, yeah. Oh, interesting. I don't think I would have found this play, but I do like it. 2-6 is... hang on, how much time has Jürgen got left? I haven't been paying attention. He's certainly got less than a minute. I think he's got 10 seconds. 6-3, you're running to the mid, I think. Are you? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
6.
You secure your position.
Yeah, I think Jürgen has about 30 seconds. There could be 1 second, I can't tell.
So I make the 2. Yeah.
Now you run. I think they just want to get this to a standard race. Double 2, probably making the 9. You could switch. I don't know if you want to. You have to count the race. Yeah, this seems nice. It's a nice blocking point.
There are a lot of black troops who want to attack them.
This is true. 2 and 5. Alright, yeah, make 5 points, sure. Radu would love a 6. He'd love 2 at once. He gets 1 of them.
6 is needed.
6 is... and yeah, you're running.
No,
Alright, 2s and some 12s. And he gets the 2. Probably coming down with 2.
Yeah.
Okay, Jürgen certainly has the advantage now.
Black has a nice position.
Yeah. 2, 3, probably come in. Yeah, because you want to get out and go along to the 8, I think. Oh no, you can't. No, sorry. I thought. Yeah. It's late. Oh, 2, 5. He just run. Try and fade the 2 and the 4. Yeah, I think it's got to be the play. Double 3 misses, but makes them bored.
You miss always the most important shot.
Oh yeah, unless you're Jürgen Grandstedt. 6-6. Oh, this is.
No problem.
There's no problem, but you're not completely safe. So that's just 1-6 is the hitter. 1-3. Yeah, just slot. He stays back. He knows the race is not in his favor. Double 1. Makes a nice 5 prime. Yeah, Jürgen is doing well here.
It's almost finished. Except the 6-1.
6-5. I think you gotta. Do you have to go? Do you have enough race to go? Because your defense here is nothing.
Defense is nothing. Race is nothing.
Okay, brings to Dan. Tries to engineer up a little contact. 5 something. Double 5.
Double 5. That is not bad, huh?
Yeah, he would have been equally dead if he'd run.
Yeah, he has nothing to do.
At least this is like that might be a shot.
You shall play in security, 100% secure.
He's out. Yeah, now it's dead. This is gonna be the Jurgen show again. All Jurgen, all the time.
Yeah.
This has been a really exciting match. Actually, I've really enjoyed this. Well, what are your thoughts?
It is very tactics, you know.
Yeah.
They play not intuitive. They play very tactics.
Yeah, it's a very tactical game. It's good. Yeah. But yeah, I think he's just running off the gamut to try and get some decisions. Try and get a low PR.
There are still decisions here. The game is closed.
No, the game is over. I think even if you roll double 6 and he only rolls double 2-1, the other way around. Yeah.
Okay.
Well done, Jurgen. That was a good match. It was close. It was tense. It was exactly what we like. All right, so
Mr. James,
thank you very much for coming with me onto the commentary table.
Thank you to invite me.
Daniel Rosenberg, not Roberto.
I don't know.
Not
Roberto.
And Daniel. Had Roberto Litzenberger on before. But thank you, Daniel. That was a great pleasure to have you on.
Yeah.
And enjoy the rest of your evening.
Yeah, it's a terrific tournament here in Greece. Very nice tournament.
That's beautiful, beautiful place. The community is great. So many strong players. So it's been great to meet them all.
Yeah.
Anyway, good night, everyone.